Here's Joe Castiglione.
Thanks very much, Jerry. Hi again, everybody. Pedro Martinez trying to get off to a good start and throw strikes. The first pitch to Jeter is in there for a call strike at the knees. Started him out with a fastball at 91 miles an hour. 56 degrees is the game time temperature rating. Winds out of the northwest at 13, although right now flag is hanging still. The pitch. Fastball in there for call strike two. You remember Pedro walked Jeter on 4 pitches to start game 1. And he wound up stealing second and scoring in the first inning. Yankees have scored in 3 of the first 4 games in the first inning. Jeter 3 for 15 in the series. 9 for 34 in postseason. 1 homer, a 265 average. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. A high hitter blew him away. Up and away with high riding heat. And there is the first out of the ball game. Pedro with his first strikeout.
Not only did he walk Jeter in that last start, he then hit A-Rod, and then they got the run across on the Sheffield hit. So already Pedro's better off than he was in his last start.
91 miles an hour again. Here's A-Rod taking it up and in, ball 1. A-Rod was nicked on the elbow with a similar pitch in game 2. A-Rod and Matsui have set new records for runs scored with 11 apiece in this series. The pitch is low and away. Pedro with a 2-0 count after getting Jeter on 3 pitches. A-Rod 7 of 19 in this series. 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. 395 in the postseason with 3 homers. 8 runs batted in. 15 hits. The pitch up and in. And he pulls off.
That wasn't that close to him.
No. Dramatic flare there by A-Rod. Hit one toward Kenmore Square last night off Derek Lowe in the 3rd inning. 3-0. Pedro looking in, wearing the short sleeve shirt. The pitch in there for a call strike. All fastball so far. One breaking ball mixed in. 3-1 the count. Pedro delivers 3-1. A-Rod takes a little bit low and away. Ball 4. Fastball very close to backing over the inside corner. And here is Gary Sheffield, whose quote in the Boston Herald today is tacked on the Red Sox bulletin board. It's right on the board by the door as you leave the clubhouse. And we understand that copies were made for all the players. Under Sheffield's picture of the Herald today, his quote, referring to the Red Sox, they're a walking disaster. They act like they're tough. How they care so much about winning, but it's all a front. They're just a bunch of characters. Here's the pitch. And the curve drops in for a call strike.
I think that has more of effect in maybe basketball and certainly in football than it does in baseball. Red Sox don't need much of an impetus to try to win this game other than if they lose, they're going home.
But it's fun. It's good fodder. The 0-1 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a foul. Pulled it straight back. Almost directly behind him. His bat is so quick, and a high fastball. 93 miles an hour. Pedro struck him out on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball when he was looking for the pitch in New York. Well, the crowd rising here. Sheffield, 9 for 18 at 500 in the series with 1 homer, 5 runs batted in, 13 for 36 for 2 homers, 7 runs batted in overall in postseason. The 0-2 pitch coming. Pedro with a high set. He deals. Curve is in there. Call strike 3. He threw him a hard bender, and Sheffield took it and takes a seat. Gary Sheffield, call the Red Sox a walking disaster, heads back to the dugout.
Jason Varitek right now is really mixing the pitch selection well for Pedro, and you got to look at that catcher and the job he does. Now, here's a guy who's been on fire in this series, but is only in regular season play 3 for 22 with a home run against Pedro Matsui. But in this series, it's been a different story, and it doesn't matter who's pitching.
Last year, he had 3 doubles against Pedro in the playoffs, including the big one in Game 7. Matsui 11 for 20 at 550, 2 homers, 10 runs batted in. That's a record for the ALCS. And he swings it. It's a high fly ball to right center field. Back goes Damon, back toward the Red Sox bullpen. The wind has it, and he makes the catch. That ball wasn't hit that well. The wind pushed it another 20 feet. It almost got out.
Wind is really blowing out. The flag above us indicates the wind is blowing out towards right.
He caught it right by the Red Sox bullpen. Normally that's a right fielder's ball, but the wind pushed it so far back and toward right center. Damon made the catch. After half an inning, Yankees nothing. Red Sox coming up on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. As to the first inning, no score. Johnny Damon in the batter's box. Wow, that ball by Matsui was scary. It looked like a routine fly ball to medium depth right center, and the wind nearly pushed it into the Red Sox bullpen. Wind out of the northwest at 13, blowing out to right. It was blowing in during batting practice. Johnny Damon takes a ball away. Johnny had a 4-strikeout game in Game 1, which Messina started. He's just 1 for 18 in the series with 1 run batted in, 8 for 33 in postseason. That's 242 in the batting average. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's at the knees, a call strike. Posada catching, Clark at first for the ailing Olerud. Cairo at second, Jeter at short, A-Rod at third, Matsui in left, Bernie Williams in center, and Sheffield in right. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch down and in, 2-1. The Red Sox were unable to work the pitch counts very effectively against Messina because he threw so many strikes. He was virtually unhittable till the 7th inning in Game 1. 2-1 to Damon. The windup by the Moose in the pitch. Swinging a foul, slash to the left out of play. Time for the Saab drive through the playoffs. You know what it's at stake today, win or go home. Win and go to New York. The National League Series tied at 2 apiece. Houston and St. Louis. Saab, welcome to the state of independence.
Tonight, Woody Williams for the Cardinals. Brandon Backey for Houston.
That pitch is grounded to the second baseman, right to Cairo. He has it, throws to first, 1 down. So Damon now 1 for 19 in the series. And here's Orlando Cabrera, who struck out of the 9th inning last night with the winning run at third and 1 out, but saved the game perhaps in the 12th inning, making it possible for the heroics of Ortiz with a diving stab of a low-line drive by A-Rod that was headed for left field with a man at second. Orlando is 6 for 17, 4 runs batted in this series, 8 for 30 in the postseason at 267. With 7 runs knocked in, he's yet to homer. Messina 6-6 in his postseason history. The pitch in there for a strike, 1-2 against the Red Sox. He lost to them twice last year, but did have the key relief appearance in Game 7, stymieing the Red Sox situation that threatened to break the game open. And of course, he won Game 1 last week. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He shows bunt, takes a breaking ball low and away. Big curveball from Messina, who throws a variety of pitches. But he needs his good fastball to set it up. When he had a 5-game losing streak, his velocity was down. He went on the disabled list with a bad elbow, missed 36 games. His 1-1 pitch. Check swing, he went around. Well, it was a half-hearted swing more than anything at a knuckle curve. That was a very tough pitch.
Fooled very badly. Very badly. That breaking pitch he had a weak wave at. It's almost as if he was trying to shoo a fly off the dinner table.
1-2 pitch. Swing, a broken bat, line drive over third into left field. The base hit. Matsui cuts it off. Cabrera with a big turn retreats. Got it in on him, but he lined it over the third baseman's head. There is the first hit of the ball game. Orlando Cabrera, who looked so bad on the previous pitch, bounces back with a base hit. And here comes Manny. Cabrera now 2 for 6 against the Moose. Manny Ramirez still without an RBI in this series. Single to open the 12th and scored the winning run. 5 for 15 in this series, 333, 10 for 28 overall with a homer, 7 runs batted in.
Red Sox didn't get their first hit on Messina to the 7th inning.
Well, already it's a better start.
That was in Game 1.
Of course, it doesn't mean much unless you put a number on the run column on the board.
About time Manny cranks one.
He has 5 home runs off Messina in the past, in there for a call strike. We're in the Giant part of the lineup. Any home run by batters 3 through 6. Giant Glass donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. So he started Manny with a low fastball. Messina, 17-12 in his regular season games against the Red Sox. In his career with the Orioles, signed by the Yankees as a free agent. His pitch. Fastball inside corner, call strike two. Cabrera had a good bluff at first, didn't go, so he worked down and away, down and in, and he's ahead 0-2. Big Poppy to follow. David Ortiz, he'll get a big hand. Catcher was set up outside, and that pitch was inside. But he got the strike call. 0-2 to Manny. Messina goes into a dip when he goes into a stretch. Now he sets, whirls, throws to first. Runner back standing Messina, perennial Gold Glove fielder.
Sometimes when those catchers set up outside, the pitch comes inside. Sometimes it's a pitcher missing his spot. So oftentimes it's a catcher trying to deke a hitter who might be peeking back to see where the catcher's shadow is. And then they'll try to cross him up by pitching him inside rather than outside.
Messina comes to the set. He's ahead 0-2. Here it is. Just outside, another fastball. He's thrown him 3 straight fastballs. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Manny Ramirez. His home run came at Anaheim in the divisional series. This is the 18th postseason start for Messina. That's some of the Orioles before moving to the Yankees. He's ready for the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Down and in. He missed with another fastball.
As I said during the keys to the game, Jeff Kellogg's strike zone will be key. There's pitches in this inning that Messina thought he should have gotten, including the last one.
He's thrown Manny 4 straight fastballs. Right-hand batters hit .299 this year against Messina with 14 homers. Lefties .254, 8 homers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. No score last to the first. Here's the set. The right arm around the pitch. Swinging a line drive, right center field, base hit. Cabrera hits second. He's on his way to third. Bernie Williams slips it into Cairo. The Red Sox have runners at first and third with Big Poppy David Ortiz coming up. Now Manny behind 0-2. Eventually got the count even before lining it over the second baseman's head. And 2 hits in a row for the Red Sox, and here comes David Ortiz, who is .471 in this series, 8 for 17, and he is getting a standing ovation. Tremendous ovation for David.
But he has really struggled against Messina, 2 for 29.
But his numbers do not reflect a home run last year in Game 1 of the League Championship Series in the Bronx. 1 homer, 6 runs batted in this series. 14 for 28 overall in the post. The 2 homers, 10 runs batted in. Cabrera with a huge lead at third. He's almost halfway home. The pitch. It's low, ball 1. A-Rod so far from the line that Cabrera is taking great liberties at third base. Somehow I don't think he'd be trying to steal home with David up there. Manny being held on by Tony Clark. The outfield straight away. Messina's ready for the 1-0. And a swing, a line drive, right field, base hit. Grabbed on a hop by Sheffield. Cabrera scores. Manny to second. That was a rocket. David jumped on a low pitch and golfed it into right field. Hit very hard, a low shot. Sheffield grabbed it on a hop. 1-0 Red Sox.
Well, David Ortiz picks up where he left off last night, driving in a run, and the Red Sox have a first-inning run for the first time in this series.
His 11th RBI of the postseason, as that was a breaking ball down and in.
That was not the sharp knuckle curve. That looked like a conventional curve.
And it hung out there. David went down and got it and golfed it. 7 RBIs in this series for David. And here is Millar, who's hit pretty well against the Moose in the past. Millar 3 for 15 in this series at 200, 2 runs batted in. 240 in the postseason, 1 homer, 6 ribbies. And he's 8 for 23 against Messina in regular season play with a home run. Manny at second, Ortiz at first. 3 hits already. The pitch. Low and inside, ball one. It's imperative the Red Sox really cash in here because Messina, as we've seen, can get very tough after first inning difficulties.
He's a little hot under the collar right now. He thought that first pitch to Millar was a strike.
He's loved to upset his rhythm. He's really a creature of habit. He's very upset if games start late. The 1-0 pitch. Low strike call. That was in there. Big curveball. A generous call by Kellogg. 1-1 the count. A lot of moose signs here. Moose hunting. And others. Very creative Red Sox fans. They're fired up. Wind blowing out to right. Here's the pitch. It's a little bit low. That looked better than the previous pitch. A sinking fastball. Messina wanted that one, didn't get it. So he has thrown 19 pitches already here in the first inning and given up 3 straight hits, all stroked hard. Line drives by Cabrera, Manny, and Ortiz. 1-0 Boston in the first. Mike Messina set the deal. The 2-1. Curve is in there for a call strike. Worked down and away. So Millar is yet to swing the bat in this plate appearance. Messina and Quesada. Yankee battery. Here's the stretch. The runner's ready to go. 2-2 pitch. Low and outside. You throw him another curveball.
I'm not much in favor of starting the base runners here.
And the only thing it would accomplish maybe keep you out of the grounded into double play, but a strike him out, throw him out double play with Messina pitching could be likely and get 2 slow runners on. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Manny at second, Ortiz at first. See if they gamble here. Messina to the set. The runners hold the pitch. High ball 4. Missed with a fastball. The bases are loaded. The bases are loaded for Trout Nixon. Millar and Nixon switch spots in the order, and here comes Trout with the sacks full. Nixon in the regular season with the bases loaded was 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs. 0 for 1 in postseason chances, and Mel Stottlemyre already visiting the mound. Messina has thrown 22 pitches and just 12 strikes here in the last half of the first inning. So Stottlemyre perhaps spotted something mechanically or trying to settle down Messina, who may have been upset with a couple of Jeff Kellogg's calls. With Posada behind the plate, Clark at first base for Olerud. He's also a pretty good fielder, but Olerud might be the best, along with Minkiewicz in the American League. He has a sore instep. Nixon used to really struggle against Messina, but has hit him better of late. 11 for 57 in the past. 1 homer, 4 runs batted in. Scott's made some adjustments on Messina's breaking stuff to hit him better. Bases loaded, infield and double play depth. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, 1 hop to first. Clark has it, throws home, out. That's the only play. They force Manny. It's a big 1-hopper, and on 1 pitch, Nixon is retired. Here's Jason Varitek. Is he going to bat right-handed? He is. He's going to bat right-handed against Messina. Well, here's the reason. He's 4 for 44 in regular season play against them and struggled with him in New York. So Jason Varitek is going to bat right-handed against a right-handed pitcher.
Haven't seen this before, but he didn't feel comfortable against Messina, and he had some tough at-bats last night.
He didn't tell anybody he was going to do this. So let's see. Messina has to readjust. 4 for 49 overall against this pitcher, including postseason. The pitch low and away, boxed around and blocked by Posada. Kept it in front. Varitek struggled in bases loaded situations this year. 4 for 19.
Jason hit about 350 from the right side this year, so he felt more comfortable with his right-handed swing.
1 ball, no strikes. Ortiz at third, Millar at second, Nixon at first, 2 down, 1-0 Boston in the first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul off the catcher's equipment, goes to the backstop. Actually, it hit his leg first. So Nixon was unable to deliver the runner from third. So Varitek needs a 2-out hit here. Ortiz, who singled. Now at third base, the out on Manny was 3-2. Millar, who walked at second. Nixon, who forced the runner at first. 1-1 to Jason. Here's the pitch. Outside and high with a fastball. Saw Carl Everett homer up Dan Plesac in Toronto, batting left-handed against a left-hand pitcher. We've seen Everett do it against Jamie Moyer, bat left-handed against a lefty, but we've never seen Varitek do this. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out, 3 on. Messina with a long look in. He's ready. The pitch. Low, and it's 3-1. Missed with a sinking fastball. Those are close pitches.
Long stare in by Messina to the plate umpire, Jeff Kellogg. Wow.
3 balls, 1 strike. Mason leveling the bat across the plate. The runner's ready to go on anything with 2 down. Ortiz, Millar, and Nixon from the 3-1 pitch. In there for a call strike. Fastball that backed over the corner.
Fox just showed a great sign. A fan brought a line out of one of the Godfather movies. Just when I thought it was out, they pulled me back in.
Michael Corleone. 3-2 the count. The runner's ready to go. They're off the pitch. Low ball 4. Messina walks in a run. He threw him a breaking ball on 3-2 and missed. 2-0 Boston. Ortiz crosses the plate. Jason Varitek gets credit for an RBI, his 4th. Make that his 5th of this series, his 7th of the postseason. And the Red Sox lead it 2-0. And here comes Billy Miller, who is 5 for 16 in this series with 1 RBI. The game-tying shot off Rivera yesterday. The single up the middle, 9 for 28 overall with that 1 RBI. Millar at third, Nixon at second, Varitek at first. Here's the 30th pitch of the first inning, and it's outside, ball 1. Very rare to see Messina walk in a run. He's a guy who's always among the leaders in fewest walks per 9 innings, but he walked Millar and he's walked Varitek. Here's his 31st pitch. Only 15 strikes so far. Here it is. And there's a call strike. That was a curveball. 1-1. Damon grounded out. Cabrera single to left. Manny single to right center. Ortiz single to right, driving home Cabrera. Millar walked. Nixon forced a runner at the plate. Varitek walked to force in a run. Bill Miller, the number 8 hitter, with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Check swing. He went around. That was nasty.
That was that hard spike curve or knuckle curve.
Down and in. So it's a ball and 2 strikes to Miller. Bill has never had a hit in 15 at-bats against Messina. Messina to the set. 1-2. Swinging a foul, grounded into the Yankee dugout right by where Joe Torre stands. Hit the back wall and came out. Ortiz had been 0 for 20 against Messina when he homered in Game 1 last year of the championship series. So this will be a good time for Bill's first hit. Messina with a 1-2 pitch. He sets up high. Here it is. Check swing. He went around and a hard-breaking ball down and in, and the side retired. The Red Sox score 2 as they send 8 men to the plate. They leave the bases loaded after 1-2 nothing Red Sox on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Mike Messina had to throw 34 pitches in the first inning. He walked 2, and gave up 2 runs, 2-0 Red Sox. Back on April 17th, as our producer Chris Eno reminds, Messina had a start against the Red Sox and struggled in the second inning. He walked Varitek with 1 out, walked Bellhorn, and then gave up a hit to Kapler. And he walked Damon to force in a run, then he hit Miller to force in a run. So we've seen these streaks of wildness before, but they are extremely rare. So Pedro has the lead. First time he's had the lead in the postseason against the Yankees. Of course, he did get a win over the Angels, although he trailed much of that game. Bernie Williams, Jorge Posada, and Ruben Sierra to face him here. Bernie 7 for 21, no homers, 7 runs batted in this series, and 308 overall with 1 homer and 10 runs knocked in. Bernie up there from the left side. So Jason Varitek batting from the right side against the right-hander Messina. Walk with the bases loaded after David Ortiz had driven in the first run. 2-0 Boston as Bernie gets set to face Pedro. They've had many, many battles. And the pitch is swung on, driven deep to right, back toward the grandstand, and this ball is gone. A line drive home run into the right field grandstand, and the lead is cut in half. 2-1 Red Sox. Bernie Williams with his 4th career home run off Pedro as he turned on that first fastball, which was 89 miles an hour, and hit it out. Bernie Williams with his 21st postseason home run, adding to his all-time record total. That was a rocket. That was not wind-aided either. That was crushed. 1 on, 1 in, and here's Posada. Bernie's 2nd home run of this postseason, 1st of the series. 8 runs batted in. And a hand because they throw the ball back. Posada, 5 for 14 in this series with 2 runs batted in. Still without a home run in this year's postseason. Hitting .281 with 9 hits. He's knocked in 2.
Yankees now have 8 home runs in this series.
Red Sox with 4. The pitch to Posada shows bunt and takes a call strike. Don't think he was serious. He was taking the ball away. It was a fastball above the waist out over the plate, and Bernie really turned on it and hit it very hard. The 0-1 is swung on, a ground ball to the right side. Bellhorn has it. Step back in the grass and shallow right and throws out Posada 4-3. Time for the Hess Best Guess Red Sox trivia question. Who was the winning pitcher for the Red Sox in the dramatic 7-6 victory in Game 5 of the 1986 American League Championship Series? Answer next half inning. Now Ruben Sierra, who is hitting .250 overall with a homer, which came in the last game against the Twins, a big 3-run homer. In this series, 4 for 12, 2 runs batted in, and a 2-run triple. Pedro's pitch is swung on, lined over Miller's leap into left field, a base hit. Directly over Miller's head. Manny grabs it, fires it back in. That was hit very hard.
Sierra liked Williams swinging at the first pitch he saw in this inning.
Now, instead of working the pitch count, they're being aggressive, figuring Pedro's going to try to get ahead with fastballs over the plate. And was away, but he drilled it hard. Tony Clark is up. 2 for 8 in this series, 2 for 9 overall. 2-1 Boston. We're in the 2nd inning. Pedro works. Clark takes a slow one. Low ball 1. Started him with a changeup. 80 miles an hour. Pedro's fastball has been up to 93, but the one Bernie Williams hit was clocked at 89. 1 on, 1 out, 1 in. 2-1 Boston in the 2nd. Pedro works to the plate, and it swung on and missed. A good changeup. Sierra not normally a running threat. Miguel Cairo to follow. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pedro comes to the set position and deals. Swing and a fly ball, shallow left center field. Manny coming in, he's there, and has it for the out. Sierra retreats to first. Pedro this year gave up 26 home runs, matching the most he's allowed. He allowed 26 in his first year with the Red Sox in '98. Gave up the home run, of course, to Olerud in Game 2. 2 out for Cairo. He's 3 for 14 in this series. 222 overall in postseason with 1 run batted in. Pedro has 1 strikeout. That was Sheffield on a breaking ball. The pitch. In there for a call strike. 2 strikeouts. Maybe he struck out Jeter to open the game, of course, on 3 pitches. And he walked A-Rod, has only walked. We're in the second, 2-1. Red Sox lead the Yankees. The 0-1 pitch. Cairo takes it in the dirt. Oh, what a stop by Varitek. He bounced a curveball about 3 feet outside in the left-hand batter's box, and Jason scooped it. Red Sox hoping to force the series back to New York, but there's an 80% chance of rain tomorrow. One report says it'll be light rain. Red Sox hope to find out. They hope to be there. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cairo.
They hope to go to bed in the city that never sleeps. That might be an oxymoron.
Like to try it. 1-1 pitch. Check swing, ground ball on 1 hop to the first base line. Grabbed by Millar, steps on the bag for the out. Millar got it just before it went foul. So Cairo on the check swing rolls to first. After 1.5, Red Sox 2, Yankees 1 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox 2, Yankees 1, last of the second inning. Here's the only man in the lineup who didn't bat in the first, Mark Bellhorn. Bellhorn had the first hit off the Moose at Yankee Stadium, a double.
Joe, I think we're going to have a little delay here. They started seating people in what was originally the hitter's backdrop in center field. And now they're tacking up some white signs to symbolize strikeouts. And the crew chief, Randy Marsh, alerted by Jeff Kellogg, the plate umpire, wants those signs taken down in center field. And they haven't gotten the attention of the gentleman who's trying to put up the strikeout signs right now. But we're going to have a little delay here as the umpires want those signs removed. And some of the security will have to get out there and pull those signs down. And now the fan is finally alerted. They can't be putting up white signs behind the hitting backdrop, so that element of house cleaning has been taken care of.
Well, it was blocked off till twilight here, and now fans are allowed into that section.
And the Sun field, right field, with the lights on from the start, and the late October starting date here really didn't come into play.
All right, here's the pitch to Bellhorn. And it's in there for a call strike. Messina threw 34 pitches in the first inning. Pedro's thrown just 22 pitches over the first 2. 2-1, the Red Sox lead it. Tough postseason for Bellhorn, 2 for 25, 1 for 14 in this series. The pitch. And it skips off to catcher shin guard and goes to the backstop in the dirt.
They asked for the appeal to see if Bellhorn swung. He's not going that bad. He's going bad, but he's not going that bad to swing at that pitch.
He has 10 strikeouts. 8 strikeouts in this series, 12 overall. 1 ball, 1 strike. Messina delivers, and it's in there for a strike.
He is going bad, though.
Throwing a lot of curveballs.
Bellhorn's really struggling.
He's behind 1-2. Tough spot to be in against Messina. Red Sox got 2 runs on 3 hits with a couple of big walks in the first inning. Here it comes. Swinging a line drive on 1 hop. Stab by Cairo to his left. Throws to first for the out. He hit it very hard, and Cairo went to his left at the edge of the grass, stabbed it, whirled around, and threw him out. So Bellhorn hit the ball hard, but he's retired. Last inning's Best Guess Red Sox trivia question. Who was the winning pitcher for the Red Sox in their dramatic 7-6 win in Game 5 of the '86 ALCS? The answer, Steve Crawford. Big Shag won that game. Red Sox trivia brought to you by Hess Express, your one-stop express shop. Hess Express. Check it out. Johnny Damon rounded to second his first time up, but he takes a ball low Johnny now 1 for 19 in the series. So he is overdue. Messina delivers 1-0. Swing and a miss at a changeup. That was a straight changeup. Bottom fell out of it.
Part of the ability of Messina to keep hitters off balance, the deception to his delivery, really made Damon look bad there.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Low strike call over the inside corner at the knees. Wow. Tough pitch down and in. Here's a fastball. 1-2 the count. Pedro on deck. Don't want to let Moose get off the hook here. It can be very tough after struggling in the first. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a terrible pitch in the dirt. Posada chases him, now flips high to first, but Clark, who's 6'7", pulls it down.
That was another curveball. That was that hard spike curve.
Damon had a very bad swing at that pitch. 2 strikeouts.
It's either called a spike curve or a knuckle curve. They have different monikers for it, but it's with, instead of the 2 fingers gripped up and sort of right on top of the baseball like you would do with a knuckleball, as you've seen exhibited on TV before, they use just the index finger that's upright or on top of the baseball like a spike or half of a knuckleball grip.
Cabrera started the first inning rally with a single to left. He swings and looks one to left center field. Bernie Williams coming in and makes a basket catch for the out.
Almost overran it.
Yeah, he had to play it off his left hip as the ball sort of tailed on him, but the side retired after 2 full now. 2-1 Red Sox on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. So the Red Sox and the Yankees have played 2 innings. The Red Sox scored 2 in the first off Messina. And the Yankees scored on a home run by Bernie Williams, 2-1 Boston, as we move to the third with Jerry Trupiano.
Thank you, Joe. It's going to be the top of the order for New York. Jeter, Rodriguez, and Sheffield. If anybody gets on Matsui in this 2-1 ball game, Red Sox have out hit New York 3 hits to 2. Neither team has made an error. Jeter fanned to start the game. The all-time hits leader in postseason play stands in. Takes a curveball outside and low. Jeter has 132 hits in postseason play, the all-time record in Major League Baseball. He has 3 hits in this series. He's going to make Pedro wait as he steps out, adjusts the batting gloves. Now he's back in. Rodriguez to follow. And the 1-0 pitch to the New York captain in shortstop. Curveball swung on and missed. It's 1-1. Well, it's nice to have some pull around the ballpark here. Jeremy Kapstein, the senior advisor for baseball for the Red Sox, Rhode Island native who normally sits in the front row behind home plate. They've taken out 2 rows of seats right behind home plate to accommodate a camera for Fox Television, but they have a temporary seat down there for the senior advisor. Pitch up and in, backs Jeter off the plate, a fastball, 2-1. And by the way, speaking of Jeremy Kapstein, Bill Reynolds, the great writer from the Providence Journal, and a terrific article this past Sunday on Jeremy about his charity work outside of baseball and his contributions to the game, not only here with the Red Sox, but with the San Diego Padres, where he was the CEO and a former player representative prior to that. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive down the right field line. That's a foul ball. Foul, not much foul territory. Back down the right field line where the stands jut out, but it was just foul. But Bill Reynolds had an excellent article on Jeremy Kapstein, and if you get a copy of the Sunday Providence Journal in the sports section, I think you enjoy reading about some of Jeremy's charity work. Well, Pedro has a count of 2-2 on Derek Jeter. Red Sox fans are hoping for Senor Martinez to get his 3rd strikeout. Always important to get the first out of an inning, especially against the Yankees. The pitch, curveball in there, call 3rd strike, and now Jeter is going to beat to the plate umpire Kellogg. That was a changeup, and Jeter caught looking. 3rd strikeout for Pedro. The first out is recorded via the strikeout.
Very good pitch. It backed over the outside corner. Jeter was off stride, couldn't pull the trigger.
Now Alex Rodriguez, who was given a walk his first time and stranded. He's 7 out of 19 with 2 homers and 5 RBIs in the series. He's homered in each of the last 2 games. He has scored 8 runs in the series. The pitch to him. Curve outside, ball 1. Rodriguez is 5 for 38 this postseason with 3 homers and 8 RBIs. 2-1 2-1 Red Sox. Top of the third. First man has been retired. Here's the pitch. Up high, not close, and dramatically Rodriguez backs away.
Pitch was almost outside, and he's pulling off like it's going to hit him.
2 balls and no strikes on Alex Rodriguez. Red Sox by a run. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball right there, a called strike. 2-1. Infield and outfield straight away for Rodriguez there deep. Former American League MVP. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Up high with a fastball. 3-1. A hitter's count. Sheffield to follow. Red Sox got their pair in the first. The Yankees scored in the second on a leadoff home run by Bernie Williams. Hitters count for Rodriguez. 3 balls and a strike. And here's the pitch from Martinez. Curve is fouled to the right and out of play. A hard breaking ball in on the hands. And it's 3-2. Crowd would like another strikeout. This crowd is really into this game, into this series. Red Sox down 3-1. Need to win here to force a Game 6 in New York tomorrow night. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul back. Somebody threw a ball out of the stands. And it's out on the field of play. Joe West stopping play now.
Just as the pitch was delivered, that ball came flying out.
Millar gets rid of the ball, and Pedro rubs up the baseball, looking to figure out how to get rid of Alex Rodriguez here. Rodriguez lifetime is 9 for 43 with a home run against Pedro. Alex Rodriguez, courted by the Red Sox in the offseason, wound up in New York. Here he is in the League Championship Series. Full count of 3-2. Wind up the pitch. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line. Long run for Nixon. On the move. He makes the catch. What a play by Nixon. Went into a dive over on the side track near the wall. Came up with it. Took a hit away from Alex Rodriguez. And if the ball gets by him, it's at least a triple and maybe an inside the park home run. But Trot Nixon, an outstanding effort to rob Alex Rodriguez of an extra base hit. And he gets a sign of acknowledgement from Pedro Martinez for a great defensive play.
That ball was slicing away from him. It wasn't hit very high. He got a good break on it. Made the backhand catch as he went down and rolled over. Came up just short of banging into the wall.
Here's Sheffield, called out on strikes his first time. Pitch is thrown.
Oh, Pedro's not going to like that.
No.
Stepped out and was granted time. Pedro threw anyway. That's what
fired the ball to the plate.
That's what caused Sheffield to get hit by Pedro, you recall, earlier this season.
Now's not the time to get even, though. Here's the pitch. Missing wide, a little cutter, ball 1. Sheffield, 9 for 19 in the series with a home run and 5 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Way wide ball, too. I can't tell what the fans are hooting on Sheffield, but it's probably got to do with that quote in the paper earlier today.
They're a walking disaster. They act like they're tough, how much they care about winning, but it's all a front. They're just a bunch of characters.
Oh, my goodness. His name has been linked to the Balco investigation, and the chant is something along those lines, something like, "Who's your dealer?" The 2-0 pitch. Curve outside, 3-0. These fans are
they're aware of what's going on. In tune with current events.
3-0 the count. Watch it here. The pitch. Curve is in for a called strike. Sheffield will swing on 3-0. That time he looked at a curveball, it's 3-1. These fans are something. 3-1 the count. Pedro's pitch. Missing low and away with a breaking pitch. A 2-out walk put Sheffield on in front of Matsui, who hit a routine fly ball into right center his first time, but the wind pushed it well back on the track where it had to be caught by Damon with a little alarm in his approach to it as the wind pushed it. And here's Matsui again, 11 for 21 in the series with a pair of homers, a pair of 5 RBI games, 10 runs batted in the series. Pedro now 2 walks to go with his 3 strikeouts.
Asking some of the Herald writers where that quote came from. I'm not sure.
It came out of a New York paper
a few days ago.
Here's the pitch, up high, ball 1. The Herald got it from a New York paper is the story I heard.
But it was not yesterday. It was probably sometime last week. Best we can find out.
Matsui, 3 for 23 against Pedro, just counting what he did in the postseason last year, and a home run. Sheffield the lead, held by Millar. Red Sox leading 2-1 in the third. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good hard fastball down and over the plate, and Matsui couldn't get it. 1-1 the count. Sheffield on at first represents the tying run. Crowd picks up the Pedro chant. 1-1 to Matsui. A check on the runner and the pitch. Up and away. It's 2-1. Red Sox got 2 in the first. The Yankees run in the second on a Bernie Williams home run. Red Sox scored on an Ortiz single and a bases-loaded walk to Varitek. Red Sox need to win this game to move on to New York and force a 6th game. The 2-1 pitch. That's in there, a called strike, a changeup. 2-2 the count. They come to their feet in support of Pedro Martinez. Is this his last start in the Red Sox uniform? Fans hope not.
He goes back to a changeup here on Matsui.
I don't know. We'll see. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. He did change up and miss low and away. You really have to change the pitching pattern against this guy because he really adjusts as well as anybody in the game. He knows pitching patterns. He has great plate coverage.
Doesn't seem to have any apparent weakness.
Full count. Millar plays behind Sheffield, who will be off and running on this 3-2 pitch. Matsui with 5 doubles and a triple and 2 homers in the series. Runner leads. Runner goes. The pitch is lined into right center field for a base hit. Sheffield round second. He'll make it to third. Up with the ball, Nixon. As the ball is fired in, and Matsui on a 3-2 pitch hits a soft little line single into right center. Sheffield got a late break running towards second base, was able to get to third on the single by Matsui. Men at the corners, 2 out, and we take 10 seconds for station identification on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Southern New England's home for the Boston Red Sox. News Radio 630 WPRO, Providence, a Citadel broadcasting station.
Bernie Williams homered into the grandstand, leading off the second.
Pedro threw a changeup again to Matsui, and he adjusted.
8 for 22 in this series. Bernie Williams with a home run and 8 runs batted in. The all-time leader in postseason homers and RBIs, 21 homers, 75 runs batted in. Tying run at third, lead run at first, top of the third. Red Sox lead 2-1. Williams batting left-handed. The pitch is fouled back and out of play. A fastball in on him. 0-1.
23 pitches for Pedro in this inning. 22 combined in the first 2.
So that's a total of 45. Sheffield is at third. He drew a 2-out walk. Matsui, who got a base hit on the heels of the pass. His base hit is at first. Men at the corners with 2 out. Red Sox leading 2-1 in a must-win game. We're only in the top of the third. And we're approaching the 1-hour mark. They don't play these postseason games quickly, do they? From the stretch. The 0-1 pitch. Outside with the delivery, and it's 1-1. Crowd liked it. The plate umpire, Jeff Kellogg, didn't. Well, nightfall has not arrived in total here, but the lights have been on from the start. We're into the evening hours. Red Sox hope they're not approaching the midnight hour. The 1-1 pitch. Curve in there. A called strike. 1-2. Pedro drops over a deuce, and Bernie Williams talks to Jeff Kellogg, the plate umpire, about it. They're on their feet again at Fenway.
Bernie thought it was high, but it was framed well by Jason.
Sheffield at third. Matsui at first. 2 down. Bernie Williams waits for a 1-2 pitch. The Red Sox leading 2-1. Martinez from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a high fastball. Got him with high heat. At 93 miles an hour, the Yankees don't score. They leave a pair. They've left 4. And after 2.5 at Fenway, in a must-win game, Red Sox 2, Yankees 1 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Flying TF Green.
Red Sox in search of more runs. They lead 2-1. Manny Ramirez leads off the last of the third against Mike Messina. Manny had a base hit his first time. Red Sox got 2 runs in the first. The Yankees scored in the second. New York threatened here in the third, but didn't score. Manny has yet to drive in a run in this series. He's 6 for 16 with 4 walks. Messina's pitch to him. Swing and a line drive base hit off the infield dirt into left field. Manning 2 for 2. First pitch swinging, rips a bullet. Red Sox have their 4th hit, a man on in front of David Ortiz, and that's not half bad. Manny gets his 11th hit of the postseason, his 6th of this series.
He hasn't driven in a run yet, but Manny seems to be in a groove right now. He seems to be seeing the ball pretty well as he turned on that fastball and hit it hard.
David Ortiz lined a single into right to knock in the first run of the game. You know about his walk-off home run heroics here last night in the 12th. Actually, it was earlier this morning. Ortiz would shake this place to its roots if he launches one here. Messina gave up 22 home runs this season. The pitch. Check swing. The ball bounces in there. Blocked by the catcher. Rolls off the right side. No advance by Ramirez. Ball 1. Brian Dumpy Culp by qualifying for the 3-up, 3-down promotion. Rolling Rock wants to give you a $50 gift certificate to King's at 10 Scotia Street in Boston. Remember to grab a rock. Infield and outfield play Big David Ortiz to pull. He has a pair of homers in this postseason, both walk-offs. Swing and a miss at a changeup. And it's 1-1. Threw a breaking ball there, an off-speed pitch. Left fielder Matsui is almost halfway between the scoreboard towards left center. Bernie Williams is out of sight in center field towards right center, and Sheffield's very deep in right. Rodriguez well off the line at third. Breaking ball is in there. A curve for a called strike. 1-2. Ortiz taking all the way. David Ortiz, 15 hits in this postseason, including 9 in this series. Red Sox trying to get a trip to New York. Trying to force a Game 6. They lead Game 5 2-1. A must-win situation for Boston. The 1-2 pitch. Struck him out on a hard pitch down and in. A hard spike curve, a knuckle curve. 3 strikeouts for Messina. Ortiz fans for the first out of the inning.
He's had better command of his breaking ball than he has his fastball in the early going.
The batter is Kevin Millar. Got a walk his first time. Millar, born in Los Angeles, lives down in the Golden Triangle of Texas, down in the Beaumont area, Beaumont, Port Arthur, and Orange. Millar, now 33 years old. 3 out of 15 in the series with a couple of ribbies. Swings and pulls it foul to the left off a railing and back down on the field of play. 0-1. Millar went to Lamar. He went to Lamar University. His uncle Wayne Nordhagen used to play in the big leagues with the White Sox, Blue Jays, and Pirates. Millar originally signed by the Independent League, Northern League, St. Paul Saints. The Marlins purchased his contract September of '93. Came to the Red Sox last year after a battle with Japan. Pitches up and away, 1-1. Remember, he was sold by the Marlins to a Japanese club, and he didn't want to go play in Japan, and the Red Sox finally got the rights to his contract after a long negotiation. Millar was one of the spiritual and On-field leaders for the Red Sox last year with Cowboy up. After a slow start this year, really put it together. 1-1 to the Red Sox first baseman with a runner at first, Ramirez, and one away. 2-1 Red Sox in the last of the third. Messina from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball slowly hit to short. Booted by Jeter. Booted again by Jeter. Everybody is safe. A broken bat bouncing to short. It was slowly hit. Jeter commits his second error of this series. He was so anxious to start a double play. He wanted to get it and shovel it over to the second baseman, Cairo, but he never made the connection. He booted it twice, and Millar reaches on the error by the shortstop, Jeter.
The ball, a lot of spin on it, came up, hit off the heel of his glove. As he tried to two-hand it, bounced off his chest, and he couldn't get anybody.
So now the Red Sox hope to make him pay for the miscue. Here's Trot Nixon, hit into a fielder's choice, forcing Manny at the plate back in the first. Jeter's error is his second of this series. Red Sox have not made an error in this series. And Nixon's 4 out of 18 in the American League Championship Series this season with the home run and 3 runs batted in. Time is granted here by the plate umpire. Ramirez at second. Millar, who reached on the error by Jeter at first.
They probably would have had 2 because Millar was the hitter.
Doesn't run well at all. Nixon has made a terrific defensive play. Waits. Here's the pitch. Curve in for a called strike. He's been throwing that knuckle curve very effectively. Red Sox, 2 on with 1 out here. A long one by Nixon here would look good on the scoreboard. The 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss at a changeup. 0-2 the count. On deck, Jason Varitek. He's going to bat right-handed again. And against the right-hander, Messina. Ramirez at second. Millar at first. Hitting room in left center for Nixon. Off the stretch, Messina. The pitch. Struck him out swinging through a sinking fastball. And Nixon goes down swinging for the second strikeout of the inning and the 4th of the game for Messina. This guy doesn't give in. He'll battle you. You may be behind by a run, but he's not going to run and hide from anybody. He's a good pitcher. Here's Varitek, who worked the bases loaded walk to force in the run that's the difference right now. Allowed Ortiz to score with the bases loaded in the first. Varitek, first time we've seen him bat right-handed against the right-handed pitcher, has been here tonight. He has 7 RBIs in the postseason, 5 in this series. Chopped foul off the left side. He threw him a slider, 0-1.
During the season, Jason felt much more comfortable from the right side this year than he did from the left side. And
it hit 350 from the right side and more power from the left side. Ramirez at second, Millar at first. 2 out. Messina trying to pitch around the leadoff single and a Jeter error. 2 out, 2 on. 2-1 Red Sox. The 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. And a chopped foul off the left side. Jason's swing has gotten long again. As he pulled that ball off the left side. He's not really quick with the bat right now. His swing is rather long, and he's trying to fight his way through it.
The left-hander, they've been getting him out with breaking stuff down and in, and that's what Messina likes to do with the left-handed hitters, which is a big reason, I think, why he'd probably switch to the right side.
The 0-2 pitch to Varitek. Here it comes. Breaking ball in there for a called third strike over the inside corner. He struck out the side. 5 strikeouts for Messina. The Red Sox leave 2 on. The error doesn't hurt. The single doesn't blossom. After 3, still the Red Sox 2. The Yankees 1 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. As this game moves along and we go to the 4th, the Red Sox lead 2-1, and the Red Sox allow the Yankees to stay close. Red Sox missed a chance for a really big first inning. Got 2 runs. Then they missed the chance with runners at first and second and 1 out in the third and didn't score. They allowed the Yankees, allowing them to hang in here. It gives you an uneasy feeling. This club set a major league record for come-from-behind wins this year. Posada hits it on the ground through the right side, a base hit. Here we go in the fourth. Posada 1 for 2. The tying run is on, a leadoff single. Posada gets his 6th hit of the series, a ground single, first pitch swinging into right field. Now Sierra, who lined the single to left, his first time. And it's time for the Jeep Red Sox RBI leader report for the postseason. David Ortiz with an RBI tonight leads the Red Sox with 11. Manny Ramirez and Orlando Cabrera each have driven in 7 runs. The RBI leader report for the playoffs brought to you by your local Jeep your local Jeep dealers. If it's not trail rated, it's not a Jeep 4x4. Sierra takes it wide, ball 1. The hit by Posada, the 4th of the game for New York. So the Red Sox have 4 hits. The Yankees have 4 hits.
Posada hit a curveball. The first pitch Pedro threw. He's up to 50 pitches. Messina 57 pitches over 3.
We're in the 4th. It's a 1-run game, 2-1 Boston. Pitch goes outside and low. A changeup, 2-0. This is the number 7 hitter. On deck, Tony Clark. From the stretch. The 2-0 pitch. There's a called strike. The cutter over the inside corner. 2-1. Sierra is 9 for 30 with a home run against Pedro. Batter request time granted by the plate umpire. Red Sox have to win to go to New York. If they lose, the Yankees go to the World Series for the 40th time. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back and out of play. He was right on that high fastball, fouled it straight back. It was at 89 miles an hour, and Sierra was all over it. You can get Sierra on off-speed stuff. We'll see what Pedro throws here on the 2-2 offering. Clark on deck, and then Cairo. Wind has died down here. Pedro from the stretch. Posada lead held by Millar. A check on the runner. The 2-2 pitch. Up and away. Crowd wanted to strike out. The pitch was out of the zone. It's 3-2. Threw him an off-speed pitch. Sierra will strike out frequently, so we'll see if Torrey starts the slow-running catcher Posada here. Nobody out. 3-2 the count. Clark on deck. Posada lead. He stays. The pitch is low, ball 4, and Sierra draws a walk, and the Red Sox are in a jam. Posada to second on the 3rd walk of the game by Martinez. This one to Sierra. And the Yankees have put their first 2 on in the 4th, and Tony Clark will be up there. He has flied to left in his only plate appearance tonight. See how the Yankees play it. Clark, known as an accomplished bunter, strikes out frequently, but a power threat.
Both clubs have had 7 base runners already.
The pitch. Swing and a foul back and a high-riding fastball. Pedro could use a strikeout, could use a double play.
By the way, Matsui set an American League record for the LCS with 12 hits. That's for 5-game series. Ties the American League record of Tim Raines, who had 12 in a 6-game series in '93. So did Devon White in '93.
Posada's at second. Sierra is at first. Nobody out. Clark's a switch hitter, batting left-handed. Here's the pitch. Fastball low, over but low, and it's 1-1. Pedro's up to 57 pitches.
The record for most hits in a LCS, 13 by Javi Lopez with the Braves in a 7-gamer in '96.
Cairo on deck, runners at first and second, nobody out. The Red Sox 2-1 lead is in jeopardy. The 1-1 pitch from Martinez to Clark, swing and a miss. He blew a fastball by him. 2-2. Tony Clark got his first postseason hits ever. His first postseason RBI here last night. Tall, switch-hitting first baseman, DH type, batting left-handed. Crowd wants a Martinez strikeout. He has 4. The 1-2 pitch to Clark. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a changeup. 5 strikeouts for Pedro. There's the first out of the inning. Clark goes down swinging. That's out number 1. And here's Cairo, who got jammed and grounded out 3 unassisted his first time. Cairo, 6 for 25 against Pedro. This season, Cairo grounded into 7 double plays. Only struck out 49 times in 360 at-bats. Red Sox leading 2-1. On deck, Derek Jeter. This is the number 9 hitter. He's 3 for 15 in the series. 6 for 29 in the postseason. He has 1 postseason RBI. Here's the pitch. Fastball over the outside edge. There's a strike. Red Sox 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. The Yankees 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They pinch the middle with the shortstop Cabrera and the second baseman Bellhorn against Cairo. Third baseman's even with the bag, Miller. 2 on with 1 out. Runners at first and second, and the 0-1 pitch. Curve outside, 1-1. Cairo, signed originally by the Dodgers. His previous postseason experience, a couple of postseasons with the Cardinals. He's been with, in the big leagues, the Blue Jays, Cubs, Double Rays, back to the Cubs, the Cardinals, and now the Yankees. 1-1 the count. Pedro's pitch. Breaking ball over but low for ball 2. 2-1. You fall behind these hitters, they become that much more dangerous. There's danger around the corner in the person of Derek Jeter.
Kellogg really is at a tight strike zone.
Red Sox 2, Yankees 1. Top of the 4th, 2 on with 1 out for New York. Cairo. Right-handed batter, waves the bat low. Pedro checks the lead runner, sets, pitches. Outside and low with a changeup, 3-1. He has fallen behind Cairo, 3 balls and a strike. Now Varitek goes out to talk with the Red Sox pitcher. Cairo used to use that split grip in the past when we used to see him with Tampa Bay, but now he's got those hands together. Chokes up on the bat. Former minor league stolen base champion, who was a utility player with the Cardinals, and he's become the everyday second baseman with the Yankees.
Now the Yankees have really worked counts. Pedro now has walked 7 men in the series. That's most out of character.
Walked 61 in 193 innings all season long. 3-1 on Cairo. 2 men on, 1 man out. Here's the pitch. Runners go, and a pop-up foul back and out of play. They put the hit and run on the 3-1 count. As Posada broke from second and Sierra from first, and Cairo fouled the pitch away.
That's showing great faith in Cairo.
Well, he's a contact guy. I figured he'd get a fastball, and he fouled it away. Let's see if the runners go on 3-2 here. Cairo a full count. There's only 1 out. A look at second. Runners lead. Long hesitation. Runners hold. The pitch, swing, and a pop-up into right field. Runners will have to retreat. Nixon's there. He has it for the second out. So Cairo flies out to Nixon in medium depth right field for the second out. And the batter will be Derek Jeter. Twice tonight he has struck out, once looking. Jeter, 3 for 17 in the series. 9 hits in the postseason. He doesn't have a postseason RBI in this series. He does have a home run and 4 RBIs this postseason. The all-time hits leader in postseason play with 132. Posada at second. Sierra at first. First 2 men reached. The next 2 were retired. Now it's Martinez against Jeter with the lead on the line. Red Sox leading 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a 1-hopper to first. Millar tosses to Pedro for the out. and the inning is over. So Pedro escapes the jam. He gets Jeter on a soft bouncer to first, and he's retired 3-1 to end the threat. Pedro Martinez is doing some pitching tonight. Yankees lead 2. They've stranded 6 after 3.5. The Red Sox 2, the Yankees 1 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox number 8 hitter leads it off in the bottom of the 4th. That's Bill Miller, a strikeout victim to end the 1st. Miller is 5 for 17 in the series with 1 big RBI. That tied the game in the bottom of the 9th last night. Kurt Gowdy's here again this evening. The Cowboys seated down below off the first base line. And we wait for the people from Fox to join us here so we may resume the game.
Both these pitchers are living on the edge. Pedro stranded 6 and Messina 5.
Miller, Bellhorn, then the leadoff man, Damon, here in the 4th. The Red Sox looking for more runs. They lead it 2-1. Miller takes it in the dirt for a ball. 5 strikeouts for Messina, including fanning the side in the 3rd when he had a pitch around a Ramirez leadoff single and an error by Jeter on a ball hit by Millar. He has walked 2. He's thrown 58 pitches. The next one to Miller. Swing and a fly ball left center field. Bernie Williams got a good jump. On the track, he makes the catch at the far end of the scoreboard. Miller flies to Williams in left center for the first out. 1 down. Here's Bellhorn. He was retired on a good play by Miguel Cairo to throw him out back in the 2nd inning. Bellhorn 1 for 15 in the series with 8 strikeouts. Visit your Eastern New England Volvo retailer soon. Test drive the all-new V50 Sports Wagon. Volvo, the official car of the Boston Red Sox. Base is empty. 1 out, 2-1 Red Sox. Changeup, called strike. Mike Messina from Williamsport, Pennsylvania, now lives in Montoursville, Pennsylvania. Messina will turn 36 in early December. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball at the knees, a call strike. If there is a Game 6, it's tomorrow night in New York at 8:19. Pregame show at 7 p.m. The extended pregame show. Kurt Schilling against John Lieber if the Red Sox win this game. The Yankees win, it's all over for the Red Sox. The 0-2 pitch. Inside and low.
There's no announcement about a possible Game 7. That might depend if the Red Sox get that far as to whether Tim Wakefield had a pitch relief or not today or tomorrow.
And if there are any rainouts, for example, in New York, which is a possibility. But first, you got to win this game. First things first. Red Sox lead 2-1. The 1-2 pitch to Bellhorn. Inside with the fastball, 2-2. Damon the follow. Let's see. Bellhorn is 1 for 15. Damon's 1 for 20. It's combined 2 for 35. Ouch. 2-2 the count on Bellhorn. Messina ready. Here's the pitch. And a little liner softly to second for the out. Bellhorn's making contact but has nothing to show for it. He gets a soft little liner to Cairo. Here's Damon. He's grounded to second and been a strikeout victim.
Now he's had some very bad swings and chased some very bad pitches against Messina.
I wonder if Damon might try to bunt his way on for a hit just to get going here. Base is empty, 2 out. The pitch takes it wide, ball 1. Red Sox win in order in the 2nd. First 2 have been retired here in the 4th. It's 2-1 Red Sox. 65 pitches for Messina. Damon takes a fastball over the outside edge. It's a strike. 1-1. Every pitch so important. Red Sox season on the line. They have to win here. They have a 1-run lead. Pedro with a 2-1 lead. There's a chop foul by Damon into the seats off the right side, and he's behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Got him on a curveball down and in the last time. It bounced in front of the plate.
Next one to the Red Sox center fielder. Flared down the left field line. Foul into the seats and out of play. Spoil the pitch. Stays alive. New supply of baseballs for our plate umpire tonight, Jeff Kellogg. He's on our all-cereal team along with Wally Post. And Johnny Oates. 1-2 pitch. Foul to the left and out of play. And Brandon Puffer. Remember him?
He was here one day, never pitched.
Never pitched. And you have to put Darryl Strawberry on that team.
And Jim Rice.
That's right.
He threw out the first pitch.
That's right. Mike Garuzioni also threw out a ceremonial first pitch. Down and in, the next delivery to Damon that evens the count at 2-2.
That was the pitch on which he fanned the last time, right at his feet.
You see that movie, Miracle, about the story about the 1980
Yes.
Olympic hockey team? It was very well done.
Very well done. A chance to visit the Herb Brooks statue in St. Paul, Minnesota when the Red Sox were there this year.
The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out on a changeup. For Messina, he's not cashing in his chips, is he? We go to the fifth after 4. Red Sox 2, the Yankees 1 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now both clubs here in the fifth inning have the 2, 3, and 4 hitters up. The Red Sox cling to a 2-1 lead. Pedro's been in trouble most of the game. He's stranded 6 men. He allowed the first 2 to reach in the fourth, got the next 3, but now he has A-Rod, Sheffield, and Matsui, with Bernie to follow if anybody reaches in the fifth. Stop by Dunkin' Donuts. Try a new bacon, ham, and cheddar bagel breakfast sandwich made with egg, melted cheddar cheese, ham, and bacon, all on a freshly baked bagel. Price and participation may vary. Limited time only. A-Rod walked and then hit a flare down the right field line. Nixon made a diving catch. He swings and tops a ground ball foul, third base side. He pulled a curveball over by the Yankee dugout. 0-1 the count. A-Rod hitting .350 in the series. So 1 career home run off Pedro in 44 official at-bats. The 0-1 pitch. Outside with a riding fastball. It was 90 miles an hour. Pedro's hit 93 a couple of times. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here it is. A-Rod lines a foul, first base side, sliced into Canvas Alley. Pedro Martinez has now thrown 69 pitches, 41 for strikes. He's ahead of A-Rod. 1 and 2. Pedro has walked 3 and fanned 5. Here it is. Swing and a foul to the backstop. He just did get a piece of a high riding fastball. That was 92. Pedro went right down the middle and changed the eye level, brought the pitch up around letters or a little bit higher. And A-Rod barely made contact. He's had a great postseason so far. Pedro ready for the 1-2 pitch. Winds, rocks, and fires. Low and away. He threw him a curveball and missed with it. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. 1 run, 4 hits, an error for the Yankees. Red Sox got 2 in the first. Bernie Williams homered for the Yankee run, leading off the second. Pedro with the 2-2 pitch, and now A-Rod backs out. Brian Cashman, the Yankee general manager, is here. Well-respected baseball man in the Yankee box. Dave Epstein in his familiar seat in the scout section with Bill LaJoy, one of the Red Sox top scouts. The 2-2 pitch. Curve, swung on and missed. Oh, he foul-tipped it. He foul-tipped it, and it's not held. It hit off the mitt and the chest protector of Jason, and he couldn't hang on. Pedro threw an inside breaking ball, and A-Rod very fortunate to stay alive. There's been no sightings of the boss here this series. Actually, we didn't see him in New York. He kept a low profile. Here's the 2-2 pitch again. outside and high, 3-2. Well, A-Rod barely managed to foul off 2 pitches to stay alive, and now he's worked the count full. These Yankee hitters really grind away. They don't give up at-bats easily. 3 balls, 2 strikes to A-Rod leading off the 5th. Pedro winds and deals. Check swing. Did he go? No, says Joe West. Ball 4. Throw him a breaking ball away. Pedro with 4 walks.
And this one, a leadoff walk, that often spells trouble.
Especially with Sheffield coming up. He is struck out looking and walked. Well, the Yankees have the leadoff man aboard for the 3rd time. Sheffield had a 2-run homer off Pedro in the Bronx in September. 3 home runs off him in the past. 281 average entering this game against Pedro. Matsui to follow. And time granted. Sheffield likes to back out and make Pedro wait. He did it again. Did it in the 1st inning. Pedro delivered a pitch, which was not counted because time had been granted. So A-Rod works the leadoff walk after nearly fanning twice. Here's the pitch. And it's over the inside corner. Call strike 1. Started him with a changeup.
There's another job of a deke job by the catcher Varitek, who set up outside but called for the pitch inside.
Now this is a tough spot. Matsui, their hottest hitter on deck. And Bernie.
The champ goes up again.
The pitch is outside, 1-1.
The Red Sox fans' response to "Who's your daddy?" The chant goes up for Sheffield, whose name has been linked with Barry Bonds in that investigation out in San Francisco.
He and Barry are not friends anymore.
No. They won't be exchanging Christmas cards.
A 1-1 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to 3rd. Miller has it on a hop. Fires to 2nd. Out on to 1st. Double play. Around the horn. 5-4 to 3. And Gary Sheffield, who gave the Red Sox some bulletin board material with his comments about the club being a walking disaster, grounds into a 5-4-3 double play. 2 men down. That's the best way to face Matsui with 2 out and the bases empty. A-Rod went in sliding, his hands held high, trying to distract Bellhorn, but he couldn't do it. Matsui had a fly ball to deep right center. It looked like a routine fly, but the wind nearly pushed it out. And then he singled. He takes a curve in there for a call strike. Matsui now with a dozen hits. That ties the league championship record for any series in the American League. And it's a record for a 5-game series for the first 5 games. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Down he goes. He knocked him down with a fastball up and in. He dropped the bat and hit the deck. Well, that pitch had a purpose. Back him off the plate. Red Sox are aware of Matsui. That's the old Pedro. Didn't seem to be pitching inside as much in that 4-game losing streak he had at the end of the regular season, but there was a message there.
You understand that that quote attributed to Sheffield is at least a week old. It came from
1-1 pitch. He's in there for a strike. A change up, down and away.
It came out of the USA Today's weekly edition that deals with baseball and football. Bob Nightingale wrote the article. So that quote was in their ALCS preview. It's about a week old.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Little bit low. Oh, that was close. I thought Kellogg was going to go up with a hand, but it was below the knees, a low fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hideki Matsui, who is 12 for 22 in this series. Crowd chanting for Pedro. Here's his 82nd pitch. Swing and a line drive caught by Millar. Kevin Millar in a soft liner went to his right, reached up, backhanded it, side, retired. The double play is huge. After 4.5, 2-1 Boston on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. 2-1 Boston. Last last of the fifth. Select Energy presents Select Hits in Red Sox history. October 18th, 1986. The Red Sox win Game 1 of the World Series against the Mets when Rich Gedman's ground ball goes right through the legs of Tim Tuffle, a routine grounder in the seventh inning, allowing Jim Rice to score the game's only run. Bruce Hurst and Calvin Schiraldi combining a 4-hitter for the Red Sox. Select Energy, the energy choice for New England businesses. Cabrera, Ramirez, and Ortiz do. 71 pitches for Messina, who gave up 2 in the first. 2 walks in that frame really hurt him. Cabrera started it with a single to left with 1 out and scored. He flied to center his next time up. Messina's pitch. Outside with a riding fastball, 1-0. A-Rod even with a bag at third. Orlando is 7 for 19 in this series, 9 hits overall in the postseason. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Threw a high breaking ball. It dropped. Slider. Didn't move a whole lot. 5 straight set down by Messina. The last hit he allowed was Manny's single in the third. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a topper foul. Third base side in the ground over by the photographer's area between the third base dugout and the screen.
Well, the pivotal 5th game of the National League Championship Series to be played in Houston tonight. Brandon Backey for the Astros and Woody Williams for the Cardinals. That series tied 2 games apiece.
Red Sox trying to cut the deficit to 3 games to 2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball. Gap shot right center field. It hits on the grass. It's cut off by Sheffield, and the brakes were applied quickly by Cabrera. He retreats to first. Looked like it might get up the gap. A line drive between Williams and Sheffield. Sheffield got over there quickly, backhanded it, and Cabrera went about halfway and put on the brakes, wisely so. So here comes Manny. Cabrera hit it hard. Manny's really been locked in today. He lined a single to right center on an inside fastball in the first and did a high ground ball on a first pitch fastball into left for a hit in the third. 5 hits for the Red Sox. Manny taps the bat. He's had 5 career home runs off Messina. He has not driven in a run in this series. He's hit the ball hard. Guys in front of him haven't been on enough. Throw to first. Runner close. Jarrett just back safely as Cabrera. He went back lunging and did not dive, and he almost got picked off.
Messina's very good at holding base runners.
Not many try to run with him. Orlando took a jab step and almost got caught.
Almost took a knee where it might hurt.
You know what you mean. 2-1 the count. Messina to the set. And here's the pitch. Manny swings and pops a foul to the right out of play. Pulled off it a little bit. And Posada goes out for a conference. The pitch count up to 76 on Messina. He tired in the 7th inning. And his start against the Red Sox at Yankee Stadium didn't give up a hit. It was perfect till the 7th, and Bellhorn doubled, and the Red Sox eventually got him out of there. Conference over, and now Manny takes a practice swing outside the box. David Ortiz to follow. This has really been a grinder, even though there haven't been many runs scored. Both pitchers have been in trouble working from the stretch much of the night. Technically an afternoon game. It started before 6 o'clock. Here's the set. The pitch. Swing and a foul off the catcher. That got a piece of Posada. Got him in the hand, I think.
Yeah, either the hand or the forearm. I think probably the forearm, the way he's holding his arm loose at the side right now. The trainer comes out now for the Yankees. That really stung him. Well, maybe it got him just above the hand or just off the top of the thumb.
Posada's so durable.
Or off the knuckles. It was off the knuckles. That's what it was.
Ouch. Outside fastball. Manny hit it off the end of the bat.
Now, Joe West is having a discussion for some reason with Mike Messina. Joe West always has to be in the middle of something. But Posada's really hurting. He's walking back towards the plate. He doesn't want to come out.
He's so durable and really a tough guy. I tip his cap to him, as is Jason Varitek. Now you might want to see if he can throw the ball, if he can grip it. If he has any feeling in the hand. He's going to throw one to Tony Clark, the first baseman.
Trying to put some pressure on with the index finger and middle finger. He says he's okay. Pat on the back from the former catcher is manager Joe Torre. Manny wants to check with Posada to see if he's all right.
Manny behind 0-2. Ortiz next. Then Millar. Cabrera with a leadoff single to right center. He's on at first. Good play by Sheffield prevented him from stretching it into a double. Manny was behind 0-2 in the first inning and wound up with a base hit to right center on a 2-2 pitch. In a steady diet of fastballs from the Moose. He's ready for the 0-2. Here it is. Swing and a fly ball, shallow center. Williams rather makes the catch for the out. Bernie Williams came in. He got it off the end of the bat. And there's one out for David Ortiz, who singled to right to drive in the first run. A low line shot. And then he struck out on a curve in the third. Pitch count now at 78 from Messina. Pedro's thrown 82. That'll bear watching. Remember, both bullpens are spent. So perhaps the managers will go a little longer with the starters. Torrey didn't seem to have much faith in anybody but Messina, maybe Tanyan Sturts. Gordon's been shaky. They had to go to him last night, and he responded with 2
You mean Rivera?
Rivera, yes. Go to first, runner back standing.
I'll tell you one guy who doesn't have much faith in, Heredia.
He never pitches, nor Loaiza. And Quantrill gave up the home run to Ortiz, the walk-off last night. Hunter at first, one out. He pulled through 50 pitches last night. Rivera 40 pitches. But I'm sure they'd both take the ball.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pull out all stops, especially if you're the Red Sox. There's some margin for error here in the part of the Yankees. They have a 3-game-to-1 lead, but the Red Sox have to do whatever it takes, use whoever it takes to win this game tonight.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, a low breaking ball.
I think the only guy you wouldn't see tonight for the Red Sox would be Curt Schilling.
I don't know if we'd see Rivera for more than 1 inning.
Well, if that, but if their pennant was on the line and they needed an out or two, I think he'd be in there.
0-1 the count. Messina really slowing it down. Now he delivers. Swinging a high foul. First base, third base side out of play. 0-2 again. You take 10 seconds on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Southern New England's home for the Boston Red Sox. News Radio 630 WPRO, Providence, a Citadel broadcasting station.
Tom Messina got ahead of Manny, got him on a fly ball, and it's 0-2 to Ortiz.
I don't think we should be surprised at all of the struggles a bit of the Yankee bullpen as much as they were used this year.
Perhaps paying the price in the postseason. Tom Gordon and Quantrill especially. Here's the set. Throw to first, and safe is Cabrera. Nice. Living dangerously over there. He's not been diving back into the bag. They really bunch the gaps and give Ortiz the lines. Cabrera's got a decent lead with a count 0-2. Messina ready. Here it is. It's a little bit low. Oh, he's thrown a lot of breaking balls today. He's got good command of it. 1-2 the count. 2 runs, 5 hits for the Red Sox. They have not had an extra base hit. Messina's fan 6. He's ready for the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He got him on another breaking ball. Oh, that spike, the knuckle curve has really been tough breaking down and in. He didn't have the command in the first inning, and it cost him with 2 walks. Although he missed more with his fastball in the first than the curve.
That curveball has such a late break to it. It's really fooling some very good hitters.
7 strikeouts. Here's Millar, who walked. That loaded the bases in the first inning. He reached on an error by Jeter his next time up. 82 pitches from Messina, 58 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it's in there for a call strike. The Red Sox really had him on the ropes in the first. They had a run home with 1 out. The bases loaded with 1 out. And got just 1 more when Varitek threw a bases-loaded walk. Florida 2-run double off Messina in the game at Yankee Stadium. Game 1, the pitch. Swinging a hard shot on 1 hop. Backhanded by Jeter. Jump shot over to second. They get the force. They made that turnaround jumper from shallow left field. They forced Cabrera 6-4. And the Red Sox are gone in the 5th after 5. 2-1 Boston on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Pedro Martinez takes a 2-1 lead to the hill for the 6th inning with Bernie Williams, Posada, and Sierra up for New York. Bernie Williams has accounted for the New York run with a leadoff home run in the 2nd. His Major League record 21st home run in the postseason. He has a Major League record 75 postseason RBIs. Williams 1 for 2 tonight, 8 for 23 in the series. In all, he has 13 postseason hits this year. Pedro has walked 4. He's fanned 5. Been helped by a double play. New York has put their leadoff man on in 3 of the first 5 innings. Curve is in for a called strike. Pedro's up to 82 pitches, 83 make it. Bernie Williams, a former American League batting champion, born in Puerto Rico, lives in New York now. Pitch. It's away. 1-1 the count. Our plate umpire Jeff Kellogg. The infield plays Williams to pull as he bats left-handed. He's a switch hitter. The outfield plays him slightly to pull. Williams has 2 postseason home runs this year. Swing and a fly ball shallow left. Manny got a late break coming on. Makes the catch. Ramirez came on to catch the fly ball in shallow left. Off the bat of Bernie Williams for the first out. The playoff series are always changing. Update is brought to you by Fallon Community Health Plan. Life's always changing, and so are we. Red Sox lead this one into the 6th, 2-1. A win here tonight. Game 6 will be in New York tomorrow night. Schilling against Liebert. The National League Championship Series, Game 5 tonight in Houston. Mackey for the Astros. Cody Williams for the Cardinals. Series tied 2 games apiece. Here's Posada, 1 for 2 with a single. Curve chopped over the pitcher's head. He may beat it out. Tough play and a rare infield hit for Posada. He chopped it off the plate. It bounced over Pedro's head and took a squirrely bounce away from Cabrera, fielded by Bellhorn, but no play. And Posada gets the Yankees' 5th hit. An infield here, a rarity for Posada, who's 2 for 3 tonight.
Pedro tried to go back and make an over-the-shoulder play, but it was too tall. He hit it right off the front of home plate, a curveball.
Now Ruben Sierra, who's yet to be retired, a single to left and a walk. Tying run is on with 1 out. Pedro's flexing his knee. I wonder if he might have hurt himself trying to move back for that ball. He's flexing his left knee. Sierra, switch hitter, batting left-handed, has power. Swing and a miss and a changeup.
Yankees have had base runners in every inning.
They left 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. They lost a base runner on a double play in the 5th. They have stranded 6 thus far. Pedro hopes to make it 7 or maybe get a double play here to erase Posada, who's at first with 1 down. 2-1 Red Sox. Swing and a line drive. Base hit into left center field. Over to get it, Ramirez. Posada, as it's Damon who comes up with the ball. Posada stops at second, so Sierra's on base for the 3rd time tonight. A couple of hits and a walk, and now Tony Clark, who was up in a key spot in the 4th inning and struck out. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Will be up in another key spot as the Yankees have seen the first or the second and third batters, I should say, in this inning, reach.
Well, that was a curve ball that he hit right off the end of the bat that muscled it over the head of the shortstop.
Here's Millar and Varitek in to visit with Pedro. Clark has power, but he also strikes out frequently. Saw him hit into a few double plays in a Red Sox uniform. Pedro could use a double play here. Tony Clark had a 3-home run game this year at Skydome against the Blue Jays. 2 on with 1 out. Red Sox lead 2-1. The pitch. Fastball over a bit low for ball 1. Cairo, a pesky sort of hitter, is on deck. Red Sox have been out hit 6-5. They lead 2-1. New York has committed the game's only error. It didn't factor into the scoring. Clark waits. And the pitch from Martinez. Swing and a pop-up foul left side. That should make the seats and get out of play. It does. 1-1 to the big first baseman, Tony Clark. Heard a troubling story today about Cecil Fielder, the former MVP of the American League with Detroit. We used to see him with the Yankees as well. He's run into financial trouble, going through a very tough divorce, and he's just about bankrupt. 1-1 the count. 2 on. Clark takes a fastball over the outside edge for a strike. It's 1-2. Pedro could use a strikeout here. He would love the double play. Posada carries the tying run at second. Sierra is the lead run at first.
He found him on a changeup the last time.
91 pitches for Pedro. He's working from the stretch. A check of the runners and the pitch to Clark. Inside with a fastball. 2-2. Neither bullpen has had to get anybody up tonight. Both starters have been very good. Red Sox got 2 in the first. The Yankees' run came in the second. Goose egg since. The Yankees have threatened continuously, and Pedro's been equal to the task. 2-2 the count with 2 men on. Here's the pitch to Clark. Down low, 3-2. Pedro has walked 4, fanned 5. Given up 6 hits and only 1 run.
They started these same runners earlier, but that's when Cairo was up.
And it was a hit and run count, 3-1.
And then they ran again on 3-2.
Posada away from second. Sierra has a lead at first. Pedro checks the runners. The 3-2 pitch to Clark. Swing and a drive down the right field line, and he pulled it foul down near the pesky pole. That was scary as Varitek goes out to talk with Pedro. That changeup was up and over the plate, and Clark pulled it down the right field line. Pedro made a mistake on that home run. He gave up to Olerud in the second game of the series. Doesn't want to make a mistake here.
That was in the 6th inning.
Posada's the runner at second. Sierra on at first. Full count on Tony Clark. 3-2. There's 1 out. Red Sox leading 2-1. Clark, switch hitter, low ball hitter from both sides. Waits. The 3-2 pitch. Called third strike. He was ready to throw the bat away, but he got called out on a cut fastball. 6 strikeouts for Pedro. The Red Sox see the second out of the inning recorded via the strikeout, and the Red Sox might have caught a break there. Clark thought it was low.
Pretty good pitch, though. Backdoor cutter. It was close. No, it was a good pitch. That was a strike.
Now Cairo, who's bounced to first and flied to right.
Yankees have left 6. Can Pedro make it 8?
Cairo came into this game 6 for 24 with a home run against Pedro. 3 for 16 in the series. 2 on, 2 out. Red Sox lead 2-1. The pitch. Curve. Inside ball 1. Maybe a little high. Miguel Cairo pretty much became the everyday second baseman for the Yankees this year. Cairo hit .292 with 6 homers, 42 runs batted in during the regular season. Posada at second, Sierra at first, 2 down. The 1-0 pitch. Hit him. Did it? Or it hit the bat? No, it hit him. It hit Cairo, and the bases are loaded for Jeter. So Pedro, who hit a batter in the first game he pitched against this club, has loaded the bases for Jeter, who's 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a ground out to first. Posada's at third. Sierra's at second. Cairo hit by a pitch for the 3rd time in this series.
He's almost at 100 pitches, 97. You wonder if this might be it, because he's really had to pitch with a lot of pressure all day.
They stir in the Red Sox bullpen, nobody warming. Derek Jeter, the all-time hits leader in postseason play with 132. 9 this year, 3 in this series, has struck out twice, has bounced out 3-1. Bases loaded, 2 out. Posada down the line. Pedro, full windup. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. Jeter. Home run and 4 RBIs in the postseason this year, has yet to drive in a run in this series. He's drawn 6 walks in this series. Yankees have loaded the bases on 2 singles and a hit batter. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, 90 miles an hour. 1-1. Derek Jeter, the captain of the New York Yankees. This year, with the bases loaded, he was 5 for 17. He did not hit a grand slam this year. This is one of the clutch players in the game. Posada at third, Sierra at second, Cairo at first. This crowd is going wild. The 1-1 pitch to Jeter. Swing and a line drive. Base hit down the right field line. Posada scores. Sierra home with the go-ahead run. Being waved home is Cairo. The throw to the plate is not in time. And Jeter's at third. The Yankees have scored 3, and they lead it 4-2. Derek Jeter with an opposite field hit clears the bases, scoring Posada, Sierra, and Cairo. And the Yankees have silenced the crowd at Fenway as they take a 4-2 lead in the 6th on a big extra base hit by Derek Jeter.
It was either a cut or a fastball away, and he went with a pitch, drilled it down the line. They had a good shot to get Cairo, but the throw was offline. Varitek had to make a play about 3 feet to the left of the plate, and Cairo with a hand tag, a great slide.
Jeter, his first 3 RBIs of the series. Here's A-Rod. Yankees lead 4-2, 100 pitches for Pedro. Outside with a breaking ball, ball 1. Rodriguez has walked twice, and he's been robbed of a hit by Nixon. We'll see if they scored a triple or a double as Dave Wallace comes out to talk with Pedro. Pedro hasn't been the same since he went back for that chop over his head by Posada, the first hit of this inning. It's a double for Jeter, who takes third on the throw. He gets 3 RBIs.
It started with that little bounding ball, the infield hit, and then a loop off the end of the bat by Sierra.
It was a close play at the plate to try to get Cairo, but he was able to slide in ahead of the tag by Varitek. 4-2 New York. They've out-hit the Red Sox 7-5. Red Sox missing scoring chances earlier. What did we say about the Red Sox allowing the Yankees to hang close?
Pedro's pitched under pressure all day with so many base runners.
Rodriguez waits the 1-0 pitch. Hit him. He gets hit by a pitch. That'll bring up Sheffield with 2 men on. He worked Rodriguez inside, and he hit him on the elbow with a pitch.
Still no action in the bullpen.
Pedro had 102 pitches. And here's Sheffield.
A-Rod's hurting. He put the bat away.
There are 2 out here. So A-Rod, who took that one on the elbow. Now the trainer and Torrey come out.
This may upset the Yankees. This may upset the Yankees.
Got him just below the tricep, above the left elbow. More of a stinger, I guess, than anything right now. Now the Red Sox go to work in the bullpen. It looks like Mike Myers.
That was a fastball. Came up and in. Hit him, I think, more on the elbow. And he has a sleeve that he wears there.
Putting some of that ethyl chloride on it, and it looks like it's already swollen a bit. So Pedro Martinez has given up 3 hits, hit 2 batters in this inning, and the Yankees have scored 3 to take a 4-2 lead. The Red Sox season is on the line. If the Red Sox don't rally, their season is over. The Yankees, who had 61 come-from-behind wins this year, the most ever in a campaign by a Major League team, a Major League record, and they've had 4 more come-from-behind wins in the postseason. So as Myers warms for the Red Sox, Sheffield up with a chance to break it open for New York. He has struck out looking, walked, and grounded into a 5-4-3 double play. Jeter, who had the big 3-run double in this inning, is at third. A-Rod, who's been hit by a pitch, is at first. Myers warms for the Red Sox, and now Timlin will join him.
Hitting the number 9 batter here was pivotal. Cairo.
Sheffield waits the pitch. Sinker down and in, ball 1. Pedro has thrown 103 pitches. And the batting average, once Pedro hits 100 pitches for the opposition, jumps dramatically.
Yeah, it was the 100th pitch that Jeter hit.
Men at the corners, Rodriguez may run here. From the stretch, the pitch. Curve outside, ball 2. Pedro has lost his command. I tell you what, and I don't think he'll make any excuses, but when he started flexing that knee after going off after the chop by Posada, he hasn't been the same. 2-0 the count. Sheffield, who's homered in this series, waits the pitch. That's in there, a called strike, a cutter. Myers and Timlin warm in the Red Sox bullpen.
Pedro does not have the same velocity he had at Yankee Stadium. Only more breaking stuff today.
Sheffield waits, crowds the plate, the 2-1 pitch. Fastball over but low. It's 3-1. Matsui on deck. Jeter, who's put the Yankees on top with a 3-run double here in the 6th inning, is at third. Rodriguez hit by a pitch is at first, held by Millar. There's hitting room through the right side. Hitters count for Sheffield. It's 3-1. Pedro's pitch. Up high, he walked him, ball 4. And they're loaded up. Decision time for Terry Francona. Matsui coming up. They've got Myers ready in the bullpen. Bases loaded. 2 out. Yankees have scored 3 to lead it 4-2. And it looks like Francona will stay with Pedro to take on Matsui.
Well, Myers gave up a home run to Matsui in Game 3, and yesterday wasn't even close to throwing him a strike. Walked him on 4 pitches.
5 walks for Pedro. Jeter stays at third. Rodriguez to second on the walk to Sheffield. Here's Matsui, 1 for 3 with a single. This guy should be the MVP of this series. The pitch. Check swing, pitch down and in, a cutter, ball 1. He's the 9th man to bat in the inning.
Pedro knocked him down the last time up.
Matsui in this series is 12 for 23, 2 homers, 10 RBIs, 5 doubles, a triple. Jeter at third, Rodriguez at second, Sheffield the runner at first. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Matsui. Outside with a fastball, ball 2. Nowhere to put Matsui. Pedro has to throw a strike. Doesn't want to fall behind Matsui 3-0. Bases loaded. This guy had a couple of grand slams this year. He was 5 for 24 with 2 grand slams this year. The pitch on 2-0. That's down the middle, a called strike, a fastball. Matsui had a grand slam here in July. Also had a grand slam in June against the Mets. Red Sox trail 4-2. Bases loaded, 2 out for New York. 2 balls and a strike on Matsui. Pedro trying to work out of this jam. This will be his 111th pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a shot into right center field. Nixon slides and makes the catch. A tumbling catch by Nixon ends the inning. The Yankees get 3 to take the lead. They leave 3 men on. They've stranded 9. Trot Nixon has played outstanding defense in right field tonight. And now the Red Sox bats have to come alive. The season on the line as we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Yankees 4, Red Sox 2 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. John Nixon, who made the sliding, tumbling catch to end the top half of the sixth, will lead it off in the bottom of the inning. He's 0 for 2 tonight. The Red Sox trail 4-2. The Red Sox have 12 more outs coming their way. They need to come from behind here tonight, with the Yankees facing the prospects of going to the World Series if they hang on to this lead. This is our New England Dodge Power Inning. Red Sox baseball is brought to you by your friendly New England Dodge dealer. Dodge, grab life by the horns.
Now, the Red Sox would love to get the pitch count up. It's at 84. Get Messina out of the game and take their chances with a middle relief.
Nixon has forced a man at the plate with a ground ball and been a strikeout victim. Messina has fanned 7. His pitch. Fastball away for ball 1 to Nixon. Nixon, Varitek, and Miller in this inning. Red Sox trailing by 2. The Yankees, a 3-run bases-loaded double by Derek Jeter in the top of the 6th to take a 4-2 lead. The Yankees have come from behind again. Nixon waits, and here's the pitch. He goes around on a hard curveball down and in. It's 1-1. That's that knuckle curve, that spike curve from Messina, which has been a terrific pitch for him tonight.
Pedro was in trouble all day, and they finally cashed in with a big 2-out hit.
Myers and Timlin had been warming. Right now, nobody warming in the Red Sox bullpen. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball low. It's 2-1. If Pedro goes back out for the 7th inning, that will tell you that there are very limited options out in the bullpen tonight. 2 balls and a strike to Nixon, trying to get on to start a rally. Messina's pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw him an off-speed pitch, and Nixon came up empty. Good changeup. It's 2-2.
Pedro's at 112 pitches, which is about his limit, and if he were mowing him down, it'd be one thing, but he hasn't been.
He's been in trouble just about all night long. He's had to make some big pitches, and the Red Sox have missed several scoring chances. Got 2 in the first, but could have had a much bigger inning. Failed to score with 2 men on in the 3rd. Here's a ball pulled foul into the stands off the right side. Nixon stays alive at 2-2. Red Sox had a leadoff single in the 5th by Cabrera, and the next 3 were retired, so Messina's made pitches when he's had to.
Really baffled the left-hand batters with that hard curve down and in.
Nixon checks the bat handle to see if he cracked the bat. A count of 2-2 on the Red Sox right fielder, who's made 2 outstanding catches here tonight. Messina ready. Here's the pitch. Check swing and a high fastball. The Yankees scored in the top of the inning with 1 out. Posada got a chop over the head of Pedro for an infield hit. Pedro seemed to either wrench his back or hurt his knee on that play, and then Sierra got a base hit to left center. Clark struck out for the 2nd out. Pyro was hit by a pitch, and then Jeter got a 3-1 double to right. Rodriguez was hit by a pitch. Sheffield walked to load the bases. Matsui lined to Nixon in right center and made a tumbling catch to end the inning. The Yankees have come from behind to take a 4-2 lead. Nixon has worked the count full, leading off the bottom of the 6th. The payoff pitch. Swing and a shot into center field. Bernie Williams makes a sliding catch. He robs Nixon. Good play by Bernie Williams on a sinking liner. Nixon hit that ball right on the nose, and Williams made the sliding catch for the 1st out, and the Red Sox will go back to work in the bullpen with Mike Timlin.
The Yankees have been questioning Bernie's defense the last couple of years, but he's played very well in this series.
Now Jason Varitek, who worked a bases-loaded walk to force in a run in the 1st, struck out looking his last time. On deck is Bill Miller. Varitek is batting right-handed tonight against Messina. There's the pitch. Fastball high and away, ball 1. Varitek came in 4 for 44 against his pitcher, Mike Messina, batting left-handed. He decided to work against him right-handed tonight, drew a bases-loaded walk, and then was called out on strikes.
Timlin getting ready again.
Here's the pitch. In there, called strike. Base is empty, 1 out. Red Sox need base runners. Miller to follow. Looks like Pedro's night is over. You wonder if his Red Sox career is over. Here it comes. Curve in there. Call strike 1 and 2. That knuckle curve has been money in the bank for Messina tonight.
One more hit in the first inning would have made such a difference against Messina. You said you get him on the ropes early, you got to knock him out. They couldn't do it.
Big time crooked number would have been up. The 1-2 pitch. Varitek takes it outside and low. 2 and 2. So Timlin, who worked here last night and threw a lot of pitches, looks like he'll pitch the 7th for the Red Sox. The game plan now is Messina's up to 95 pitches. Get that offense going. If not, just make sure the bullpen or whoever's out there doesn't give up any more runs to New York. Try to keep them close. Fouled back to the right and out of play by Varitek. Count stays at 2 and 2. Here's the story. If the Red Sox lose tonight, their season's over. If they come from behind and win, they play Game 6 in New York tomorrow night. Kurt Schilling against John Lieber at 8:19. Pre-game show, expanded version at 7 o'clock. Messina has the sign. The 2-2 pitch to Varitek. Swing and another foul back and out of play. That was a fastball. Varitek making Messina work. He's up to 97 pitches.
Timlin threw 37 pitches last night.
Jeter got his 133rd career postseason hit, a major league record in the top of the inning here, a 3-run double. It's been the biggest hit of the night. Chop foul by Varitek. He stays alive. Next pitch will be number 99 for Messina. I'm not sure if it was a cutter from Pedro or a changeup that came back and caught too much of the outside portion of the plate. Pedro was motioning to Cabrera as they were checking on A-Rod after A-Rod got hit by a pitch about the pitch coming back either over the middle or over the outside edge. That pitch was not in the location Martinez wanted it. Red Sox trail 4-2 in the last of the 6th. Bases empty, 1 out. Here's Messina's 99th pitch. Swing and another foul out of play. Varitek is having a terrific at-bat, and now Posada goes out to talk with his pitcher.
Pedro was not wild as much as the Yankees took so many close pitches that were not called strikes. He walked 5 and hit 2, which is certainly out of character.
Timlin's ready in the bullpen for the 7th. What will the score be? Story to tell you after this pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a ground ball to third. A-Rod has it. Fires to first in time. Varitek out 5-3. Messina wins that battle. You know, they've got a sponsorship with online medical service on Fox Television, and they've been going over Schilling's ankle injury. They've been going over the foot injury to John Olerud, and they just did an outline of a body, and the medical report was on broken hearts for Red Sox fans. Here's Miller, who has struck out and flied to center. Base is empty, 2 away. Changeup outside, ball 1. Red Sox would like to get Miller on in front of Bellhorn. Bellhorn is due for a big hit. Red Sox trail 4-2. The 1-0 pitch to Miller. Fouls one towards the backstop. Miller has 5 hits in this series. Yankees trying to move on to the World Series for the 40th time in their legendary history. And Moose is trying to get him there. His 103rd pitch is popped up, shallow left, coming on Matsui. He's there. He has it, and after 6, the Yankees with the lead. We go to the 7th, New York 4, the Red Sox 2 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Pedro Martinez is done for the night. 6 innings, 4 runs, all earned, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, 5 walks. He hit 2 batters. He gave up a home run to Bernie Williams through 111 pitches. 62 for strikes. And now Mike Timlin, who worked here last night, worked 1 inning, gave up a run on 3 hits, walked 3, threw a wild pitch. Was not very effective last night. Timlin is making his 7th postseason appearance this year, has no record, an earned run average above 10. This is the 4th time we've seen him in this series. Our out-of-town scoreboard is brought to you by your local Chevy dealer, Chevy and American Revolution. Well, the other game, the National League Championship Series, Game 5, will be starting in about, let's see, 23, about 45 minutes from now at Houston. The Astros and Cardinals, that series tied 2 games apiece. Game 5, Brandon Backey for Houston and Woody Williams for the Cardinals. Here's Bernie Williams. He's homered tonight, 1 for 3, facing the relief pitcher Mike Timlin. Have we seen Pedro Martinez for the last time in a Red Sox uniform? He pitched tonight in trouble. Worked out of a number of jams. His teammates got him 2 early runs and couldn't add on, and the Yankees have come from behind for a 4-2 lead. Williams takes a high fastball, ball 1. The Yankees are going to get a pitcher ready in the bullpen, apparently. Tom Gordon. We're in the 7th. New York leads 4-2. Red Sox can't allow the Yankees to add on any runs here. Kenyon Sturtz will get ready for New York as well. The pitch to Williams is high for ball 2. It'll be Williams, Posada, and Sierra in the New York 7th. Kenyon Sturtz warms along with Tom Gordon for New York. Red Sox had a first inning lead of 2-0. Williams homered in the second to make it 2-1, leading off. He drives one deep to right, and Nixon on the move to his left has the room, reaches up and makes the catch. Williams flies to right, so Timlin gets the first man he faces, and the batter will be Posada. Posada started the 3-run uprising in the 6th with a 1-out single over Pedro's head on the infield. He, along with Sierra and Cairo, scored on the 3-run double by Jeter with 2 out in the 6th. Posada is 2 for 3 tonight and has 7 hits in the series. The Yankees got those 3 in the 6th. They led the major leagues and come from behind wins. They set a record this year during the regular season. 61 come from behind victories. 4 more thus far in the playoffs. Posada hits a fly ball left center field. Manny's there, makes the catch. Posada retired on a fly ball to Ramirez. Posada first pitch swinging is retired. Now Sierra, who's yet to be retired. He has 2 singles sandwiched around a walk.
Now the 103 is the pitch count for Messina, so I would think he'd start the 7th inning.
Red Sox in the bottom of the inning will have Bellhorn, then Damon, then Cabrera. Gordon and Sturtz warming for the New York Yankees. Sierra, 6 hits in the series. Swing and a chop towards short. A big bounce to Cabrera. Gets it. Fires. Close play. He beat it out. Joe West started. He deked the crowd. Looked like he was going to go up with the outside and then stretch the arms out to indicate safe. But he got it right. A little flare by Joe West, and Sierra gets his 3rd hit. He's on base for his 4th straight time.
Yeah, but it's not necessary. You don't need an umpire to show flair at this stage.
Joseph. Let it go, Joe. Let it go. Here's Tony Clark, who has struck out twice. He's 0 for 3. Slide to left his other time. Clark. For the first, Sierra back. Millar holding the man there. You're just on Joe West because he once recorded a country western album. Obviously, it didn't do very well. He's still umpiring.
Remember, he called ball 4 last year with the bases loaded, and with Posada facing Brandon Lyon that ended the game.
Clark with a chop up the middle to Bellhorn. He'll shovel on over to Cabrera to force Sierra 4-6 to end the inning. So the Yankees have left their 10th runner on. Let's pick up public address announcer Carl Bean.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, It's time for the 7th inning stretch. We invite you to please rise and stretch, and to honor and recognize the sacrifices made by all of our servicemen and women currently stationed across the globe. We welcome 13-year-old Ashley Gehring from Springfield, Massachusetts, the youngest female ever to appear on the Billboard Country Music Charts, who will lead us in this evening's presentation of God Bless America, to be followed by our Fenway Park organist playing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my sweet home. Oh, God bless America, my home, sweet home.
13-year-old Ashley Gehring from Springfield, Massachusetts, performing God Bless America. The Red Sox will hit in the bottom of the 7th. They trail. This is Game 5 of the American League Championship Series. The Yankees 4, the Red Sox 2 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Mike Messina has thrown 103 pitches. He'll face Bellhorn leading off the bottom of the 7th. Red Sox trail 4-2. Bronson Arroyo warms up for the Red Sox. Tanyan Sturtz and Tom Gordon for the Yankees. Bellhorn has bounced to second and lined to second. The pitch. Inside corner, called strike.
Well, the Red Sox start off the 7th with two guys that are really struggling in this postseason.
Bellhorn is 1 for 16. Damon is 1 for 21. A combined 2 for 37. The pitch. Swing and a line drive over Clark into right field. The base hit. The ball kicks off the stands. And the ball is booted out there by Sheffield. There goes Bellhorn to second. That'll be a single and an error on the right fielder. So, a start for the Red Sox in the 7th. Bellhorn. They gave Bellhorn a double on that? That should have been
slipped. He slipped going to the ball, and the carom. He'll do it.
So, they're going to get a new pitcher in. It's a double for Bellhorn, his second double of the postseason. It's going to be Tanyan Sturtz. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Verizon Wireless is working in places other guys simply don't, so don't wait. Stop by Verizon Wireless soon or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN. We're in the bottom of the 7th. The leadoff double by Bellhorn. Yankees lead it 4-2. The top of the order coming up. The tying run will be at the plate in the person of Johnny Damon. Sturtz replaces Messina, who can win it, cannot lose it. A pitching change in this game coming to you from Fenway Park on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The new pitcher is Tanyan Sturtz, the Worcester native. Sturtz is making his 3rd appearance of this series. He has no record in this series, his 5th appearance of the playoff season, and he's not had any decisions in this postseason as Tanyan Sturtz was involved in that brawl here back in July. He worked here last night, 2 scoreless innings, and he'll face Johnny Damon,
and this
representing the tying run.
This is a surprise move by Torrey because Damon was 0 for 6 in this series with 5 strikeouts against Messina. And he lifted him here after the double. I think he had his mind made up, though, 1 base runner, and Messina was gone.
Damon tonight is grounded to second and twice has struck out. Hey, Sox fans, $10,000 will be given away at Lincoln Park during the trick-or-treat cash giveaway on Thursday, October 28th from 4 to 9 p.m. For more information, call 1-800-720-PARK. Damon 1 for 21 in the series. Sturts pitches. Fastball at the knees, a called strike. You know the story with Sturts. He's from Worcester, lives in St. Petersburg, Florida. Throws hard. A fastball, he'll ride and sink. A slurve, a splitter. And Sturts also throws a changeup. Pitches wide, 1-1. He can hit 93 with a fastball. That last one was 92.
Damon is 10 for 28 against them, 1 for 5 this year.
He has 1 career home run off Sturts. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball low and away. The Yankees lead it 4-2. We're in the 7th. Leadoff double by Bellhorn. He got his second hit of the series. It's his third hit of the postseason. Red Sox trying to take Pedro off the hook. Trying to force a game 6. They have to win here tonight. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball on the infield. Jeter calls for it in shallow left near the line. He makes the catch, a fair ball. Damon pops to the shortstop, and Damon wears the collar. 0 for 4. That's the first out of the inning. Here's Cabrera. 2 hits tonight, 2 out of 3 with a run scored. With Gordon warming, this could be Sturts' last batter. Manny Ramirez is on deck. Manny has 7 or 8 home runs off this pitcher.
8 in his career.
Cabrera has 8 hits in this series. Cabrera against Sturts last night was retired on a terrific catch in right center by Bernie Williams. Here it comes. Swing and a miss at a hard splitter. 0-1. Well, talk upstairs here with Pedro out of the game as he pitched his last game in a Red Sox uniform. He's a free agent after the season. I think the conventional thinking is that the Red Sox will try hard to re-sign him.
For 2 years in all likelihood, I would think.
I wonder if somebody else might offer him 3 years.
And make
2
a
years
difference.
and an option. It could make the difference. Pedro's a very proud man. I think the Yankees would be interested.
That depends with the Yankees on what they do the rest of the way.
They might have to spend a lot of money if they want to get Beltran. The 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a foul back here below us. The name you hear most often linked with the Yankees is Southington, Connecticut native Carl Pavano, who's a free agent.
But where he said he wasn't interested in going to the Yankees. But money talks.
Yes. Normally, so do the agents. So Sturts quickly in front of Cabrera, who represents the tying run. Bellhorn's at second, 1 down. Bottom of the 7th, 4-2, New York. Sturts trying to pitch the Yankees to the World Series. The pitch. A splitter in the dirt, blocked by Posada. On deck, Manny Ramirez. They play Cabrera as an off-field hitter in the outfield. An acre of hitting room between Matsui, the left fielder, who's in left center, and Williams, the center fielder, who's 5 steps towards right center. Gordon's still warming for the Yankees. He's getting ready for Manny Ramirez, one would think. Cabrera waits. Sturts checks the man at second. Bellhorn pitches. Swing and a ball pulled foul into the seats off the left side.
That was a splitter, and he did it very well to spoil it.
Cool night at Fenway Park. We started this ball game. It was 56 degrees. It's a lot cooler than that now. This game is approaching the 3-hour mark. Red Sox not worried about the time. They're worried about winning this game and forcing a game 6 in New York tomorrow night. Sturts with a runner at second. 1 out. 1-2 the count to Cabrera from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul back this way, out of play.
Heard some of the Yankee writers talk between innings. One said, well, is it over? And another said these games don't really start to the 7th inning.
Not much wind to contend with now. The wind was blowing pretty strong early on. The wind has not been a factor tonight. Derek Jeter's 3-run double Back in the 6th, giving the Yankees a 4-2 lead. We're in the bottom of the 7th. New York still by a pair. Cabrera trying to come through. And now Sturt steps off. The 8 hits by Cabrera. One fewer than Ortiz, who has 9 hits in this series to lead the Red Sox. The series MVP is probably standing out in left center field, Hideki Matsui. Hasn't done much tonight yet. The 1-2 pitch. Outside with a splitter, 2-2.
It depends how long the series goes. If it ends today, yes, but if it goes a long way, somebody else could step up.
Matsui has a dozen hits in this series. 10 RBIs, a pair of 5 RBI games, a couple of homers. But right now, the Red Sox are concerned about staying alive. Cabrera with a man at second, 1 out. Waits on a 2-2 pitch from Tanyan Sturts. In relief of Mike Messina. Now, the catcher asks for time, wants to go out and talk with the pitcher. Messina, 6+ innings, 2 runs. Both earned, 6 hits. 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, 105 pitches, 73 for strikes. He is still responsible for the man at second. That's Bellhorn. I hate to disagree with the official score, but I still think Bellhorn should have been given a single and Sheffield charged with an error. He overran the ball before he slipped. But that's what you have an official score for. The 2-2 pitch to Cabrera from Sturts on the way. Swing and a foul. Left side, he pulled it out of play. Nail-biting time at Fenway. Red Sox and Yankees play some long games. They usually come down to the last out or so. Red Sox trying to stay alive. The Yankees trying to get to the World Series. 2-2 pitch. Missing down and in with a sinking fastball, 3-2. Cabrera's having a good at bat. Now the Red Sox fans rise in unison to their feet. On deck, Manny Ramirez. Joe Torre stoically watching the action from the New York dugout. I bet the stomach is churning, though. 3-2, the count to Cabrera. Sturts delivers. Ball 4. He missed inside with a breaking pitch. He wanted the call, didn't get it, and Manny will be up. But here comes Torre. We'll keep it here as Torre's going to go to Tom Gordon. There's the signal. That does it for Sturts.
Again,
Manny got 1 man out, and then the issued a walk to Cabrera.
Manny 14 for 39 with 8 career home runs. So this is why the move is being made. Those are his numbers against Sturts. Against Gordon, he's 1 for 8 this year, 6 for 32 with 6 strikeouts, 1 home run.
So Tom Gordon will make his 5th appearance. He's been in all 5 games of the American League Championship Series. He has no record in this series. This is his 8th appearance of this postseason. In 8 innings, he's allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .219 against him this postseason.
This would be a good time for Manny's first RBIs of this series.
Let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Southern New England's home for the Boston Red Sox. News Radio 630 WPRO, Providence, a Citadel broadcasting station.
Became a closer with the Red Sox. He has been an all-star with the Red Sox. He came up as a starter through the Kansas City system, came to the big leagues with the Royals. He started and relieved with Kansas City. In addition to the Royals and the Red Sox, Tom Gordon has been with the Cubs, the Astros, the White Sox. This is his first year in a Yankees uniform. He's had 2 elbow surgeries. He's had rotator cuff problems in the past. He's had triceps problems, shoulder problems, as we mentioned. He was a 6th-round pick for the Royals back in 1986. He was in the big leagues by 1988 with Kansas City. He's a little guy, 5'10", 190. And next month, he'll turn 37 from Sebring, Florida. Now makes his home in Avon Park, Florida. Manny Ramirez up. He's 2 out of 3 with a pair of singles tonight. He could launch one here and put the Red Sox on top.
Some question as to whether Gordon might be fatigued. He's pitching now in his 88th game of this season.
Manny Ramirez, 7 for 18 in the series without an RBI. Bellhorn, who doubled, is at second. He belongs to Messina. Cabrera, who walked, is at first. He's the responsibility of Sturts. Red Sox season may be on the line in this inning. 2 on, 1 out. Ramirez at the plate. 1 home run this postseason, that against the Angels. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul backing out of play. He had a home run cut at a fastball that was sizzling at 95 miles an hour.
That was right in his wheelhouse, hip high, right down the middle.
They've been coming after Manny with hard stuff. He is such a good breaking ball hitter. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. 4-2 New York. The Yankees have out hit the Red Sox 8-6. New York has committed the game's only error. It didn't factor into the scoring. This is the 3rd pitcher of the inning for Joe Torre. It's Tom Gordon. Now time granted the batter. Ramirez on deck. Mr. Clutch. David Ortiz. Do the Red Sox have a hero about to step to the forefront here in Manny or Ortiz? Ramirez waits. Gordon sets. The 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Fastball low and away. A ball and a strike.
They don't have to change their pattern. They can continue to work the counts. Gordon can be wild. They have nobody warming behind him at the moment.
Rivera blew a save here last night.
And he threw 40 pitches. Whether he could go 2 or not is problematic.
A 1-1 pitch to Manny Ramirez. Swing and a miss. He got a fastball by him. A little cut to that one. It's 1-2. The Yankees have used Sturts and Gordon out of the bullpen. They've got the left-hander Heredia, Loaiza, Vasquez, Rivera, Quantrill. Most of them are spent. Some Torre would like to stay away from. I wonder if Vasquez could give them an out or 2. Gordon's job is to get out of the 8th for the Yankees. Manny's job is to create a nightmare for him. Gordon trying to get out of the 7th. Vasquez may work the 8th. We'll see. Here's the pitch. Up high. 2-2. Vasquez did throw a lot of pitches in winning the Saturday game here in relief.
Close to 100.
Red Sox trailing 4-2. We're in the home half of the 7th. Everybody on their feet at Fenway Park in anticipation of heroics from Manny Ramirez. 2 on, 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Yankees lead 4-2. Gordon very stoic, very quiet out on the mound. Now Manny asks for time, granted by the plate umpire Kellogg. Gordon steps off. A deep breath by everybody here. Bellhorn's the man at second. Cabrera on at first. Dale Swain coaching at third. Lynn Jones coaching at first. No activity in either bullpen. Ramirez stands in. Gordon stands on, looks in. The right-hander gets the sign. Works from the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a foul. Down the right field line and out of play. I would guess we'd have more than 35,000 here tonight. Is this the last baseball game of 2004 in Fenway Park? Is this the last Red Sox game of this season? Can they come from behind and extend it to a 6th game in New York tomorrow night with Schilling pitching against Lieber? Can they get it done? Can they slow down the New York juggernaut that's trying to get to the World Series. Ramirez may help answer a lot of those questions right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 2 on, 1 out the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Up with it. Rodriguez throws to second out. Relay to first. Double play. As Cabrera went in and knocked down Cairo and tried to disrupt things and knock Cairo down, but he got the relay away. And Rodriguez starts the 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. Gordon gets a couple of big outs. The inning-ending double play, and the Red Sox do not score. They have 6 more outs in the till. After 7, New York 4, the Red Sox 2 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now, the Red Sox certainly have had their chances. Gordon came out of the bullpen and got Manny to ground into a double play with the tying runs on base in the 7th. So Messina 6 innings plus. 2 runs, both in the first inning. 6 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts, 105 pitches. The first inning was really critical. The Red Sox had a run with 1 out. The bases loaded with 1 out and got just 1 more. On a bases loaded walk to Varitek, they could not come up with a key hit after loading the bases. And the Yankees got the home run from Bernie in the 2nd. And then in the 6th inning, Pedro, who had base runners on all day, got in trouble, an infield chopper over the pitcher's head, in which Pedro might have wrenched his knee or his back. And Posada, a slow runner, got an infield hit. Then a ball up the end of the bat by Sierra. A little blooper, put 2 men on. With 2 down, he hit Cairo. Really critical situation. That loaded him up, and Jeter doubled down the right field line to drive home 3. Pedro got out of the rest of the inning, leaving the bases loaded. Here is Cairo, who swings and hits one to the gap in left center field. This is trouble. It hits on the grass, goes out to the Bob sign. Cairo on his way to second, and he has a leadoff double. Cairo with a 2-bagger here. Red Sox bullpen is busy. As Cairo plugs the gap, Timlin got the side in order. Well, he didn't get it in order. Sierra had an infield hit, but he was stranded at first, so that's the second hit that he has allowed. And Cairo's at second base. The Red Sox can ill afford any more Yankee runs here. Cairo did a very good job turning the double play as Cabrera knocked him down. Arroyo and Folk loosening for the Red Sox. They're looking sacrifice bunt with Jeter with a big hit. Just his 4th of the series, his first RBIs, but it knocked in 3 in the 6th inning. Timlin bluffs to second, nothing doing. They're looking for the bunt from Jeter, who did have a sacrifice last night in the 11th inning. It's 16 on the season. Very good at the sacrifice bunt. Here's the stretch by Timlin. The pitch, he squares and takes it low and away. Pedro's on the hook for this one. He allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, but what hurt him, 5 walks and 2 hit batsmen, especially the hit batsman to Cairo that loaded the bases in front of Jeter. There's looking bunt first and third. Here's the pitch. He squares and bunts it toward the mound. Timlin has it. Must go to first for the out. He hit it on 1 hop, but didn't it enough, so it took a high, soft bounce. And no chance for Timlin to get Cairo at third. So A-Rod is up with a man at third and 1 out. And let's see what Francona does here. The infield will come in against A-Rod, who walked, hit a fly ball to right field with Nixon making a diving catch. He walked and then was hit by a pitch as Pedro drilled him in the elbow. Cairo leading at third with the infield in. Timlin, the sinker baller, delivers, swing and a miss. Of course, the Red Sox hoping it's a ground ball right at somebody, but that was a high rider. Sheffield on deck. Pretty tough when Cairo, the number 9 hitter, reaches, as he's done the last 2 times up.
Can't afford to add on runs.
The 0-1, low and away. A ball and a strike to count. Folk and Arroyo loosening. If the Red Sox lose this one, the season is over. Yankees will move on to the World Series. Timlin with a 1-1 pitch. Low and away.
We were just trying to figure out. I went over and talked to a few writers how many outs the Yankees need out of Rivera tonight. Some say 5, some say 3.
Depends how Gordon starts the 8th. The Red Sox have Ortiz, Miller, and Millar, and Nixon, but this is more critical at the moment. They can't allow another run to score here. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He worked down and away with a hard cutter.
Really need a strikeout here.
A-Rod did fan 131 times this season. Wonder if that elbow might be bothering the left elbow. Pedro really drilled him. Rivera's doing some pacing in the bullpen. Nobody warming for the Yankees. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Timlin to the set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on a high rider up and in. He struck out A-Rod, who had a one-hand swing at it. He's wearing another sleeve on that elbow, actually the protective pad where he got hit the last time. 2 men down. Here comes Sheffield. He has struck out, walked, rounded into a double play, and walked. Two out in the 8th. Again, Ortiz, Millar, and Nixon, the scheduled hitters. Timlin delivers. Down and in, ball 1. Miguel Cairo at third base against the very dangerous Sheffield. Has been kept quiet today. Matsui on deck, so you really don't want to pitch around Sheffield. Timlin is ready with a 1-0. Here it comes. Outside. He doesn't have to give in to him, but you certainly don't relish the task of facing Matsui. Well, it could be Folk to do it if he should walk Sheffield here. We'll see the 2-0 pitch from the set. Here it is. Low, ball 3. Well, Sheffield, very experienced hitter, won't swing at anything that's not right in his zone. But Timlin has to be careful. He's 3-0, and he takes it over the inside corner at the knees, a call strike. He didn't groove it. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. Cairo led off with the doubles at third with 2 men down. 4-2 Yankees in the 8th. Timlin ready. Here's the pitch. Strike called over the inside corner. He took a step to first base, and he says something to Kellogg, the umpire. Sheffield thought that was ball 4, and he's quite upset.
He had a point.
Yes, he did.
He had a point.
Count full to Sheffield. Mike Timlin, the 38-year-old veteran, comes to the belt. He delivers. High, ball 4. There's the walk. Sheffield walks. Runners at first and third. And the batter is Matsui, who is 12 for 24 in the series. And here comes Francona. And he'll want Folk. I think he'd rather have the changeup here than the sinking fastballs of Timlin. Folk threw 50 pitches last night, went 2 2/3, his longest stint since joining the Red Sox. But hey, there's no tomorrow if the Red Sox don't hang on here. And Folk getting the call, so Timlin departs. We have a pitching change in this game with the Yankees leading it 4-2 in the 8th, coming to you from Fenway Park on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. So Keith Folk threw 50 pitches last night, no runs, no hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts to give the Red Sox a chance to win it. He's facing Matsui. He retired Matsui twice last night, once on a grounder to first, the first man he faced, and then on a strikeout. So that's a big reason that Tito Francona's gone to Folk here in the 8th inning with 2 on and 2 out. Folk making his 6th appearance of the postseason. No runs allowed in 6 2/3, no decisions, 1 save. Keith is making his 4th appearance of this series, in which he's pitched 3 2/3 scoreless innings with 4 Ks. So he will face Matsui with Cairo at third and Sheffield at first. The Yankees leading at 4-2 with 2 out in the top of the 8th inning. And then Yankee bullpen very quiet, so Gordon will certainly start the 8th. And he got the big double play ball with Manny at the plate to end the 7th.
Red Sox in the 8th with Ortiz, Millar, and Nixon do if anybody gets on Varitek. Messina gave them some quality innings tonight. He was in trouble in the first when the Red Sox didn't put up a 4 or 5-run inning there. He got out with only 2 runs scoring. He had the feeling he'd find himself, and he did.
Yankees have already left 10 and hit into a double play. The Red Sox have left 7 and hit into a double play. Last night, the Yankees left 14. Folk would like to add 2 more to that total right here. Hideki Matsui, 12 hits in 24 at-bats, 500 in the series, 2 homers, 10 runs batted in.
Varitek's looking for the dugout for some information, and they're not giving it to him, and he's getting a little irritated. He wants to know what they want him to do in case Sheffield runs.
Matsui with 8 extra base hits a record, 10 RBIs a record. Here's the pitch. Folk delivers. Swing and a miss. He threw a high fastball by him. And it was up around his eyes at 88 miles an hour. Cairo, who doubled at third. Sheffield, who walked at first. They belong to Mike Timlin. Keith Folk, 32 saves this year, but this is to save the season. If the Red Sox can come back. The 0-1 outside, 1-1.
I was going to say that might not be enough. You got to get some offense here. His job is to get Matsui out and then hope that the offense in their last 2 at-bats can come up with at least 2 runs.
Matsui 1 for 5 in his career against Folk. The Red Sox closer is ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. He had a tentative swing at that. Now Matsui's chased 2 pitches out of the strike zone, both fastballs. Will he look changeup here? We'll see. He had a base hit off Pedro on a changeup. Last time up, he had a rocket to right, and Nixon made a great diving catch. That might have saved this game from getting completely out of hand. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. The runners lead at first and third. Cairo was bluffing down the line, so Folk stepped off. This one's already past the 3-hour mark. And the Red Sox hope there are many more hours left in this season. They have to do something about it. Here's the set. The 1-2. Matsui takes a ball just off the plate. Oh, that was close. He was about waist high, an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Matsui didn't offer at it. It was outside. The umpire got it right, but a close pitch to take.
Matsui's about as quiet a hitter in the batter's box as you'll ever see.
Very little motion. Doesn't even take practice swings. The 2-2. Almost hit him. He jackknifes out of the way as he threw a fastball down and in. Well, he's seen almost all fastballs in this at-bat. On deck, Bernie Williams. He does have 1 base open, second base. So he doesn't have to give in. So much riding right here. Sheffield will be moving at third. At first base, Cairo's the runner at third. Here's the stretch for the 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a looping line drive to left field. Manny coming in, makes the catch on the run to retire the side. The Yankees have left a dozen. After 7.5, New York 4, Boston 2 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. 35,120 fans watching this one. On the edge of their seats, hoping the Red Sox can rally in the 8th inning. They trail 4-2. Neil Diamond, the staple here in the middle of the 8th inning, and the Sox hope that that will be heard again, but they'll have to rally.
Guess who's on his feet in the bullpen for New York? If you said Mariano Rivera, you're right.
He threw 40 pitches last night and getting charged with a blown save. Ortiz, Millar, and Nixon do against Gordon. Visit your Eastern New England Volvo retailers. Test drive the all-new The 50 Sportswagen Volvo, the official car of the Boston Red Sox. Ortiz had an RBI single in the first, struck out twice. After that, swinging against Messina. Gordon from the belt delivers. And it's in there for a call strike at the knees. A low fastball. That was below the knees. A generous call. 0-1. The Red Sox have had 6 hits. Just one extra base hit, a double by Bellhorn that was wasted. Rivera's not started to warm in earnest yet. Gordon delivers. Swinging a drive deep to left center. Way back by the monster seats and gone. It hit the Volvo for life sign. And it is 4-3 Yankees. David Ortiz with a tremendous home run. His second of the series, his third of the postseason. 4-3 Yankees. Shot.
He is really something. David Ortiz has signed a multi-year contract this year with the Red Sox. He has come up with some of the biggest hits over the last 2 years for the Red Sox.
He has 8 RBIs in the series, 12 on the postseason, 3 home runs overall in the post. And here comes Millar. Walk, reached on an error, and grounded into a force. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses at a high pitch up and away. That was a cutter. David Ortiz really hit a bomb. He got a fastball, middle out, about waist high, and almost hit it to Kenmore Square. The Volvo for life sign kept it in the park. Fired up the Red Sox bench and this crowd of 35,120. Gordon is at the belt. Here's the pitch. Check swing. He went around on a hard cutter down and away. Rivera warming with more earnest now. Kevin Millar behind him the count. He had a home run earlier this year off Gordon. 4 for 14 in his career. Outfield straight away on Millar. Walked to set up the tying run last night. Nixon to follow. The 0-2 pitch. In the dirt. 1-2. He threw him that big breaking ball that bounced in front of the plate. Nixon next, then Varitek. David Ortiz. He has been something. Keith Polk, by the way, has stranded all 7 inherited runners in the postseason. He got a big out in the top of the inning. 1-2 to Millar. And he backs out as Gordon takes too much time. Ortiz has led off the 8th inning with a long home run. Hit the Volvo for life sign and ended up in the monster seats. 1-2 to Kevin Millar. He represents the tying run. Gordon deals. He bounced it in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. 4 runs, 9 hits, an error for the Yankees. They've stranded a dozen. Red Sox 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They have stranded 7. Tremendous tension here at this great edifice. The pitch. Outside, he missed with a cutter. So it was 0-2. Millar has worked the count full.
He worked a big walk in the bottom of the 9th last night.
That was against Rivera, who continues to warm. Millar out of the box, now takes a practice swing with that open stance. Gordon waiting for him. Thomas Gordon comes to the stretch, and now Millar backs out, trying to upset his timing perhaps. He adjusts the batting gloves. 3-2 to Kevin Millar. Now Gordon comes to the belt. The kick and the pitch. Low, he walked him. He missed down and away. Threw a low fastball. The tying run is on. Trot Nixon is coming up. And Rivera has not thrown too many warm-up pitches. He may be conserving them because he did throw 40 pitches last night. And here's Dave Roberts to run for Millar. We'll see what that means.
Here comes Mel Stottlemyre out.
Talking about trying to hold Roberts on. Roberts stole second, and he stole against Rivera last night on a pitch that was pretty easy for the catcher. It was a straight fastball up and away, and he still beat the throw. Dave told us before the game today, he said the 3 pickoff throws by Rivera actually helped him because it helped him warm up, loosen up, and now he's doing some stretching as the conference goes on the mound. He's doing some running down the right field line. He's had 2 big steals against the Yankees.
Gordon is very poor at holding base runners.
Plus, he can bounce that hard cutter of his.
Might take it away.
And he's just walked a man. You wonder if they would call a pitch out. All right, Trot Nixon is the batter. Tying run at first. Roberts running for Millar. Trot grounded to first, forcing the runner at the plate, struck out in line to center with Bernie Williams robbing him. Nixon facing Gordon, 1 for 5 in his career against Thomas Gordon. Roberts with a good lead. Clark holding him on. Gordon sets. Delivers. He doesn't go, and it's in there for a call strike. To a fastball right down the middle. Roberts inching off first. Varitek on deck. Then Miller. Roberts is the tying run. Rivera to the Gordon to the set. Throws to first, and he dives back. Rivera continues to stand. He's not really thrown many pitches out there.
I think he's conserving all the bullets he can.
Roberts leading off first. He's puck stealing only 3 times all season. The stretch. And Gordon with that Heisman move looks him back to first. Dave Roberts had not appeared in the series till last night. And he stole the bag. Hasn't had an at-bat in the postseason. He's got a good lead. 0-1 the count. Gordon ready. Throws to first, and he dives back with a hand tag. That's not a very quick move.
Pretty low throw. Pretty low throw. Joe West likes to call balks, too.
Wonder if
first base umpire.
And they'll be watching, make sure he comes to a stop when he goes to the set, doesn't try to quick pitch. Roberts leading away. He's got a decent lead. He had a great jump, he told me last night when he stole the bag. Gordon at the belt. Long pause. Still holding it. Nixon granted time.
Lou Brock and the great base stealers. Maury Wills will tell you that it really bugs them when pitchers would hold the ball. That's the best way to make a base stealer edgy. Just hold the ball, disrupt their timing. They're anxious to run.
Goal 38 was caught 3 times in the regular season. Here's the set, and he steps off again, looking Roberts back to first. Posada out to talk to Gordon. There's no question that Gordon is distracted. There's no question also that Rivera's conserving those pitches out there. And he threw 40 last night. Torrey said right after the game he'd be ready to pitch, but the question is how long can he go? 4-3 Yankees. Nobody out. Runner at first in the 8th. Throw to first. He dives back with a hand tag. That's 3 throws and 3 step-offs.
At the same time, you might think a hitter like Nixon becomes a little more over-anxious.
Gordon at the belt. He doesn't go. The pitch is down and in. Nice stop by Posada. He had a backhand it down around the back foot of Nixon, who jackknifed out of the way. As we mentioned last night, Rivera threw over 3 times before Roberts took off. Then Jones, the first base coach, says something to him with a stopwatch in hand. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Gordon looking in. Coming to the set. He doesn't go. The pitch is low. Give him a hard cutter down and in. 2-1. Roberts really did not get much of a jump there, but he started back, actually.
He may be, if he's going to run, he may run here. They're not going to pitch out on a 2-1 count to Nixon. So just the threat of Roberts running may be enough to distract Gordon, so he may stay there as well.
Roberts moving off the bag. 2-1 to Trot, a disciplined hitter. The set by Gordon. He doesn't go. The pitch is low. 3-1. Dropped by Posada, kept it in front. Varitek on deck. Gordon slaps at the return toss. Well, he was ahead of Millar, 0-2, and walked him. Now he's 3-1 to Nixon.
Now A-Rod comes in to talk to Gordon, and we could see Stottlemyre in the dugout motioning to Gordon, just settle down, settle down. They need to nurse Gordon through this 8th inning. I don't think they want to use Rivera here, who now starts throwing again in the New York bullpen.
Gordon's thrown 18 pitches. 9 strikes. 3-1 the count. Roberts leading at first. Gordon to the set. He goes. Swinging a line drive, base hit, right center field. Roberts is on his way to third. He's in there standing. The tying run is at third. The go-ahead run is at first. With nobody out in the 8th inning and Jason Varitek coming up. Trot Nixon delivering on a 3-1 pitch with Roberts taking off, and he hit a rocket between the second baseman and the second base bag into right center.
How far down the line will Joe Torre go with Tom Gordon? He's talking it over right now with Stottlemyre in the dugout, as that was a cutter that stayed up for Nixon, and he lined it for a solid base hit.
Bernie Williams had no chance at third with Roberts going. And here is Jason batting right-handed against the right-hander Messina for the first time. Walk, struck out, and grounded to third, so that'll do it for Gordon. And that means we're going to see Mariano Rivera. Well, as your friend Mike Shannon likes to say,
old Abner has done it again.
He wrote that script.
Rivera will need 6 outs to try to preserve this one for the Yankees. Gordon departs, leaving 2 men on, and Mariano Rivera, who blew a save for the first time against the Red Sox in the postseason here last night. He was 6 for 6 in save opportunities against them. He blew a save last night. He comes in from the bullpen, and you wonder how much he has in him, not only physically but emotionally, after what he's been through this month.
Now, he blew 2 saves against the Red Sox during the season. He blew only 4 overall, 53 for 57. Rivera in this series working for the 4th time. He saved the first 2 games in 4 2/3 innings, 1 run, 5 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. It was a walk that cost him the save, as it were, in the 9th inning last night. Overall in the postseason, it's been in 7 games, 1-0 record, 2 saves, and the running odd last night, the only one he's given up in 10 1/3 innings. Jason Varitek against Rivera, let's see, is 1 for 7 this year with 2 strikeouts, 5 for 19 overall.
Gabe Kapler will run for Nixon at first base.
Stay in the game to play right field. The Yankees, by the way, in the 9th inning have Bernie Williams, Posada, and Sierra due. So it's 4-3 Yankees, and Rivera, who threw 40 pitches last night, getting warmed up to face Jason Varitek.
How big is that catch now by Nixon in the 6th inning when Matsui was up with the bases loaded after they took a 4-2 lead?
It's a blowout if he doesn't make the play. It's that simple. Varitek got home runners from third in this situation 14 times in the 27 chances last year, or during the season. 1 for 2 in that situation here in the postseason. Red Sox wouldn't mind a sacrifice fly right here. They got their fastest man on at third base. And Varitek up with Bill Miller to follow, who's been a nemesis for Rivera.
They play Billy Joel's song, Pressure. Or is that David Bowie? I always confuse those two. Is it Billy Joel?
They don't look much alike. David Bowie's a great baseball fan.
Chris Eno is our music aficionado.
Rivera's warming up more slowly than we've ever seen.
It is Billy Joel.
Again, he may be trying to conserve a little bit here. All right, here is Jason. Roberts running for Millar is at third base. Kapler running for Nixon is at first base. 4-3 Yankees. Nobody out, last of the eighth. 1 run is home on an Ortiz home run. Jason setting himself in the batter's box. Again, the first time he's hit left-handed today after batting right-handed against the righty Messina. Rivera to the set. Here's the pitch. And it's high and away, ball one. That staggered Posada. It almost took off over his glove.
92-mile-an-hour cutter.
The infield is back. They'd give up the tying run for a double play with nobody out. Outfield straight away. He's ready. The 1-0. Down and in, backhanded by Posada. He didn't count the number of warm-ups he took in the bullpen because it's difficult to do while you're looking at home plate, but he didn't throw very many pitches.
Did mostly standing around out there. He may be out there on pure guts right now.
2-0. Rivera ready. The 2-0 to Jason. Swing and a high fly ball to center field. This should tie the game. Bernie Williams is under it. He's got a weak arm. He comes in, makes the catch. Roberts tags and scores, and we're tied at 4. Roberts goes in with a pop-up slide, though there was no throw. But he has scored the tying run for the second straight night, so Rivera gets another blown save. 4-4 the score as Jason drives in his 5th run of this series, his 7th of the postseason. Make that his 6th run because he had a bases-loaded walk earlier.
So Pedro Martinez off the hook for no decision tonight for Pedro.
That's the stat. The Red Sox in 1987 have won 70% of their games, so they hit a sac fly. Bill Miller struck out, flied to left center and flied to left. He's had 2 big hits off Rivera this year. The home run on July 24th, the game-tying hit last night. Kapler at first with 1 out. 4-4 the score. The pitch. Swinging a foul to the left out of play. And thinking of the words I heard a New York writer say, as you mentioned a while ago, is the game over? No, the Yankees and Red Sox don't really start till the 7th inning. Now the 8th inning has seen the Red Sox score twice to tie it. No win for Messina. Pedro's off the hook. So it's Folk and right now Gordon responsible for Kapler. Nothing in 1 the count. Rivera to the set. The pitch to Miller. Swing and a chopper, first base side. And it has to be at first base for Clark. He gets the out there. It was hit very softly. Kapler takes second. So the go-ahead run is in scoring position for Mark Bellhorn, who's been struggling, but he did rip an RBI, or a leadoff double, not an RBI double, but a leadoff double to right in the 7th inning. He's grounded to second and lined to second as well. Bellhorn up with Johnny Damon, who's really been struggling on deck. Well, the ball is hit softly enough by Miller to advance Kapler. Bellhorn doing his best to get a 2-out base hit here. Kapler at second. Again, weak arm in left and Matsui, weak arm in center and Williams. Average on for Sheffield. He's probably too deep to throw out a man. The pitch. Up and in, ball 1. That was 93 miles an hour, so the velocity is still there.
Command does not appear to be.
Yankees 4, Red Sox 4, 1 out, 1 on, 2 out, 8th inning. Rivera to the set position. On pause, the 1-0. Fouled off the catcher's mask. And rattled Posada's cage. Bellhorn with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Marked 1 for 3 in the past against Rivera. He is batting 9th in the order with Damon on deck. Rivera to the set. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. That was a hard, straight fastball, actually, about letter high. Nancy Rivera's high rider is not really straight. It does move. One of the pitch to lefties inside, break bats with that cutter. 1-2 to Bellhorn. Kapler leading at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a pop foul. Third base side. It'll make the seats. 1-2 the count. Bellhorn taps the bat to make sure he didn't break it. He's up there from the left side against Rivera. He threw 40 pitches last night. He's thrown 9 to this point. He's recorded 2 outs, retiring both men he faced, but gets a blown save because he allowed the tying run to score on the Varitek sac fly. Rivera comes to the set position. Kapler leading at second. The 1-2. Just outside. That was close. To a backdoor cutter. 2-2. 4 runs, 9 hits, an error for the Yankees, who have left a dozen. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Red Sox, who have left 7. Mariano Rivera gets the sign, comes to the set. The 2-2 to Bellhorn. Swing and a miss. He got him on a cutter to retire the side, but the Red Sox score 2 in the 8th to tie it. To the 9th inning we go. New York Yankees 4, Boston Red Sox 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Yankees 4, Red Sox 4. The closers who both worked so long last night in the game, they're the pitchers of record. Keith Folk got the last out, leaving 2 men on base in the 8th inning. Mariano Rivera gave up the tying run and a sac fly to Varitek to run charge to Gordon, but got the next 2 men. So we're tied as we go to the 9th. The Yankees have Bernie Williams, Posada, and Sierra do. The Red Sox, in the last of the 9th, would have Damon, Cabrera, and Ramirez. If we go extra innings, the Red Sox record at Fenway Park in extra inning games in the postseason, 6 wins, no losses, 1 tie. The tie came in the 1912 World Series due to darkness. Thanks to Dick Brishani, the Red Sox historian.
Better get that one up. Better get through this inning without the Yankees scoring. I'd rather see the Red Sox get a run in the bottom of the 9th rather than make more history here, but whatever it takes.
All right, here's Bernie Williams, who homered on the first pitch he saw from Pedro in the second. His all-time postseason high 21st, struck out, flied to left and fly to the right fielder. Folk threw 50 pitches last night, threw 6 pitches to get Matsui. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. First base side. Playable for the new first baseman, Minkiewicz. In foul ground, he makes the catch for the out. He hardly had to move. He was guarding the line. He was behind the coach's box, about 3 feet into foul territory. Minkiewicz with the out. He'll be batting in Millar's spot, the 5th spot, as Millar left the pinch runner Roberts, who scored the tying run. Kapler, of course, stays in to play right. Now Posada, who had a troublesome infield hit off Pedro that sparked a 3-run rally in the 6th. He's 2 for 4. Grounded to second, single to right, single over the pitcher's head on a high bounding ball off the plate and hit a fly ball to left. Sierra's on deck. 2 power threats. Folk to the belt, the pitch. High and away with a fastball, 1-0. We got Matsui. With a fly ball to left field with 2 on and 2 out in the 8th. 4-4 the score. Folk is ready. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball in there for a call strike.
If this game is won by the Red Sox and these 2 teams go to a game 6, there may be no arms left out in the bullpen.
Gordon, 2/3 of an inning, 2 runs, 2 hits, and a walk. Here's the 1-1. Posada almost gets hit. He jackknifes out of the way. Moved him off the plate with a fastball. You don't want to hit him here. And it puts a go-ahead run on base.
The guy on deck scares me. Sierra has come up with some big hits, especially in this postseason against Minnesota.
The 2-1, swinging a high pop-up foul. First base side, Minkiewicz right on the line. Now in fair ground, makes the catch. Minkiewicz had 1 foot on the foul line when he caught it in fair territory. 2 men down. He got him on a changeup. He was way out in front. And here comes Sierra, single to left, walk, single to left center, and beat out a big bounding ball to deep short, so he is 3 for 3. Again, Damon, Cabrera, Ramirez due in the ninth. And no action in the Yankee bullpen. There's pitch 1 inning. Keith Folk sets the pitch. Low and away, ball 1. Two out, bases empty. 39-year-old veteran Ruben Sierra, the DH. The pitch to him. It's down the middle, a call strike. Folk drilling the fastball in there. He pitched 2 2/3 innings last night, did not allow a hit. And to keep that going here, the 1-1 delivery. Outside and high, 2-1. Tony Clark is the on-deck hitter. 2 balls, 1 strike, 35,120. Very tense fans here tonight. Folk is ready to pitch. Outside, a little high. Missed with a fastball, 3-1. The hitter's count here for Sierra. Kapler very deep. Straight away and right. Same for Damon in center. He's up there left-handed to 3-1. It's outside, ball 4, close pitch. He didn't get the call with the changeup. And here's Tony Clark.
Sierra reaches for the 5th time tonight.
3 singles and 2 walks. Clark has flied to left, struck out swinging, struck out looking, and forced a runner with a ground ball. The Schilling just went back to the clubhouse.
Red Sox pitchers have walked 7 tonight and hit 2 batters.
After being on the phone with the bullpen. Interesting. All right, here's the set, the pitch. Outside, ball 1. 17 pitches. For Folk, only 7 strikes. Tony Clark is 1 for 8 against him. The hit was a home run. Kavich holding Sierra at first. Cairo on deck. Clark, a power threat up there left-handed. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. He worked him away with a fastball. One ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Clark levels the bat across the plate. Here's the set by Folk. The pitch to Clark. It's in there for a call strike. Another fastball. 86 miles an hour. Up, but Yankees have had trouble with his high fastball in this series. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, runner at first. The Yankees have strained at 12. Folk trying to make it 13. He appears to be rather placid on the mound, in total control, but of course, you know, he's churning inside in this spot. The right-hander from Texas comes to the belt, throws to first, and Sierra hops back safely.
Wonder if we're going to have a Willis Reed moment here.
With Schilling in extra innings.
Just if he would walk to the bullpen, they would rock this place. He has his glove. He's in the dugout.
Here's the set for the 1-2. Swing and a drive down the right field line toward the corner. It's a fair ball, and it hops into the stands. A ground rule double, or else Sierra might have scored. A double for Clark. He pulled it down past Pesky's pole, about 7 or 8 feet from going out. It hit on the track and bounced in and out of the first row. Oh, that ball stayed in the field of play. The Yankees had the lead.
Red Sox caught a break there for the moment.
Clark missed a home run by maybe 3 or 4 feet. It hit the side of the wall, bounced up, and a fan reached up and grabbed it. Thank you very much. That ball might not have bounced into the stands if that fan didn't reach over. The ball was over his head, but it might have come back on the field without bouncing into the seats. In any event, 2 Yankees in scoring position. A walk and a double, and here is Cairo, who's been trouble.
Last night, Folk got him on a pop-up to Cabrera, the shortstop.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position. Sierra at third, Clark at second. Cairo 1 for 3. Folk delivers. Outside ball 1. That's the first hit Folk has allowed in the last 2 days. And double by Clark. Cairo grounded to first, fly to right, was hit by a pitch, which helped set up the situation with Jeter's 3-run double. Then he doubled to left center, but was stranded at third. 1 ball, no strikes to count. No action in the Red Sox bullpen. It's up to Folk. He sets. The pitch. Swinging a pop-up. Right side. Minkiewicz in foul ground near the coach's box. Is there. He has it. And the Yankees strand 2 more. They've left 14. We go to the last of the ninth. Yankees 4, Red Sox 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Kurt Schilling, Derek Lowe, and Tim Wakefield just went out to the bullpen and got a tremendous ovation.
But it's Bronson Arroyo who will start throwing for the Red Sox.
We'll see what happens. The Red Sox hope to make that academic by ending it here. It's 4-4, last of the ninth. Damon, Cabrera, and Ramirez due against Mariano Rivera. We got 3 outs in the 8th inning, but the first one is sac fly by Varitek that tied the game. 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. 14 left for the Yankees. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors. The Red Sox have left 8. Here is Damon. He's 0 for 4 today, 1 for 22 in the series. Grounded to second, fan twice, popped to short. Here's the pitch. He takes a cutter in there for a call strike. Rivera broke his bat last night, but he did reach on an error by Clark. Clark is fairly close to the line at first. A-Rod wide of the line at third. Outfield straight away. Rivera to the set, the pitch. Down and in. Cabrera on deck, then Manny. 13 pitches for Rivera, who threw 40 last night.
Terry Francona said before the game, whatever it takes to win this one.
The 1-1. Check swing. He went around, looked bad on a hard cutter. He's been very tentative on breaking balls that are thrown at his belt buckle.
He has had some ugly swings in this series.
They've been jamming him with hard breaking stuff inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Damon. Rivera delivers. Swinging a broken back rounder toward the middle. Cairo backhand, throws across his body. Safe. Safe at first. Rivera sawed him off, but Damon gets a hit. He hit it toward the middle, not very hard, and Cairo made a good play and an accurate throw, but couldn't get him. And here comes Cabrera with a winning run at first. He struck out last night in the 9th on 3 pitches against Rivera. Tonight he has singled, fly to center, singled, and walked.
Well, how do the Red Sox play it? Do they bunt with Cabrera to try to get the winning run in scoring position? Do they give Damon an opportunity to steal? He's 4 for 4 in the postseason.
Cabrera 3 for 4 lifetime against Rivera. Winning run at first. 4-4 in the 9th. Rivera to the set. At the belt. They're looking bunt. And he whirls and throws to first.
Time had been called.
Time had been called anyway. The Red Sox in the postseason, let's see, have had 1 sacrifice. Damon inching off first, Clark holding him on. Rivera to the set. The pitch, he goes, taken high, here's the throw, Damon slides, he's out. Oh, Posada gunned him down. Damon went in with a pop-up slide, and Jeter took the throw.
Yep, it was a terrific throw by Posada, who got rid of it in a hurry, so the Red Sox decided to send Damon, and he was caught stealing for the first time this postseason. It was a high fastball up and in. It was a perfect pitch for Posada to handle, and he threw a strike down to Jeter. It was close, but the out call was given by the second base umpire, Randy Marsh.
1 down, the 1-0 pitch. Cabrera takes it inside, 2-0. If we do go to extras, you wouldn't think Rivera could go any more than the 9th inning. 17 pitches so far.
We might start asking for volunteers. If it goes to the 10th, it looks like Arroyo would pitch for the Red Sox.
2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. He takes all the way. It's in there for a strike. It was right down the middle on 2-1. There was a close play at second, but Damon was out. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Rivera to the set. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball to short. Jeter has it on the second hop. Wings it across to first, 2 down. We take 10 seconds on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Southern New England's home for the Boston Red Sox. News Radio 630 WPRO, Providence, a Citadel broadcasting station.
Posada goes out to visit the mound with Manny Ramirez coming up. Manny is 2 for 4. Single to right center, single to left, fly to center, and grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. He has not had an RBI in the series. Manny had a double off Rivera at Yankee Stadium in Game 1. And he's 4 for 6 against them this season.
They've been coming after Manny with hard stuff, staying away from the breaking pitches with Manny.
He singled a walked against them last night. 2 out, base is empty. Yankees 4, Red Sox 4 in the 9th. David Ortiz on deck. Rivera to the set. The pitch. Manny takes it high and away. Ball 1. Rivera very tough to take deep. He allowed just 3 home runs during the regular season.
Big one to Bill Miller.
He's thrown 20 pitches tonight. He sets for the 1-0. Here it is. Check swing, and did he go around? Let's see the appeal from Joe West. No, he didn't. No, the Red Sox
look at
caught a big
Posada.
break.
Look at Posada and Rivera. Look at the Yankee dugout. Oh, my goodness gracious. And West is just staring into the New York dugout.
He gestured as if to say Manny was pulling off the pitch.
Wow.
So it's 2-0.
Caught a break.
Yeah. It almost hit him, but
everybody in North America thought that Manny swung at that pitch, except Joe West.
2-0 to count.
He's always in the middle of it.
4-4 the score. 2 down. Base is empty in the 9th. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball to center field. Bernie Williams is there. And he makes the catch for the out. Man, he hit it down near the end of the bat. Did not have much carry. And we go to extra innings again. After 9, Yankees 4, Red Sox 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bronson Arroyo pitches for the Red Sox in the top of the 10th. Through 9 innings, 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error in New York. They've left 14. 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Red Sox, who have left 8. The Yankees were 5-4 during the regular season in extra innings, 2-1 in the postseason in extra innings, including last night's loss to the Red Sox. The Red Sox 6-6 during the regular campaign in extra innings and 2-0 in extra innings this year. Both victories coming on walk-off home runs by David Ortiz. One against the Angels to move on to the ALCS, and one last night to get the first win against New York in this series. The Red Sox all-time at Fenway in extra innings in postseason are 6-0 with 1 game tied. Here is Jeter, top of the order. Arroyo was ineffective in his start here on Saturday. Arroyo lasted 2+ innings, 6 runs on 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, gave up 2 home runs, lasted only 60 pitches. Jeter tonight is 1 out of 4 with a 3-run double and a sacrifice bunt.
Arroyo has 2 relief appearances this year, May 5th and May 9th, and he allowed no runs in 3 innings.
Jeter, Rodriguez, and Sheffield in the top of the 10th for New York. Heredia warming for the Yankees. Jeter takes a sinking fastball for a called strike. The other night, Arroyo couldn't do anything with his fastball, and his curveball was missing as well. Bronson Arroyo, who pitched very well in his first postseason start against the Angels, but got a no decision. Alan Embry's now up in the Red Sox bullpen. He's thinking about Matsui. Here's the pitch. Jeter takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-2. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Game 5, if the Red Sox win, they'll go to New York for Game 6 tomorrow night. Mike Myers has joined Embry in the bullpen. 2 left-handers warming. If the Red Sox lose, the Yankees go to the World Series for the 40th time. The 0-2 pitch. Jeter, a curveball fouled back to the right and out of play as we have a crowd of 35,120 here at Fenway. Game 5 of the American League Championship Series. We go extra innings. We have another 4-hour ball game on our hands here, but the Red Sox desperately need a win to move on to New York. If they win this game tonight, they may not need a plane to get there. They may fly it on their own. But this one's yet to be determined. The 0-2 pitch to Jeter. Slider outside. It's 1-2.
What a job by Keith Folk, who's not allowed to run in the postseason.
An inning and a third of scoreless baseball tonight. 1 hit, 1 walk. It's been Martinez, Timlin, and Folk for the Red Sox. For the Yankees, and now Arroyo. For the Yankees, Messina, Sturts, Gordon, and Rivera. Rivera looks like he'll give way to Felix Heredia. Jeter leading off. We're in the 10th. The pitch. Curve and hit in the air. A fly ball. Backing up to shortstop Cabrera. Under it. Calling for it. Squeezes it. 1 down. Jeter retired on a pop to the shortstop in shallow left center. Here's Alex Rodriguez. He's walked. He's been robbed of a hit by Nixon on a nice catch. He's walked again. He's been hit by a pitch. He has struck out. He's been on base 3 times. Officially 0 for 2. 7 hits and 2 homers in this series. Arroyo hit him with a pitch earlier this year to start that big brawl with New York in July. A-Rod waits. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew a fastball by him. 0-1. On deck is Gary Sheffield. Myers and Embry in the Red Sox bullpen. Heredia loosening for the Yankees. 4-4, top of the 10th. Arroyo in his first inning of work. Here's the pitch. Fastball wide, a ball and a strike. The Red Sox aim to bat in the bottom of the 9th. Kurt Schilling, Derek Lowe, and Tim Wakefield walk from the Red Sox dugout out to the bullpen with their gloves and spikes. Here's the pitch. Fastball over but low. 2 balls and a strike. Alex Rodriguez, 3 postseason home runs this season. 2 in this series. Yankees have a home run tonight from Bernie Williams. Their 8th of this series. Their 14th of the postseason. Rodriguez waits. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back. He got away with a high fastball.
Yes, he did. Ooh, that was eye level right down the middle.
2-2 the count, and Rodriguez fouled it straight back. Crowd coming to their feet in support of Bronson Arroyo. So effective for the Red Sox this season. Disappointed in his start here against the Yankees on Saturday. Takes his time, walks off the mound, back up the hill, approaches the pitching rubber as Rodriguez stands in. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the New York third baseman. Base is empty, 1 out. Arroyo has the sign ready. Now he stops. Now the hitter is granted time. They're on their feet at Fenway in this 4-4 game in the top of the 10th. Red Sox battling for survival. Outfield straight away and deep. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Curveball outside, 3-2. Alex Rodriguez has reached 3 times tonight, 2 walks, and has been hit by a pitch. Alex Rodriguez, some feel the best all-around player in the game.
He hit a bomb in game 3 off Arroyo, also a double.
3-2 the count. Base is empty, 1 out. The payoff pitch to Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got a fastball by him. So there's the second out of the inning. Here's Sheffield, another tough hitter coming to the plate. First strikeout for Arroyo.
And guess who's leading off the last of the 10th?
David Ortiz. Probably against Felix Heredia. Sheffield tonight has struck out, walked, rounded into a double play started by Miller.
And the first
has added 2 more walks.
First 2 batters are left-handed because Minkiewicz is behind Ortiz.
Here's the pitch. Curve in there, a called strike. Arroyo has come out of the pen throwing strikes. Sheffield, who has 2 postseason home runs, 1 in this series. Waves the bat across the plate, wiggles it as he waits. Here's the 0-1. Outside with a breaking ball, it's 1-1. Red Sox In the bottom of the 10th, we'll have Ortiz, Minkiewicz, and Kapler. Embry and Myers are ready. Should Sheffield reach? Here's the pitch. Curve, a little high. 2-1. Matsui, the on-deck hitter. We're in the top of the 10th, Fenway Park, Game 5 of the American League Championship Series. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. We're underway at Houston with the Cardinals and Astros. The pitch is hammered foul down the left field line. Off an advertisement, back down on the field of play as the count evens at 2-2. And Varitek goes out to talk to his pitcher. Martinez started. Pedro went 6 innings, allowed 4 runs on 7 hits. Schemlin worked a scoreless inning in 2/3. Folk was unscored upon in an inning and a third. And now it's Arroyo trying to nurse 3 outs here in the 10th inning to give his team a chance to win in the bottom of the frame. Gary Sheffield with the bases empty and 2 out. The 2-2 pitch. Little cutter missing down and in. 3-2. Close pitch. He didn't get the call. On deck, Hideki Matsui, the odds-on favorite to be the MVP in this series. Full count to Sheffield. A walk wouldn't be the worst thing to happen. The pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. He struck him out. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Arroyo gets the side in order. The Red Sox have David Ortiz against Felix Heredia to start the bottom of the 10th. A run would win it for the Red Sox after 9.5 innings. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The forgotten man in the Yankees bullpen is now on to pitch. Felix Heredia, 29-year-old left-hander from Barcelona in the Dominican. Fastball, slider, changeup pitcher this year with the Yankees. He was in 47 games, all in relief. A 1-1 record, an earned run average of 6.28. He was on the disabled list from mid-April to mid-May with a bruised left index finger, missing 27 games. This postseason, this is his first appearance in this series. Heredia.
Remember, he did work out of a bases-loaded jam with nobody out here in the regular season.
He did make 1 appearance against the Twins. He worked the 3rd of an inning, gave up 2 runs. He'll face David Ortiz, Doug Minkiewicz, and Gabe Kapler in the 10th. A run would win it for the Red Sox. Ortiz has driven in 2 of the 4 runs for the Red Sox with a first-inning single and a leadoff home run in the 8th. In between, he struck out twice. He's facing the left-handed pitcher, Felix Heredia, who was tough on left-handers this year. The pitch. Fastball, low and away, ball 1. Heredia, left-handed batters, hit .216 against him with 3 home runs. Right-handed batters, .333 with 2 homers. Overall, .278.
David 1 for 6 against him.
The pitch. Swing and a foul off his front foot as Ortiz tried to be the hero again. The Yankee infield and outfield playing Ortiz to pull. We're in extra innings, bottom of the 10th. Red Sox 4, New York 4. The season on the line for the Red Sox. The Yankees with a win would go to the World Series and end the Red Sox season. The Red Sox want to play a Game 6. That would be tomorrow night in New York. Schilling against Lieber. 1-1 to Ortiz off the stretch. The pitch. Inside. He has to jump back out of the way. 2-1. The Yankees with Matsui, Williams, and Sheffield, the outfield left to right, swung around to their left in their deep right-handed action. Paul Quantrill in the bullpen for New York. This may be Heredia's job to get the first 2 left-handed batters in this inning and then turn it over to Quantrill, who gave up the walk-off home run to Ortiz last night. The 2-1 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. David Ortiz tried to launch one to end it here, and it's 2-2. Heredia, 6 foot 180. Signed originally by the Marlins. He's had injury problems. He's come to the big leagues with the Marlins in '96. He's also been with the Cubs, the Blue Jays, the Reds. This is his 2nd year with the Yankees. 2-2 with Ortiz. And the pitch. Check swing on a hard slider. Did he go? Yes, says the third base umpire, Jeff Nelson. And Ortiz, as the ball was dropped, is tagged out. Ortiz waves in disgust at the third base umpire. So Heredia fans Ortiz for the first out of the inning. Got him on a tough slider on a pitch well out of the zone. And looked like Ortiz crossed the plate with the bat.
Yeah, it was very, very close.
Now Doug Minkiewicz, who's 0 for 1 in this series. He did get a sacrifice bunt down last night. He'll face Heredia. Minkiewicz in the past has hit left-handers well, but he struggled against southpaws this year. This is his first at bat tonight, his first plate appearance. Here's the pitch. In tight with a fastball, ball 1. Millar in this spot was 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. He was actually on base 3 times. He also reached on an error by Jeter. He did score. Excuse me, Roberts ran for him, so he didn't score in the 8th. That was Roberts who scored the tying run. The pitch. Inside with a fastball, ball 2, 2-0. Kepler to follow. Quantrill's getting ready for him. Bottom of the 10th, base is empty, 1 out. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Red Sox season on the line. Now Posada wants time to go talk with the pitcher. Felix Heredia. In that game where he retired all 3 batters he faced in the 7th to get out of a bases-loaded jam. That was June 30th. That was in New York against the Red Sox. He has a postseason record. No wins, no losses. This is his 14th postseason appearance. The pitch. In tight. Spins Minkiewicz off the plate. It's 3-0. Minkiewicz will take a pitch. 3-0 the count. Heredia can be wild. This left-hander. In 38 2/3 innings this year, walked 20. That's not very good. Minkiewicz ahead. 3-0. Here's the pitch. Called strike, a fastball at the knees. 3-1. Minkiewicz went to high school with Alex Rodriguez.
He was a wide receiver.
The plate umpire was telling pitcher to tuck in his shirt. His shirt is hanging out his back, and it's distracting Minkiewicz. 3-1 the count. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Bottom of the 10th. Game 5 of the American League Championship Series. The pitch, swing, and a high foul down the right field line and out of play. Fills the count to 3-2.
Again, as you mentioned earlier, the Red Sox 6 wins, no losses, 1 tie in extra inning postseason games at Fenway. The tie in 1912.
Quantrill warming for New York. It's like Myers standing out there for the Red Sox. Minkiewicz with a full count of 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Foul to the left and out of play on a low fastball. Felix Heredia. In relief, it's been Messina, who gave up 2 runs in 6+ innings. Sturts worked a scoreless third of an inning. Gordon was touched for 2 runs in 2/3 of an inning. Rivera worked 2 scoreless innings. So now in extra innings, Felix Heredia on for New York. You got Ortiz, who struck him out. Now he's 3-2 with Minkiewicz. And the pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul, right side out of play. Minkiewicz, more of a line drive hitter, doesn't hit a lot of home runs, has occasional power. Red Sox anxiously atop the top step of the dugout, hoping for a win here. That would send them into Game 6, send them into New York with some momentum. The Yankees want to end the series tonight. Whoever's going to get it done will get it done in extra innings. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and another foul to the right. He's pulling these pitches from Heredia. Maybe Heredia will work them away and just lay one in there, and Minkiewicz would be able to drop one above the wall and left.
He's made him work.
He's thrown 13 pitches. 3-2 the count to Minkiewicz. Kepler on deck. Base is empty, 1 out. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a shot into right field. Sheffield starts in, has to go back. It's over his head and bounces into the stands for a ground roll double. Sheffield got fooled. He came in on the ball, and then it took off over his head. He retreated, and the ball was over his head, and it bounced into the stands for a ground roll double. A terrific at-bat by Doug Minkiewicz, and here comes Torrey. That'll do it for Heredia. Minkiewicz, a one-out double. The winning runs in scoring position with one out.
Well, that ball should have been caught. It was hit very hard, a fastball right down the middle. Minkiewicz really cranked it, but Sheffield misjudged it. The same Sheffield who has a big quote in today's Boston Herald calling the Red Sox a walking disaster.
Again, that quote is a week old. It was in the Sports Weekly put out by the USA Today. Dave Nightingale had the story where that quote from Sheffield was attributed. It appeared in the Herald here today, but people are saying that's a week-old quote that was in the ALS preview edition of that sports publication by the USA Today. So now,
but the Red Sox still put it on the bulletin board.
As Heredia is lifted, Paul Quantrill, who was the losing pitcher here last night, is brought on to try to get Gabe Kapler. This will be Kapler's first at-bat of this series. Kapler entered as a pinch runner for Nixon back in the 8th, stayed in the game to play right field, and Kapler would be a hero here, and adding to Red Sox lore if he can come through with a game-winning hitter here. Minkiewicz had a terrific at-bat against Heredia, who pitched 1/3 of an inning, gave up one hit. He had one strikeout, and he's responsible for the man at second, Minkiewicz, who is the potential winning run in this game.
Kapler 0 for 1 this year against Quantrill, and in his career 1 for 6 with 2 walks. Quantrill took off the knee brace he's been wearing most of the season when he pitched last night. He was hurt actually early in the season in Japan, but can't tell if he's wearing it now under his uniform. But he's out there, and he's been worked very hard. Led the National League in appearances with the Dodgers, and with the Yankees, they use them often.
Kapler is 1 for 5 this postseason without an RBI, and now Quantrill, who gave up the walk-off home run last night to David Ortiz, will try to prevent an inherited runner from scoring. If the Red Sox can cash in Minkiewicz, they go to New York for Game 6, and Kurt Schilling would pitch against John Lieber. Both bullpens are quiet, so Kapler will come to the plate looking for a game-winning hit here. Their best arm belongs to their right fielder, Gary Sheffield. Matsui doesn't throw well, nor does Bernie Williams. So Minkiewicz, with a ground rule double to right, carries the winning run at second. Only one out. Bottom of the 10th. Red Sox 4. Yankees 4. New York leads the series 3-1. They're on their feet at Fenway. Nobody sitting down as Myers now gets up again in the bullpen to loosen for the Red Sox should this game go 11 innings. Kapler waits. A chance to win it here. Quantrill's pitch. Slider away. Ball 1. On deck is Jason Varitek. Red Sox had a 2-0 lead, had a 2-1 lead, fell behind 4-2, tied at 4-4. Here we are in the bottom of the 10th, 4-4, Red Sox and Yankees in the 5th game of the ALCS. The 1-0 pitch, a bluff move to second. Minkiewicz back to the bag. Minkiewicz has average to slightly below average speed. He represents the winning run at second base. Center fielder Bernie Williams a step or two towards right center. Matsui well off the line and left. The pitch is high and away. Ball 2, 2-0. Gabe Kapler trying to send the Red Sox on to New York for a 6th game.
Varitek, who's next, has had pretty good numbers, 6 for 17 against Quantrill.
Kapler, 272 average this year, 6 homers, 33 runs batted in. Looking for his first postseason RBI this year. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a ground ball to the second baseman. Runner goes to third as the throw to first is in time. Kapler is out 4-3. Cairo to Clark. And now Minkiewicz is 90 feet away. And Jason Varitek, who has walked to force in a run, has struck out looking, has grounded to third, and has tied this game with a sacrifice fly, will be the batter. He has driven in 2 runs tonight, and He looks to end it right here for the Red Sox.
Quantrill, in case you're wondering, did not throw a wild pitch this season.
So the Yankees turn it over to Quantrill. Winning run at third, 2 away. Varitek. 2 RBIs tonight, 6 in this series, 8 in the postseason. Varitek, the all-time home run leader in postseason play on the part of the Red Sox. Varitek has 9 career postseason home runs, would settle for an infield hit here to get the winning run in. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Hits are even at 10 apiece. Jason Varitek batting left-handed. Quantrill comes to the belt and to the plate. Fastball away, ball 1. A lot of hitting room in left center for Varitek. The infield and the outfield. Playing Varitek to pull. He surveys the field. Takes a deep breath. Gets back in the box. Quantrill looks in. Minkiewicz down the line carrying the winning run. Here's the pitch. Sinker low. Ball 2, 2-0. Jason Varitek always has hit well against the Yankees. Struggled at Yankee Stadium this year. Ahead on the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Minkiewicz at third. If he scores, it's over. 2-0, the count on Varitek. Quantrill, the 5th New York pitcher, the 6th New York pitcher making his delivery. Slider in for a called strike. It's been Messina, Sturts, Gordon, Rivera, Heredia, and Quantrill. 2-1, the count for Varitek. Varitek, a switch hitter, batting left-handed. Minkiewicz down the line. Quantrill sets. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Left field. Jeter over near the line. In left field, makes the catch. The Red Sox leave the winning run to third. Quantrill escapes. The Red Sox have left 9. And after 10 full innings, Red Sox 4, Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's the 11th inning. The Yankees 4, the Red Sox 4. Mike Myers is taking the mound for the Red Sox. Myers facing Matsui. Night before last, Matsui had a home run, a 2-run shot into the bullpen against Myers, and last night he was the only man that Myers faced, and Myers walked Matsui on 4 pitches. So the veteran lefty out there to get the left-hand batter. Embry loosening for the Red Sox with 2 switch hitters to follow, Bernie Williams and Jorge Posada. 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 14 left for the Yankees. 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. And they now have left 9. So Heredia, 1/3 of an inning, no runs, 1 hit. Matsui has been the hitting star for the Yankees with the dozen hits. He's 1 for 5 tonight. And here he is to face Mike Myers. Left-hand batter against the left-hand pitcher with Embry loosening for the Red Sox. Schilling, Wakefield, Lowell went to the bullpen in the middle of the 9th inning, but none of the 3 is warmed yet. Here's the pitch. And it floats in for a call strike. The big sidearm bender. 0-1 the count. Myers' 3rd appearance. He's been charged with 2 runs on 5 hits in 2 innings in this series. In the post, 4 games. 3 runs in 2 1/3. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw the fastball away. High rider with that submarine-style pitch by the 35-year-old veteran. They got him from Seattle in mid-season. 0-2 the count to Matsui. Was 12 hits, 8 extra base hits, 10 RBIs in this series, 1 for 5 tonight. Was robbed by Nixon on a diving catch in the 6th that may have saved the season, at least for the moment. And came with the bases loaded. As the Yanks were threatening to blow it open. The pitch, outside and high, 1-2. Matsui makes great adjustments. Bronson Arroyo did a spectacular job. Retired all 3 men he faced, spanning 2 of them, A-Rod and Sheffield, both on 3-2 pitches. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hideki Matsui. Myers setting, submarining, and it swung out and missed. He got him on a fastball away. Mike Myers brought on to get the lefty, strikes out Matsui, and that'll do it for Myers. Terry Francona wants Embry. He wants a harder throwing pitcher with Bernie Williams and Posada bat from the right side now as Myers gets his man, and the bullpen gate opens and Embry sprints to the mound.
It's been a steady stream of relievers here lately. Both managers trying to pull out all stops to end this one with a win.
The Yankees, who've left 14 men today, have never lost back-to-back extra-inning postseason games. Red Sox 6-0-1 at home in postseason games at Fenway. So here is Alan Embry, who last night worked 1 2/3 innings, did not allow a run, was charged with 2 hits, and Cabrera bailed him out with a diving catch of A-Rod's line drive. He'll face Bernie Williams first. Last night he got Bernie on a fly ball to right. He also got the next man, Posada, on a fly ball to center. Alan Embry 2-2 in 71 games in the regular season with a 4.13 ERA is out there in this series for the 5th time, so he's pitched in all the games. He's allowed 2 runs, 8 hits in 3 2/3 innings. In the postseason, 6 games, no decisions, and 2 runs in 4 2/3. So he will face Bernie and then Posada. If you're just joining us, which means you've been hibernating or something, and being in New England, and not know what's happening, but the Red Sox got 2 in the first off Messina, taking advantage of 3 singles and 2 walks. Bernie Williams homered in the second to make it 2-1 Boston. It stayed that way to the 5th. Pedro was in trouble all day. He gave up an infield hit to Posada, a bloop hit to Sierra, and with 2 down hit Cairo, that loaded him up, and Jeter ripped a double down the right field line to put the Yankees ahead 4-2. He got out of further difficulty, leaving the bases loaded. Then in the top of the 8th, with a man at third and first, Polk got out of a jam. In the last of the 8th, with Gordon pitching, David Ortiz led off with a home run to cut the gap to 4-3. Millar walked. Roberts ran for him. Nixon, with a runner going, lined a single to right center, putting runners at first and third. Varitek hit a sacrifice fly to make it 4-4, and that's it. And here is Bernie Williams, who has homered. He's 21st, adding to his all-time postseason total lead. Struck out, fly to left, fly to right, and foul to first.
Cardinals and Astros in Houston, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series, scoreless in the 3rd.
Bernie only 2 for 17 against Embry in his career, but both hits home runs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a chopper foul to the third base coach, Luis Sojo. In the last of the 11th inning, the Red Sox have Miller, Bellhorn, and then Damon Dew with no action in the Yankee bullpen. It's likely to be Quantrill.
We haven't seen Esteban Loaiza.
He did warm in the blowout game here, but did not pitch. 0-1 to Bernie. Yankees have left 14 men. Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive, right center field. Could be trouble. On comes Kapler, and he can't get it. It drops for a hit. He pulled up short so the ball wouldn't get by him, and it dropped in there. More of a flare than a bullet. A line drive hit. Go-ahead run on at first for Posada, batting right-handed for the first time in this game. That was a high fastball, and Bernie fought it off.
He is a good hitter, still in his advanced years. Smart hitter.
Posada is 2 for 5. Grounded to second, single to right. Had the infield hit that sparked the rally in the 6th and scored. Fly to left, popped to first. Another switch hitter behind him, Sierra. No action in the Red Sox bullpen. And then Lowe, Schilling, and Wakefield went out there in the middle of the 9th, but nobody's warmed yet. Embry deals the pitch. Check swing liner foul. First base seats out of play. So with 1 out, Williams greets Embry with a single. Red Sox 4 and the Yankees 4. 1 out, 1 on. Posada up there from the right side. Embry to the set. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul to the right, out of play. Posada's a right-hand batter, 275 this year with 8 homers, 270 left-handed, 13 home runs. 0-2.
Curtis Leskanic is jogging in place out there and just stretching a bit. Kurt Schilling's pacing out in the bullpen.
Bullpen's allowed 1 run over the last 11 innings the last 2 days. Embry looking in ahead of Posada. He's ready. The kick and pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He threw a hard cut fastball down and in around the ankles, and he didn't get it. 2 men down for Sierra. Ruben Sierra has singled, walked, singled, had an infield single to short and walked. He's reached base 5 times. He scored once. So he's been very difficult today. Sierra is a right-hand batter this year at 243 with 5 homers. 2 for 10 against Embry with one of the hits a home run. Bernie Williams doesn't run much anymore, and of course the left-hander cuts down the chances he'll try it. Mikheyevich holding him on. Embry at the belt. Here's the pitch. It's low and away, ball 1. Manny's almost on the warning track. Kapler very deep and right. They don't want an extra base hit. Bernie Williams still a better than average runner at first base. 39-year-old Ruben Sierra levels the bat. Embry to the set. Pauses. Kicks. Fires. Swing and a miss. He threw a hard slider down and away. The Yankees have been chasing those low pitches. He really flails away with one-hand stroke at times. He can be dangerous. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Ernie at first in the 11th. 4-4 the score. Embry kicks and deals. Swinging a foul to the backstop. That was a high fastball. Well, hit high anyway, outer half of the plate. The crowd has been pumped. They've been standing for several innings. Again, Miller, Bellhorn, and Damon do in the 11th against Quantrill. Who will score first here?
We know who scored first. We need to know who will score last.
That's it. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He takes a high fastball up in his eyes. He's out of there. Embry does the job after the hit by Bernie. We go to the last of the 11th. The Yankees 4, the Red Sox 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Well, another marathon. We're over the 4.5-hour mark here. Game 1, Yankees won 10-7 in 3 hours and 20 minutes. Game 2, the Yankees won 3-1 in 3 hours and 15 minutes. Game 3, the Yankees won 19-8 in 4 hours and 20 minutes, the longest night-inning postseason game in history. Last night, the Red Sox won in 12, 6-4 on Ortiz's home run in 5 hours and 2 minutes. Well, nobody's clock watching here. This has just been so exciting and so tense as Bill Miller gets set to face Quantrill. Bill, 2 for 4 this year against Quantrill. Here's the windup and the pitch. And he takes it in there for a call strike. Sinking fastball. Almost everything's a fastball from Paul Quantrill. Miller struck out, fly to center, fly to left, and grounded to first as Loaiza loosens for the Yankees. Quantrill delivers. Swing and a bloop. Right field shallow. Cairo out. Sheffield on. And it's up. Miller better get back. And he just does at first base. They almost got him grinding too far. Sheffield fired it in there, and Clark nearly tagged him. Miller sprawled across the first base bag, hugging it for dear life.
Hope he didn't jam a finger. He's getting up slowly. Now Terry Francona's coming out to check. Might have jammed a finger in there.
A little pop fly toward the line. Cairo went back. Sheffield came on, and it dropped in between them. It was ever so close to being caught. Now here's Bellhorn.
You got a bunt here.
Yes, sir. Winning run at first. Bellhorn is grounded to second, line to second, double to right, and struck out. Damon's on deck, and he's been struggling.
If this game does not end here, Wakefield warming for the Red Sox.
Quantrill has the bad knee. You wonder if it might affect his mobility. On a bunt, we'll see. Bellhorn levels the bat. Miller leading at first. Short lead. A-Rod almost down his throat. Throw to first. Runner back standing. A-Rod ended up about 30 feet from the plate as the throw went to first. Mark Bellhorn batting for the Red Sox. 4-4 the score. Nobody out. Winning run at first. Quantrill, the losing pitcher last night, delivers. The pitch bunted, pop foul all the way to the screen. Threw him a high fastball, and he didn't deal with it very well. Nothing in one to count. The Sox do have Pokey Reese available if they wanted a bunter in this case, but
who knows, you might need him to run.
That's right. Get the winning run to second. Here's the set by Quantrill. A-Rod way in. Throw to first. He falls back to the bag safely with a hand tag.
And that time, Bellhorn didn't tip his hand. He didn't square as if to bunt.
Bellhorn, 1 for 4 in this one. 2 for 18 in the series. Quantrill sets. Short lead for Miller. Here's the pitch. He squares. He bunts it and fouls it again. Fouled it to the right of the plate. Again, not a great bunt. So, chances are the bunt will be off now. Bellhorn with an 0-2 count. Hart holding Miller on. Now, A-Rod still in at the edge of the grass, but not charging. Damon to follow. Bellhorn 1 for 4 this year against Quantrill. Go to first, and Miller falls back with a hand tag.
He looked like he was going to start to slide the hands up the bat to bunt it, so we'll see what happens.
You have a struggling Damon on deck. He did have a hit last time up the infield hit on a broken bat. 0-2 to Bellhorn. Will Miller, the winning run at first in the 11th. 4-4 the score. Quantrill from the set. Delivers 0-2. Swinging a line drive, right field, base hit. Sheffield grabs it on the second out. Miller stops at second. Now Johnny Damon is up, and you'd certainly look bunt here. Johnny has been struggling. Has 1 hit and 5 at bats. That was a broken bat hit in the 9th inning. So Bellhorn on an 0-2 pitch ripped the fastball into right. Miller with a blue pit. Bellhorn with a line drive hit. And Johnny Damon getting instructions from Dale Swain. Bill Miller at second base. If the Red Sox wanted a pinch runner, as we mentioned, they do have Pokey Reese available. Johnny Damon certainly up there to try to get the bunt down.
See how the Red Sox play it here, but it appears the bunt will be in order. This is a tough base running play for that man at second. You got to make sure the ball's not bunted in the air. You got to make sure you don't get too far off where you're trapped off second, but you want to be far enough off where you can make it to third in case there is a hard bunt.
Runners lead at first and second. A-Rod stationed in on the grass. Clark at the cut of the grass. He's squaring already. The pitch. He bunts and pops it up. Caught by Posada, the catcher. 1 out. He popped it up in front of the plate. Damon with a bad bunt.
Damon's had a very, very, very tough series.
He's now 2 for 24 in this series. All right, and Quantrill may have hurt himself. Here comes Joe Torre, the Yankee trainer out. Quantrill may have hurt himself delivering that pitch. He's had a bad knee.
He's walking like
he tried to stop colliding from Posada, put on a quick stop as he went for that pop bunt.
Torre wants to make sure that Quantrill just doesn't try to tough it out here. He wants to make sure he's as close to 100% as he can be at this point of the season. He doesn't want a pitcher out there on one leg to make a mistake to cost them a game. They've got the pennant riding on every pitch here.
So twice the Red Sox tried to sacrifice. Twice they failed. Bellhorn did to make up for with a hit, but Damon popped out, and Torrey says that's it. He's going to make the move for Loaiza. So Quantrill, who's had a bad knee, as we mentioned, and might not be that mobile, pulled up short there so he didn't collide on the pop-up with Posada and seemed to tweak that knee. He's been working without the brace of late, and he'll depart, and Loaiza will get all the time he needs with the injury. Esteban Loaiza, who last year beat Pedro Martinez for the strikeout title by 1 strikeout when he was with the White Sox and had a great year. This year, they really struggled. They traded him to the Yankees, where he had problems the rest of the way. He's pitched in the 1 postseason game, went 2 innings, no runs, 4 hits against Minnesota, his first appearance of this series. Esteban Loaiza.
Meanwhile, the Cardinals and Astros are in the 4th inning at Houston in a scoreless tie.
So he will face Cabrera, and after that, Manning. Here's the 7th Yankee pitcher. Messina, Sturz, Gordon, Rivera, who blew another save, Heredia, Quantrill, and now Loaiza. His first pitch goes off the catcher's mitt to the backstop.
Loaiza features a fastball, a cutter, and occasional changeup. He's from Mexico, now lives in South Lake, Texas. He'll turn 33 and, well, the last day of December, the last day of the year.
Well, you know that Quantrill's really hurting to come out of the game this year. Loaiza 10-7, a 5.70 ERA, mostly as a starter. With the Yankees, he was 1-2 in 10 games, an 8.50 ERA, which is inflated by the 22-0 loss to the Indians. On the season, opponents hit .296 against him, and he walked 71, struck out 117. He's facing Orlando Cabrera with the winning run at second. Bill Miller, 1 out in the 11th inning. Miller with a blue pit. Bellhorn failing the bunt line to hit. And then Damon, trying to sacrifice, pops out to the catcher in fair territory. Loaiza getting all the time he needs.
Well, the Yankees tonight have missed some chances. They've left 15 on. The Red Sox at the present time have left 9 on. They want to cash in one of these 2 men on base right now, preferably Bill Miller, who represents the winning run at second base.
Cabrera's 2 for 9 against Loaiza. Cabrera had a chance to end in the 9th inning last night. Has a chance to end it here in the 11th. Loaiza will pitch once in the ALCS. They're leaving the injured Paul Quantrill, who lost last night, and he's responsible for the 2 runners on. Esteban Loaiza facing Orlando Cabrera with Manny to follow. Miller leading at second. Outfield a step to the right. Bellhorn at first, 1 out in the 11th. Red Sox about hit them 12-11. Here's the set. The pitch. He takes it low and away, ball 1. His best pitch, a cut fastball. Last year he was throwing it in the upper 80s, and this year the lower 80s. That was 92 on a straight fastball, but Loaiza had a tough time of it. 7th Yankee pitcher. The 1-0 pitch from the set. Here it is. Swing and a foul back this way.
It's yours.
Oh, I'm not going to go for it in this stage.
Steve Buckley from the Boston Herald.
Did he make the play?
No. Well, after it rolled by Doug Lane and Jason Wolf, he was the 4th man to have a shot at it, and it stopped rolling, and he picked it up.
This way to catch a knuckleball. I had a shot, but I'm too much at stake here.
We love you dearly, but you're not Gold Glove caliber.
I don't have much range.
Ball was right in your lap.
1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 2 men on. 4-4 in the 11th. Esteban Loaiza comes to the set. Orlando Cabrera is ready. The pitch. High with a fastball. 2-1. Manny on deck. Again, Loaiza and Cabrera, 9 meetings. Cabrera 2 for 9. 0 for 2 this year. Miller dancing off second base. Big gap in left center. Bernie Shade to right center. Loaiza to the set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball hit the deep short. Jeter has it. Throws to second out there. On to first. They get the double play. He hit it toward the hole, and they still turn 2. Quick execution by the Yankees, and we go to the 12th, still tied at 4. 6-4-3. And after 11, 4-4 in the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tim Wakefield to pitch the 12th for the Red Sox. Before we tell you about Wakefield, we'll take 10 seconds for station identification on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Southern New England's home for the Boston Red Sox. News Radio 630 WPRO, Providence, a Citadel broadcasting station.
Tim Wakefield volunteered to pitch in relief in that blowout game, the third game of the series Saturday here at Fenway Park. He worked 3 1/3 innings, 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Embry went 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and it will be Clark, Cairo, and Jeter in the 12th for New York in a 4-4 game. Red Sox have used Pedro, Timlin, Folk, Arroyo, Myers, Embry, Wakefield. They still have Schilling in the bullpen, Lowe in the bullpen, Leskanic, Mendoza. So whatever it takes, as Tony Clark will lead it off here. He had a double his last time. He is 1 for 5 tonight. He is the first baseman. John Olerud hurt his foot in the Saturday game, and Clark has been playing first base since. It's 4-4. The Red Sox have now out-hit the Yankees 12-11. New York has made the game's only error. Yankees have stranded 15. The Red Sox have left 10. Clark swings and misses at the knuckleball.
The failure to get the bunt down really hurt. That made the double play situation still possible, and if the infield's in, Cabrera hit that ball hard enough to go through. Johnny Damon, who popped out bunting, did not have a sacrifice all season.
0-1 on Clark, batting left-handed. The pitch. Swing and a pop fly, foul ball, third base side, chased by Miller over near their dugout. He slides into the dugout, knocks down the cooler with the liquids in it, and he's helped up by the Yankees. He couldn't make the play, but a valiant effort by Bill Miller. 0-2 on Clark. Cairo to follow. The Yankees had a 4-2 lead at one time. The Red Sox tied it. Here we are in the 12th. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got him on a knuckleball. Wakefield fans Clark. 1 down. Cairo up. He's 1 out of 4 with a double. Plus he's been hit by a pitch and he has scored a run. No activity in either bullpen. You know the story. If the Red Sox win here tonight, they force a Game 6 in New York tomorrow night. Schilling against Lieber. If the Yankees win, they go to the World Series. Swing and a drive into left center field. Manny coming on. The ball is by him on the bounce. And there goes Cairo for second base. It should have been a single. Manny misplayed it, came in on it, and then it took a skidding hop by him and rolled towards the warning track. And Cairo, representing the go-ahead run, is at second base. We'll see how they scored. It should be a single and an error on Manning. But that's just my opinion.
The pitch was up, and he hammered it. Manny got a little too close.
Got a glove on it.
Couldn't catch it. Should be a single and an error.
Now Derek Jeter, who had the bases loaded, bases clearing double in the 6th. It is a single and an error. First error by the Red Sox in this series. It may cost them. Jeter is 1 out of 5 plus a sacrifice. He's driven in 3 runs. Wakefield trying to pitch around the error. Here it comes. Floater gets away from the catcher but hits the umpire, and Cairo didn't see it, can't advance, and stays right behind Varitek. Ball 1. Cairo represents the go-ahead run. At second base, he has the 12th hit tonight for the Yankees. We're in the 12th. The game is tied 4-4. Jeter and then Rodriguez with a chance to put the Yankees on top. Wakefield, who gave up that walk-off home run in Game 7 last year at New York to Aaron Boone, checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Swing and a line shot into right center field. Kepler comes on to make the catch. A sinking liner off the bat of Jeter, and Kepler made a good running catch for the second out. Some good defense in right field by Nixon and Kepler tonight. And here's A-Rod. He has walked, been robbed of a hit by Nixon, walked again, hit by a pitch, and the last 2 times he has struck out.
How much more can the nervous system take?
I'll tell you what, my gray hairs are getting gray hairs. 4-4, top of the 12th. Lead run at second now with 2 out for New York. Single by Cairo, went to second on an error by Ramirez. A-Rod, he's driven in 5 runs in this series, 8 in the playoffs. Waits. Wakefield's pitch. Swing and a shot to center field. Damon drifting back. He has the room. He makes the catch. And the inning is over. Wakefield pitches around the hit by Cairo and the Ramirez error. As Rodriguez flies deep to center, the Red Sox will have Ramirez, Ortiz, and Minkiewicz up in the 12th against Loaiza. A run would win it after 11 and a half. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Esteban Loaiza, who got out of a jam in the 11th in relief of Quantrill, got an inning double play from Cabrera, will face Ramirez, Ortiz, and Minkiewicz. In the bottom of the 12th, the run would win it for the Red Sox. It's 4-4. The totals are the same. 4-12-1 Boston, 4-12-1 New York. But Red Sox have left 10. The Yankees have left 16 runners on. Here's Manny. He's got 2 hits tonight, 2 singles, 2 for 5. He's yet to drive in a run in this series. He would like to launch it here. Send this place into delirium again. Send the Red Sox to New York. Loaiza stands on. And he leads it off in the 12th. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and away. Couldn't have hit that one with a wedge. 1 ball, no strikes. Loaiza.
And he has 3 home runs off Loaiza in his career.
Next pitch. Swing and a foul off the catcher's gear. Manny had a ferocious cut. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Loaiza this year with 9 home runs. A 1-1 pitch. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. Who wants it? Rodriguez coming down from third. Has it. Halfway down the third base line, between the mound and the line, 1 down. Ramirez is retired. And here's everybody's hero. Here's David Ortiz. 2 walk-off home runs in the postseason this year. Anybody for a hat trick? Now let's check Loaiza. He's allowed 32 home runs this season, 9 with the Yankees.
Only other man has ever hit the 2 postseason home runs, and they weren't in the same year. Bernie Williams. The walk-offs.
He did it in the same year. They were in 2 different series. The pitch, a called strike. He did it once against Baltimore.
Yes. And then against the Red Sox, but not in the same series.
Right. Ortiz had a home run to beat the Angels, a home run to beat the Yankees. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. If Ortiz doesn't end it here, Minkiewicz would hit. We're in the 12th, 4-4, Red Sox and Yankees. Red Sox trying to earn a trip to New York to play Game 6. Here it comes. Check swing, a sinking fastball for a called strike, 1-2. David tonight is 2 out of 5 with an RBI single and a solo homer. He is fanned 3 times tonight. A ball and 2 strikes on the Red Sox designated hitter. Infield and outfield playing Ortiz to pull. What about the folks in the monster seats? Would they like a visit from David Ortiz out there?
Another one. They had one earlier.
The 1-2 pitch. Low, sinking fastball, 2-2. Maybe the folks out in the bleachers would like a visit from Ortiz. Ortiz with 3 postseason home runs this year, a dozen RBIs. The 2-2 pitch from Loaiza. Inside with a fastball, 3-2. Minkiewicz to follow. Both bullpens are quiet for One of the few times since the 6th inning. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Bottom of the 12th, bases empty, 1 out, 3-2 the count to Ortiz. Here's the payoff pitch. Check swing, ball 4. He works a walk. So the winning run is on. Slow running David Ortiz works the walk. The first base runner allowed by Loaiza. That's the 5th walk. The 6th walk issued by New York pitching tonight. Here's Minkiewicz, who had a ground rule double off the left-hander Heredia in the 10th. Made it as far as 3rd with 2 out. But Varitek was retired on a pop to the shortstop Jeter to win that threat. They're on their feet at Fenway. Minkiewicz 7 for 24 with a home run against Loaiza lifetime.
Perhaps they'd run for him with Pokey if he got to second base.
The pitch. Up high, ball 1. You think they would run for him?
Well, we're in the 12th inning, and you don't want to take the bat out of the lineup, but it depends on the situation.
And the pitcher-hitter matchup, I would doubt it, but you never know. The 1-0 pitch. Down the middle, a fastball for a called strike, 1-1. Loaiza, who led the league in strikeouts last year, born in Tijuana, lives in the Dallas suburb of Southlake, Texas. Minkiewicz trying to be a postseason hero with the Red Sox here. Ortiz at first, a short lead held by Clark. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Sinking fastball away, 2-1. Gabe Kapler is the on-deck hitter. Red Sox have Mirabelli and Reese on the bench. The Yankees still have Olerud, if he's available, Crosby, Lofton, Wilson, and Flaherty on their bench. 2 balls and a strike. Loaiza checks the runner, works from the stretch. Pitches to Minkiewicz. Runner goes. The pitch is taken for a strike. The throw is high, and he is out. David Ortiz thought that Jeter missed the tag as he's getting into it with the second base umpire, Randy Marsh. Here comes Terry Francona out to argue. Where was Ortiz going? Did somebody miss a hit-and-run sign?
Had to be a missed sign.
Or somebody saw a sign that wasn't there. Francona, as Jeter made, I tell you what, he was safe.
I think he was too. Went to the back of the bag with a hand tag.
A little fade away. Jeter, I think, missed him as Ortiz got the bag with the right hand with the swim technique, and Ortiz is caught stealing for the second out. 2-6. Somebody missed a sign on a hit and run, or Ortiz saw a sign that wasn't there. The count is 2-2 as the pitch was called a strike to Minkiewicz. So this inning is slowed down tremendously. It was Ortiz's first stolen base attempt of the season. Even though it was a failed hit and run, it's scored as a caught stealing. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul to the left and out of play. Watch Minkiewicz get a double now. Well, either Ortiz saw a sign that wasn't there, or Minkiewicz missed a hit and run sign. But with the high throw by Posada, Jeter had to leap for it. It looked like Ortiz was able to get in around the tag, the phantom tag, and we've seen that at second base in the postseason with the Red Sox and Yankees before. Remember Nobby? Chuck Knobloch is...
Yes, right. With Tim Sheeta.
Tim Sheeta called him. Phantom tag of Jose Offerman.
This is now the longest ALCS game.
2-2 pitch. Struck him out on a sinking fastball. And the inning is over. So we will go 13 innings at least tonight as Loaiza gets his first strikeout. After 12, Red Sox 4, Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now, last night was the longest game in terms of time in ALCS history, 5:02. We've eclipsed that. We're now at 5 hours and 5 minutes with Wakefield getting ready for the 13th inning here. Tim gave up a hit and a couple of loud outs, but got the side in the 12th, his first inning. He's the 8th Red Sox pitcher. Pedro, Timlin, Folk, Arroyo, Myers, Embry, and Wakefield. Is that 7? Come on, I got Arroyo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pitchers.
I know they had math at Colgate. Come on now.
And the Yankees have used 7. Sheffield at the plate. He's walked 3 times, struck out twice, and grounded into a double play. Wakefield delivers, and it's low, ball 1. Pedro give up all 4 runs. The bullpen has not been scored upon in 6 innings. 1 run last night in 6 2/3. It was the longest game in innings, too. The pitch, a check swing. Did he go? First base umpire says no. Well, that was close. Joe West said he didn't swing. Sheffield, Matsui, and Bernie here in the 13th. 2-0 to Sheffield. Wakefield's pitch. There's a call strike. That floated down and away. Looked more like his curveball. 2-1. This has been a grinder. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He almost fell down. He swung so hard at that knuckleball, the bottom dropped out of it. Wakefield working with Varitek as he did the other night. They had very little experience together during the regular season.
It had a late drop to it. It started out thigh high and dropped just below the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Gary Sheffield. Wakefield set to work. Sheffield takes time momentarily. Now the 2-2 pitch, and it's low in the dirt. And the count goes full. Wakefield trying to retire the leadoff man here. No action in either bullpen. 14 pitchers have been used in this one. 7 on each side. The 3-2 pitch to Sheffield. Swing and a miss, gets away. And here he goes to first base. He's going to make it. The ball went to the left of the screen, and Varitek couldn't get it in time to get Sheffield. The strikeout, and either wild pitcher pass ball, we'll see. Oh, what a tough way for the Red Sox to give up a base. The leadoff man is on.
Wouldn't you know it'd be something squirrely like that in a grinding game like this?
It hit off his mitt. He tried to backhand it, and that'll be a pass ball. What a tough break. So here's Matsui. Sheffield, a threat to run, especially with the knuckleball pitcher going.
0 for 1 in stolen base attempts this postseason.
Matsui 1 for 6. Go to first, runner back standing. So a strikeout, and he reaches on a pass ball.
During the regular season, Sheffield stole 5 bases, but he was caught 6 times.
Kavich holding him on. Hideki Matsui ready for the pitch. Go to first, and he hops back safely. Hideki Matsui with 8 extra base hits in the series, a record. Grounded into 11 double plays this year. Williams to follow, Bernie, and then Posada. Wakefield now comes to the plate, and Matsui takes it inside, ball 1.
This guy, we talked about him at the start of the series, and he has lived up to the advanced billing. He is a star.
The Yankees have left 16 men tonight.
And the big stage doesn't bother him.
The 1-0. There's a strike call, down and in. 1-1 the count. Wakefield pitching with Varitek catching. Matsui looking down at third base coach Soho. Red Sox certainly don't anticipate a bunt with all his extra base hits.
He's not attempted one this year. They're going to let him flail away.
A 1-1 pitch. Go to first instead. Sheffield hops back safely.
Outfielders are very deep. We've seen some balls fall in extra innings that normally are caught because you're playing so deep. You don't want to give up the extra base hit. You're willing to give up a single.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And it's low. Nice stop by Jason. Short hopped it. 4 runs, 12 hits, an error, 16 left for the Yankees. 4 runs, 12 hits, an error for the Red Sox. Red Sox have left 10. The 2-1. Outside. 3 balls and a strike. And now Matsui looks down to Third base coach Soho, would they send the runner here on 3-1?
That's what he's looking for. You're not going to get a sign on 3-1 other than whether or not that man is going.
Wakefield delivers. He doesn't go, and it's swung on, grounded weakly to second base. Bellhorn throws to second. They get the lead man, that's all. Didn't hit it hard enough to turn two. Bellhorn had to go to his left. So Wakefield gets the out on a 3-1 pitch. Matsui, average or below average runner at first base. The out going 4-6, and here comes Bernie Williams, who homered way back in the second inning. That was about 4 hours and 45 minutes ago. Singled in the 11th. He's 2 for 6. 1 on, 1 out. Red Sox have Kapler, Varitek, and Miller doing the 13th. Wakefield's pitch. Taken for a call, strike. So Matsui less likely to run than Sheffield. Bernie, 10 for 42 against Wake. The pitch is inside and low, 1-1, 1 homer. Depending how much Tim pitches, he could be a candidate to start Game 7 if we get that far. It's a long way off, though.
Got to win this one to get a Game 6.
1-1, 1 out, 1 on the pitch. Swing and a fly ball, right center field. Kapler going over toward the gap. He's there and has it for the out. Matsui retreats. Here's the throw to first, and he gets back safely. Grabbed on 1 up by Minkiewicz. 2 down for Jorge Posada. A lot of times you see a fatigue factor in extra inning games like this by the hitters. They go up to try to jack one out.
Right, you see guys trying to hit home runs who aren't capable of hitting home runs, and they play right into a pitcher's hands.
Wakefield and Loaiza, the pitchers out there now.
Wonder with Arroyo only working the 1 inning tonight, if there is a Game 7, and we don't know that, whether or not he'd be the more likely candidate to start since Wakefield has pitched multiple innings here.
And yet there's somebody behind Schilling if they go tomorrow because they're not sure of the physical. All right, here's Posada taking low and inside. Dropped by Varitek, no advance. And so he didn't see it right away. It only rolled a couple of feet away. Posada picks up the mask for his fellow catcher. Wakefield trying to scram the 17th Yankee runner. Posada taps the bat. Wakefield to the set. The 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a call strike. He had no idea where that pitch was. He turned his shoulder. Looked like he tried to get hit by it. But it was right over the heart of the plate. 1-1 to the Yankee switch hitting catcher. Wakefield's pitch. Low gets away, and down to second goes Matsui. That'll be a pass ball. It went right off the glove, so go-ahead run is at second base.
Now all it takes is a hit.
And 2 pass balls. Strikeout pass ball, and now a pass ball on the pitch that was just outside. Matsui at second. And now they'll walk Posada and take their chances with Sierra,
who's struggled as an off-speed hitter.
But he hit a triple in Game 3 off Wakefield. There's ball 4.
Well, they're going with the scouting report. Whether or not it pays off this time, we'll see.
And Sierra in Game 3 in the 5th inning lined a gap shot triple. Then he flied to deep center off Wake later. All right. 2 on, 2 out without a hit. That goes as an intentional walk. Sierra finally was retired. Reached base 5 times on 3 singles and 2 walks, and struck out in the 11th. Wakefield sets. Here's the pitch. Sierra takes a call, strike down and in. 0-1 the count. Tony Clark on deck. Ruben Sierra just 1 for 13 before that triple, so he's 2 for 14 now against Wakefield. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul, straight back, out of play. 0-2. Wakefield trying to strand 2 more Yankees. Now the Yankees have had base runners all night long. They went 1-2-3 in the 10th, the only time. They're in the 13th. 0-2. The pitch. Down and in, backhanded by Varitek, 1-2. Again, Kapler, Varitek, and Miller do in the last of the 13th. Red Sox hope the score will still be tied at 4 when that starts. Wakefield with a 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a foul. Fisted to the left of the screen. Out of play. That broke down and in on him. These two rivals meeting for the 24th time this year. Yankees have won. Red Sox have won 12. Yankees 11. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Outside, gets away, and the runners advance. A third pass ball. So Jason Varitek, one of the great defensive catchers, having trouble with Wakefield. 3 pass balls. The runners advance. Matsui to third and Posada to second. And the count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sierra. They haven't had a hit. 3 pass balls. 2 men in scoring position. 2-2 the count. Wakefield's pitch. High, gets away, but no advance. He dropped it right at his feet. He's having trouble with the big mitt. 3-2 the count. Tony Clark on deck. Now you feel so bad for Jason. He hasn't caught Wakefield very much. And that knuckleball's really dancing. The count is full to Sierra. Wakefield to the set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He held it, strike 3. The pass balls are harmless. The Yankees strand 2. They have left 18, count them, 18 men on base. After 12 and a half, it's 4-4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. So Esteban Loaiza ready for the last of the 13th. I'll tell you, the last 2 nights have really made a statement for the game of baseball. 2 of the most exciting, grueling, suspense-filled games we've ever seen, and this is what makes it America's pastime.
But that's the good news. The bad news is the game starts so late. You wonder how many youngsters are able to stay up to enjoy it, to fall in love with this game. It's a double-edged sword. The baseball folks want to be in prime time, but youngsters on the East Coast missing a lot of the action. They have to get ready for school.
Well, this one started at 5:15, so it's a little better. Here's Kapler facing Loaiza, the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Kapler 2 for 9 with a home run in the past against Loaiza.
I know some college baseball players that were here last night and missed their classes today, but I'm not going to turn them in.
I know a third-grade teacher who got home at 3 in the morning but still made class today. Dedicated.
Shows you the dedication of a teacher.
The 1-0 pitch. Strike called as he worked away with a fastball. His best pitch, a cutter. He's worked an inning and 2/3 of scoreless relief. 1 walk, 1 strikeout. He got a double play ball, no hits. Varitek on deck. Loaiza delivers. It's low with a cutter, 2-1. Each club has used 7 pitchers. The total's identical, 4-12-1 for each club. The Yankees have left 18. Yes, 18 men on base. That's why it's been so grueling for the Red Sox. Red Sox have left 10. The pitch. Strike called. He worked the inside corner. Borderline pitch, 2-2. Jason Varitek would like to end this one for the Red Sox to win it, and also so he doesn't have to battle the knuckleball. 2-2 the count. The pitch. Swing and a shot caught by the pitcher. A low line drive right into his glove. Hit it down near the end of the bat. Loaiza reached to his left and stabbed it. 1 out in the 13th. This is the longest game in terms of innings for the ALCS. Jason tonight tied the game with a sac fly off Rivera in the 8th, as Rivera was charged with another blown save, his second of the series. He's walked, struck out looking, grounded to third, and popped to the shortstop. His walk came with the bases loaded. He's knocked in 2. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Jeter has it. Throws to first in time. 2 down. Yuki Rojas, the Red Sox bullpen coach, just took a call. See who's going to warm up. The 2 down and the base is empty here. Bill Miller coming up. He's 1 for 5. Had a bloop single in the 11th.
It's going to be Curtis Leskanic.
Again, Lowe and Schilling also went down to the bullpen in the mid-9th, but neither was warmed. Of course, Lowe pitched 5 in the 3rd yesterday. Here's the pitch to Miller. Swinging a foul to the left, out of play. If he should reach, Bellhorn would get a shot at Loaiza, who's done very well. 4, 12, and 1 the totals for each club. Loaiza's pitch. Right down the middle, a call strike. That was a cutter. Most pitchers used by a club in an extra inning game 9 by the Mets against Atlanta in '99, 15-inning game. They tied the American League record here with 7 apiece. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball, shallow left field. On comes Matsui. Out goes Jeter, and they almost collide, but Matsui makes the catch. On to the 14th we go. 2:13, 4-4 in the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome to the second edition of the Boston Marathon. We go to the 14th inning. The Red Sox and the Yankees, Game 5 of the American League Championship Series, with the game tied at 4-4. Tim Wakefield, who entered the game in the 12th, will work to Tony Clark, Miguel Cairo, and then the leadoff man, Derek Jeter, as Curtis Leskanic starts to warm in the Red Sox bullpen. Wakefield had to escape a jam in the 13th inning. Had to pitch around a Ramirez error after Cairo's single. In the 12th, he's pitched very well. If the baseball gods are in the mood for justice, Wakefield would get a win here tonight. But we'll see how it plays out. Tony Clark has one of the New York dozen hits, a double. Swing and a miss at a knuckleball. Clark tonight is 1 out of 6. Wakefield has thrown 34 pitches. Leskanic warms in the Red Sox bullpen. Clark, granted time, has something in his eye. Here's a switch hitter who's still batting left-handed against the right-hander Wakefield, even though he's a knuckleball pitcher. Some stay to the right side. Swing and a foul off the catcher's gear makes it 0-2 on Clark. Cairo to follow. Top of the 14th. Red Sox tied this game with a pair in the 8th. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a drive deep to right, way back, and he pulled it foul. Off the facade, well down the right field line, almost down into the restaurant above the right field grandstand. What a shot by Clark on that foul ball.
That was scary.
It's about as far as you'll see a ball hit in this ballpark and not leave the yard. The pitch. In there, a call third strike. It dropped in. It appeared high, but dropped in. Wakefield gets his 4th strikeout. Clark is caught looking for the first out. And here's Cairo. Cairo has 2 hits tonight, a double and a single. He's 2 for 5. He's been hit by a pitch. He has scored a run. On deck is Jeter. Want to get this guy. Pitch is inside, almost hit him. He's been hit by pitches 3 times in this series, including once tonight. Cairo crowds the plate. Wakefield working quickly, as is his custom. The pitch drops in there for a called strike. The ball was dropped by Varitek. No harm, nobody on. Varitek's been charged with 3 passed balls tonight. 3 passed balls in the last inning. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Top of the 14th, bases empty, 1 out. Scanning warming in the Boston bullpen. Wakefield pitches on 1-1. Cairo drives a foul deep to the left and out of play.
Oh, that one stayed up. Fortunately for the Red Sox, it was in on him, and he pulled it foul, but that could have been big trouble.
So Clark flirted with a home run, but hit it foul. Cairo flirts with a home run and pulls it foul. Jeter on deck. Wakefield is fan 4, is ahead of Cairo. A ball and 2 strikes. That knuckleball's dancing all over. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center field. Damon starts in, drifts back to his left, under it. Has it for the out. Cairo retired on a fly ball to center. Now Derek Jeter. He has 1 hit tonight, a 3-run double back in the 6th. He is 1 out of 6, plus a sacrifice bunt.
Yankees have set an American League record for most men left on base in an LCS game. Extra innings of 9 innings with 18. They're 1 behind the all-time record. The Braves left 19 in a 15-inning game in '99 against the Mets.
Red Sox in the 14th will have Bellhorn, Damon, and Cabrera against Loaiza. Derek Jeter, 133 postseason hits, the most ever. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a knuckleball. 0-1. Wakefield got him on a line drive to right to Kepler in the 12th.
Well, he passed the 5.5-hour mark.
If he gets on, we'd see Alex Rodriguez. Here's the pitch. Swing and a slow roller out to short. Up with it, Cabrera fires to first in time, side in order. Wakefield has been outstanding. Now the Red Sox need a run in the bottom of the 14th to send this game to New York, to send this crowd home happy. We have played 13 and a half innings. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Go to the bottom of the 14th. Mark Bellhorn to lead it off. Bellhorn has a double and a single tonight. He is 2 out of 5. He'll face Loaiza, who entered the game in the 11th inning. This is his second full inning of work. It'll be Bellhorn, Damon, and Cabrera. If anybody gets on Ramirez, a run would win it for the Red Sox and send this series to a Game 6 in New York tomorrow night at 8:19 with Kurt Schilling against John Lieber. Bellhorn leading it off against Loaiza. Loaiza has allowed no hits so far. Bellhorn, a switch hitter, batting left-handed. He led the American League in strikeouts as a batter this year. Last year, Loaiza led as a pitcher in strikeouts. Fastball inside, a cutter for ball 1. Yankees have Rodriguez, Jeter, Cairo, and Clark, the infield, third to first. Matsui, Williams, and Sheffield, the outfield, left to right. Posada catching Loaiza, the pitch. Fastball in for a called strike, 1-1. It's been Messina, Sturge, Gordon, Rivera, Heredia, Quantrill, and Loaiza for New York on the mound tonight. The 1-1 pitch to Martin Bellhorn. Swing and a chop foul towards the backstop. He's behind, a ball and 2 strikes. The Red Sox have employed on the hill Martinez, Timlin, Folk, Arroyo, Myers, Embry, and Wakefield. Both Loaiza and Wakefield have been very, very good tonight. Pressed into relief roles. 4-4 our score, last of the 14th. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Bellhorn. Fastball high and away.
The Red Sox had a 14-inning game in the World Series, Game 2 of 1916, a 2-1 win over Brooklyn at Braves Field. And guess who pitched the entire game?
Cy Young.
The Babe.
The Babe, huh? The Babe. 2-2 the count here on Bellhorn leading it off. Here's the pitch. Struck him out on a hard cutter, down and in. That's the first out of the inning. That is the second strikeout for Loaiza. Got him on a cutter. So now Johnny Damon is 1 out of 6 tonight. An infield hit. He is fanned twice. He's been caught stealing. Damon trying to get on. Among the league leaders in runs scored this year. Leskanic warming for the Red Sox. The sinker low and away, ball 1. If this game goes 15 innings, it'll be Rodriguez, Sheffield, and Matsui for New York. Red Sox want to end it in the 14th. Here's the pitch. Fastball wide, ball 2, 2-0. On deck, Cabrera, bases empty, 1 out, last of the 14th in a 4-4 game. Loaiza has the sign, the 2-0 pitch. Right down the middle, taken for a strike, a fastball, 2-1. Red Sox and the Yankees each with a dozen hits. Each has made an error. 4-4 the score. Loaiza's thrown 36 pitches. Their bullpen quiet. Leskanic warming for the Red Sox. Here's the 2-1 for Damon. Up and away, 3-1. Red Sox want to get a base runner on. Hitters count for Damon. How about wrapping one around the pesky pole right here? The 3-1 pitch. Ball 4 missed low and away. Loaiza wanted to know where that pitch was. So the walk puts the winning run on. Damon earns the walk. That is the second walk for Loaiza. The winning run is on. Here's Cabrera. He's had 2 hits. He's thrown a walk tonight. It's 2 for 5 plus a walk. Cabrera hit a walk-off home run in late September against Baltimore. He'd like to shoot one into a gap and send Damon home here. Damon will be held by Clark. Damon was caught stealing in the postseason for the first time. That was back in the 9th inning. Winning run at first, 1 away. From the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, a hard cutter, 0-1. Cabrera has a tendency to overswing.
Right. You don't need a home run here. Loop hit to right that advanced the runner to third would certainly be something the Red Sox would be happy with.
Red Sox would like to get Manny to the plate with the winning run in scoring position. 0-1 on Cabrera. From the stretch, Loaiza the pitch. Swing and a foul off the mask of the catcher. Posada jarred him, and it's 0-2. Posada took that one flush on the left side of the face. Got his bell rung.
The longest LCS game, 16 innings. You were there. Mets 7, Houston 6, October 15th, 1986.
Billy Hatcher's dramatic home run in the 14th inning tied it in the bottom of the 14th. 0-2 on Cabrera. Loaiza sets, checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Sinking fastball low, 1-2. Manny on deck.
The American League record was 12 innings. It was tied last night. A new record tonight.
Will the Red Sox live to play again? Will they have a game 6? Will they end it here? Cabrera will have something to say about it. The ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a hard cutter. 3 strikeouts for Loaiza, and it's up to Manny. Ramirez tonight comes to the plate. He has a couple of hits in the game. Manny is 2 out of 6. He had a first inning single and a base hit in the 3rd. He has not driven in a run in this series. Well, there's no time like the present.
The longest game by time, 5 hours 46 minutes. Game 15-inning game in 99 with the Mets beating Atlanta 4-3 in 15.
We're approaching that. Manny at the plate. Winning run at first with 2 out. Loaiza got on a pop to third his last time. The pitch. Inside and low, ball 1. Manny Ramirez, often said he hits the good pitchers. Kills mediocre pitching. One of the best hitters in the game. looking to end it for the Red Sox in the 14th. 4-4 our score. Damon a lead, held by Clark. He won't be running. No, throw to first. He's back. On deck, David Ortiz. They're on their feet at Fenway. They've been that way for most of the extra innings. Both starters, Pedro Martinez and Mike Messina, pitched well enough. Neither got a decision. From the stretch, Loaiza. Throw to first, runner back.
Red Sox have fanned a dozen times tonight. The Yankees 13.
1-0 to count on Ramirez.
15.
From the stretch. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a foul off the end of the bat. Scatters them at the far end of the Red Sox dugout. 1-1 the count.
He's had a good cut fastball, moving away from the right-hand batters.
Steps out. Damon represents the winning run at first. 2 away. A ball and a strike to count. 4-4, bottom of the 14th. Loaiza off the stretch. Here's the pitch. Inside with a cutter and low. It's 2-1. And he had to back out of the way. Plate umpire Jeff Kellogg. He's had a lot of decisions tonight. You could see players bouncing back and forth. Rodriguez at third. Jeter at shortstop. Second baseman Cairo trying to stay warm, trying to stay loose. 2-1 the count on Ramirez. The pitch. Cutter inside corner at the knees for a called strike. 2-2. We're in the 14th. Tied at 4. Damon at first. 2 down. Let's see if Damon may run here on this 2-2 pitch. Hitting room through the right side for Ramirez. Clark holds the runner. Damon takes the lead. Loaiza checks the runner from the stretch. Damon doesn't go. The pitch is grounded foul off Manny's foot, and that hurts on a cold night. Probably doesn't feel too good on a warm night either. Red Sox fans standing, trying to will this run home to send this game to New York for a Game 6. Leskenic, if this game goes 15, looks like he'll pitch the 15th. Crowd picks up the Manny chant. MVP candidate, trying to be an extra inning hero in the postseason. The pitch, outside, ball 3. So now a full count, 3-2, and Damon will be able to run on the pitch. Clark will continue to hold a man on in extra innings here. You don't want Damon to get an extremely big jump where he could score on a ball into the gap. Clark will hold the runner at first. He represents the winning run. That's Johnny Damon. He takes his lead. 3-2 to count. Runner goes. The pitch. Ball 4. It's up to Ortiz. Third walk from Loaiza, the second of the inning. So now a little old hit would win it. Damon to second. He's in scoring position on the walk to Ramirez. 3 walks to go with 3 strikeouts for Loaiza. And here's Ortiz. He has an RBI single and a home run tonight. He walked against Loaiza in the 12th. He has fanned 3 times tonight. Officially, he's 2 out of 5 with a home run, 2 RBIs, and a walk. He could win it with a base hit.
Hit Loaiza well, 11 for 26 in his career.
The outfield is deep. The infield deep. They're playing Ortiz to pull. Winning run at second. Ramirez on at first. Damon the lead runner. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a good hard sinker. Down and away. 0-1. Ortiz, the hero last night. The hero in Game 3 of the American League Divisional Series. Can he be the hero in Game 5? He would settle for a hit to get the winning run home. Damon, who can run, is at second. The best throwing arm belongs to Sheffield in right. 0-1 the count. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 14th. 4-4 the score. The pitch. Up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Loaiza, who's pitched very sparingly of late, is already up to 51 pitches.
David Ortiz with 2 RBIs tonight. He has 8 in this series and 12 in the postseason. 2 on, 2 out, a ball and a strike to count. Loaiza sets. Checks the lead runner and pitches. Swing and a foul back to the left and out of play, and he's ahead of Ortiz, a ball and 2 strikes. This crowd is absolutely just hanging on every pitch here.
They're green, too.
Damon, who walked, is at second. Ramirez, who walked, is at first. Ortiz behind, a ball and 2 strikes. Esteban Loaiza, game 2. The Yankees for Jose Contreras from the White Sox. He's trying to push this game to the 15th inning. He sets, checks the runners, and pitches. Swing and a foul to the left by Ortiz. He stays alive. Big David doesn't cut down on the swing very much with 2 strikes on him. It's all or nothing. Left fielder Matsui about halfway between the scoreboard and left towards left center. Williams is 4 strides towards right center, the center fielder, and Sheffield a couple of steps towards right center, deep and right. Infield playing Ortiz to pull. 2 on, 2 out, the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a shot down the right field line, and he pulled it foul. Home run distance, but he pulled it foul. Ortiz gave everybody's hearts a little jump start there.
He pulled a cutter, hammered it.
He got a pitch that was just almost right on his back knee, and he pulled it foul by about 70 feet down the right field line. He tried to will it fair, but didn't have the karma there. A ball and 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. From the stretch, Loaiza. The pitch. Sinker away, 2-2.
This is now the longest game in postseason history at 5 hours, 47 minutes.
If I had confetti, I'd throw it. It will just go on as is. 2-2 the count. 2 on, 2 out. 4-4 our score. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Ortiz. Trying to end it here. Loaiza, a long look in, gets the sign, works from the stretch. Check of the lead runner, the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back on a high-riding fastball. He was all over that pitch, and Posada says, let's talk about it. He was right on that pitch. A high fastball, and he fouled it straight back.
92 miles an hour. That was a straight fastball, not his cutter.
Leskanic will pitch the 15th if it gets that far. David Ortiz in a pressure situation, trying to be clutch cargo again for the Red Sox. Damon at second. Ramirez at first. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 the count. Ortiz waits. Loaiza sets. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. It looked like that ball was by him when he fouled that one away.
And he spoiled it. He had a tentative swing, but he did well to get his bat on the ball as the crowd shouts, "Poppy, Poppy."
Everybody take a deep breath. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 14th. 4-4 our score. The 2-2 pitch to Ortiz. Swing and a foul down the left side and out of play. This has been a very long, productive at-bat for Ortiz. He hopes to make it really productive with a game-winning hit. Damon represents the winning run at second. Ramirez the runner at first. Red Sox ready to charge out of the dugout in celebration if Ortiz can deliver. He's driven in 2 runs tonight. He waits on a 2-2 pitch. Damon away from second. Ramirez will lead at first. Here's the pitch. And a little flare. Center field. The ball falls for a hit. Here comes Johnny Damon with the winning run. And David Ortiz has done it again. The Red Sox will play Game 6 tomorrow night in New York. They mobbed David Ortiz, who had one of the best at-bats of the season. He hit a little flare into center field for a game-winning single, scoring Johnny Damon from second base with the winning run, setting off another wild celebration at Fenway Park as the Red Sox in 14 innings beat the Yankees 5-4 to force a Game 6 in New York tomorrow night with Curt Schilling against John Lieber. The Red Sox are still alive. They're on their feet at Fenway Park, and suddenly the fans have energized themselves for more cheers to ring down on David Ortiz, who pulls the Red Sox into the win column again. What a game. What an ending. The Red Red Sox win it 5-4. We'll have some post-game guests. We'll wrap it up. We'll be here for a while, and let's keep it right here as the Red Sox win another one, and the Yankees have a little bit of pressure on their backs now, but they're going home. But the Red Sox will play again thanks to the man of the hour. Sorry, Mayor Menino, if there was a race for mayor right now, you might be outdone by David Ortiz.
Big Papi does it again. Remember, he sparked the 8th inning comeback with a leadoff home run that almost went out of the park above the monster seats. And he hit this one, a cutter down and in. He hit it off the end of the bat and looped it into center for the winning hit.
The baseball gods have deemed that Tim Wakefield gets a win, and no one deserves this win more than Tim Wakefield.
A tremendous win for the Red Sox, 14 innings, as they beat the New York Yankees here, trying to make history. Remember, nobody has ever won
Let's
go down to Tim Wakefield.
Tim is down there.
Tim, congratulations. We talked before the game, and we said it'd be justice if you got a win, and here it is.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I just tried to keep us in there as long as I could, and you can't say enough about our heart and the way we played and the guts that we endured. Such a epic battle for the last 2 days with these guys, and we came out on top both times. So, I mean, David was a hero, and Johnny had a great at bat to get on base.
Well, you went out in the 9th inning. You, Schilling, and Lowe were Schilling and Lowe out there just to help for moral support?
Yeah, they were out there just for moral support, try to get the crowd into it a little bit, I got the phone call that I had the 12th, and I just hoping I could go as long as I did. I'm glad I could.
Tim, you had to feel for your battery mate, Jason Varitek. Your pitches were really moving tonight.
Yeah, attacking the ones that he missed. He kind of did whirly birds on him, and he did a great job. I'm glad we got the out without any of them runs scoring, and I had to give him a big hug afterwards.
What can you say about David Ortiz?
He's a superstar, man. He's getting hot at the right time, and right when we need him.
That was one of the best at-bats we've seen this season. He was right on several of those fouls, nearly ended it with a home run, but he made not a bad pitch. He sort of jammed him with that cutter, but he blooped the hit.
He's good enough. That's all that counts.
Tim, when can you pitch again?
I don't know. I'll let you know tomorrow.
Game 7?
Possibly. I don't know.
How about this crowd? I mean, they've got to be as drained as you guys are.
Yeah, they are. It's exciting for them. Coming home down 3-0, and for us to win, some of these are 2-0, I'm sorry, and then losing the game 3 and then coming back and winning the last 2 to take it back onto the road to New York is just huge for them.
Tim, thanks for the time. We're very happy for you. We appreciate the visit.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right, Tim Wakefield, the winning pitcher. The Red Sox are just the 3rd team in league championship history to lose the first 3 and come back to win 2. The Braves did it against the Padres and lost the series in 6 and 98. The Mets did it against the Braves in 99. The Braves won Game 6. So Red Sox will try to make history in that regard. To win tomorrow and force a Game 7. They are now 7-0-1 all-time in postseason games at Fenway Park. The tie came in 1912. They've won the other 7. That's way back into the archives, and the victory tonight gives the Red Sox a 2-3 deficit in the series, a tremendous second straight extra inning win. The Yankees had never lost 2 straight extra inning postseason games.
And we need better not overlook the walk drawn by Manny Ramirez that pushed the winning run in scoring position as Damon moved up to second on that walk to Ramirez, and then David Ortiz just battled, fouling off pitch after pitch after pitch, and then he finally got one he could handle, and he flared it into center field, and never has a flare looked more beautiful at Fenway Park. He hit the long ball last night, hit a laser last night, and a little flare tonight. Got it done for the Red Sox as they win in 14 innings, beating the Yankees 5-4 to force a Game 6.
David had 3 RBIs tonight, 9 in the series, and he's just 1 behind Matsui in that regard, 13 in the postseason. As the Red Sox have done it again, the longest game, 5 hours, 59 minutes in league championship history in time, and 1 inning short of the longest extra inning game. 2 innings short. The longest was 16 innings. Mets in Houston in 86. This was 14 innings. Red Sox won in 12 last night. We've had 26 innings, and let's say 10 hours and make that 11 hours and 1 minute of baseball the last 2 days, and we're ready for more.
Going to have more, and thanks to David Ortiz. He's been the man with the golden touch in extra innings, not only against the Yankees twice now in successive games, but also against the Anaheim Angels. And these folks don't want to leave. I mean, most of the crowd has stayed here to celebrate with the Red Sox. This could be the final game of the year at Fenway, but if the Red Sox can somehow manage 2 more wins, believe it or not, they would host Game 1 of the World Series Saturday night. If the Red Sox can get 2 more wins.
Well, they have to make history to do so.
The Cardinals and Astros are scoreless in the 7th, by the way.
This game started 3 hours before. So the final score tonight in 12 innings, the Red Sox 5, the Yankees 4. Make that in 14 innings. The Red Sox 5, the Yankees 4. The series goes back to New York for Game 6 with the Yankees leading 3-2. Totals next on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Ortiz in the postseason now is 17 for 34, hitting .500 with 3 homers, 13 runs batted in, and 3 game-winning hits. Amazing. Red Sox win it 5-4 in 14 innings as the series goes back to New York with the Yankees leading it 3-2. We'll continue after we take a 10-second break on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to Southern New England's home for the Boston Red Sox. News Radio 630 WPRO, Providence, a Citadel broadcasting station.
This one had so many twists and turns. The Yankees, 18 men left on base, 1 short of the record for a postseason game, which was in the Braves and Mets series in '99. And it's the longest game in ALCS history, 5:59. As the Red Sox were down 4-2, remember, going to the 8th inning. Last night they were down going to the 9th inning, 4-3, but in the 8th, Ortiz homered. And then the legs of Roberts came into play. As Millar worked to walk, Roberts ran for him, and Roberts distracted the pitcher, Gordon, so much that he worked the count to 3-1. They sent the runner, and Nixon had a hit that sent Roberts to third. He scored on a sac fly. There was no further scoring, although the Yankees threatened inning after inning. The Yankees went in order just twice, in the 10th and in the 14th. So the Red Sox win it. Our D'Angelo totals 5 runs, 13 hits, 1 error, 12 left for the Red Sox. 4 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, 18 men left for the Yankees. Wakefield with 3 scoreless innings is the winner. Loaiza the loser. Bernie Williams homered off Pedro, his first in the 2nd with the bases empty, and Ortiz hit the big one in the 8th inning that got the comeback started, his 2nd of the series, 3rd of the postseason. 5 hours, 59 minutes, 35,120 was the attendance tonight as David Ortiz is still being mobbed on the field. Some of the Red Sox are out celebrating. Johnny Damon.
That's Johnny Damon in the dugout.
Who's that with a hat on? A lot of the Red Sox celebrating. As Joe Torre's in the interview room now, we're waiting for some of the Red Sox to get over there.
But this ball game really tells you about the character of the Red Sox. Last night's win was great, gave them a chance to play again. And this one, they really had to grind out. I mean, they had to grind out outs. They had to grind out getting on base. They made terrific defensive plays. Wakefield had to pitch around a Ramirez error. There were so many twists and turns in this game, and at every turn, the Red Sox were able to answer the Yankees, and now it's going to be put in the right arm of Curt Schilling for Game 6 as he goes against John Lieber. John Lieber, the last 2 times against the Red Sox, has pitched very, very well against the Red Sox. We'll see if the 3rd time is the charm, and you know what a big game money pitcher Curt Schilling is. We'll see how healthy he is for Game 6.
Both bullpens are worn out. The Red Sox used 7 pitchers. The Yankees used 7 pitchers, and they lost Paul Quantrill with an injury. He wrenched his knee again, and it's going to be very tough. Somebody's going to have to be behind Schilling if that tendon pops out again. That's
the reason I'll bet you dollars to donuts that's why Bronson Arroyo only pitched 1 inning tonight, and he pitched very effectively as the Red Sox used Martinez, Timlin, Folk, Arroyo, Myers, Embry, and Wakefield who got the win. The Yankees had to go through Messina, Sturge, Gordon, Rivera, Heredia, Quantrill, and Loaiza as the Red Sox in 14 innings beat the Yankees 5-4, and what a rivalry, what a series, and you know what? It's been good, clean baseball. There hasn't been any of the malarkey we saw last year with the benches emptying, or none of the stuff we saw this past July. They've played good postseason, hard-nosed baseball on both sides.
Now, both clubs had their closers spent, too. Last night, Folk went 2 2/3. He went a tough inning in the third tonight, so he's pitched 4 innings in the last 2 days. Rivera went 2 more innings, charged with the second blown save of the series, so he's worked 4 innings in the last 2 games. And both clubs would benefit from a rainout tomorrow, the pitching staffs, and there is 80% chance of rain tomorrow, though we understand it's light rain. Although, I think given their druthers, the Red Sox would rather play because they're so pumped right now.
I mean, they've got a little momentum going, and they'll have Curt Schilling. The big question is the health of Curt Schilling tomorrow night. And the Red Sox have put some pressure on New York, especially going into their ballpark. And, you know, that place will be raucous. It'll be noisy. But I'll tell you what, after watching this Red Sox club over the last 2 years stand toe-to-toe with the Yankees, they really have no fear, and no matter what Gary Sheffield says or some barbs that might be traded, this club has no fear of the Yankees. They respect them. They'll stand toe-to-toe with them, and they've been able to put themselves into a situation where they could pull even in this series if somehow they can win Game 6 tomorrow night. At least they have a chance to win Game 6 as they'll play Game 6.
Well, when the Red Sox got here today, they looked on the bulletin board by the door in the clubhouse and saw the Gary Sheffield quote calling them a walking disaster. We know it's a week or so old, but it was fodder, and each player received a mimeographed copy of that statement, and it adds to the fuel. And not that you need any extra incentive, but it certainly had people talking in the Red Sox clubhouse about it, and the Red Sox win this one here 5-4 in 12 innings, and we will continue on the WEEI Red Sox radio network after this.
WEEI.
Let's go to Terry Francona talking about his pitching staff in the interview room.
So he gets to end that game. I mean, what he did for a ball club the other night. And he pitched the last inning on Hart. I mean, I know he had a good knuckleball, but he was, you know, everybody was on fumes. So were they. And you saw 2 really good teams that really competed with a lot of heart. Thankfully, we're at home and we won.
Back there? Terry, did you ever contemplate at some point bringing in Mirabelli to catch Wakefield?
No. I mean, I know it was a battle for him. That's a tough thing to do. I mean, all of a sudden you get a foul tip, and we're bringing in Pokey for Mirabelli. I mean, everybody's on fumes out there. I know everybody's tired, but just got to hang in there and try to find a way to win.
Kevin?
Before the playoffs started, I think Curt Schilling said that to win a World Series, you have to have 25 guys deciding together that this is the most important thing in their lives. Could you have foreseen Games 4 and 5 as coming together the way they did, and having your team just leaving everything out in the field like that?
Yeah, I don't doubt that one bit, that statement. I mean, we had to win or we go home. That's obvious. But, you know, so many frustrations of trying to win, not being able to win, holding on, feeling good, you know, ups and downs of a 14-inning game. But through the entire game, everybody was there watching into it, trying to do something, even if it was just cheer. That's a very good feeling.
Okay, on the aisle in the back.
When Brunson Arroyo came in, he looked particularly good, striking out both Rodriguez and Sheffield impressively. Was there any thought to keeping him in? And if not, was part of the reasoning because he may be your Game 7 starter?
We were really concerned about tonight. We wanted him for those 3 hitters. I mean, he hasn't only pitched a couple days ago. We're trying to manage health, production, you know, availability. We really wanted him for those 3 righties. And once we got that, we felt like we had Embry and Myers to get the 4 through 8, and they did their job too.
Last one here.
Sorry, same rule applies from here on out in terms of availability out of the bullpen, et cetera?
Yeah, we'll take some inventory. I mean, we talked about it today. Tomorrow's going to be a little more unique, I'm sure. I mean, Bronson will be back in there. I think even Derek Lowe might be available, might have to be. Schilling's pitch count might be 180. And we'll just, you know, they're in the same boat we are. the guys are tired. They're happy. We're still playing. I don't think anybody's going to complain.
Have a safe trip to New York.
Thanks.
See you there.
Okay.
Okay, there you have Terry Francona in the interview room talking about his bullpen and the possibility that Derek Lowe might pitch tomorrow out of the bullpen as the Red Sox win in 14 innings here, 5-4. They trail the Yankees now 3-2.
All right, let's take the highlights from this one as the Red Sox and the Yankees met in Game 5 of the American League Championship Series, and this was some sort of ball game. At the start, the Red Sox, obviously playing for their season, they sent Pedro Martinez to the mound against Mike Messina. The Red Sox had a good first inning. After Pedro got the Yankees in the first, Cabrera, a one-out single, Manny Ramirez followed with a base hit, and then David Ortiz would give the Red Sox the lead.
And swing, line drive, right field, base hit. Grabbed on a hop by Sheffield. Cabrera scores, Manny to second. That was a rocket. Davis jumped on a low pitch and golfed it into right field. Hit very hard, a low shot. Sheffield grabbed it on a hop. 1-0 Red Sox.
Red Sox would add a second run in the first on a bases-loaded walk to Jason Varitek, who struggled against Messina in the past, so he batted right-handed against Messina. Instead of the normal switch-hitting approach and going left-handed against him, he drew a bases-loaded walk. The Red Sox led 2-0. They felt like they should have gotten more runs in that inning. It would turn out that they would need more runs. The Yankees cut the deficit at half as Bernie Williams led off against Pedro in the second.
The pitch is swung on, driven deep to right, back toward the grandstand, and this ball is gone. A line drive home run into the right field grandstand, and the lead is cut in half. 2-1 Red Sox. Bernie Williams with his fourth career home run off Pedro as he turned on that first fastball, which was 89 miles an hour, and hit it out.
So the Red Sox still have the lead at 2-1. It stayed that way until Pedro ran into trouble in the sixth inning. With one out, Posada chopped the ball over Pedro's head, and that turned out to be an infield hit. Pedro seemed to either wrench a knee or something as he kept stretching after that ball went over his head, and he didn't appear the same after that. Sierra followed with a base hit, and after Clark struck out, Cairo was hit by a pitch which loaded the bases for the clutch Derek Jeter.
Swing and a line drive, base hit down the right field line. Posada scores. Sierra home with the go-ahead run. Being waved home is Cairo. The throw to the plate is not in time. And Jeter's at third. The Yankees have scored 3, and they lead it 4-2.
So the Yankees came from behind to take the lead, but the Red Sox weren't done. In the 8th inning, with Tom Gordon on the hill for New York, David Ortiz did his thing.
Swinging a drive deep to left center, way back by the monster seats and gone. It hit the ball off the right side, and it is 4-3 Yankees. David Ortiz with a tremendous home run. His second of the series, his third of the postseason, 4-3 Yankees.
Kevin Millar worked a walk from Gordon. Dave Roberts ran for him, seemed to bother Gordon, who had his attention diverted and split. Trot Nixon followed with a base hit, putting runners at first and third. Kepler running for Nixon with Mariano Rivera summoned out of the bullpen to face Jason Varitek, the Red Sox catcher, pulled his club even.
The 2-0 to Jason. Swing and a high fly ball to center field. It should tie the game. Bernie Williams is under. He's got a weak arm. He comes in, makes the catch. Roberts tags and scores, and we're tied at 4. Roberts goes in with a pop-up slide, although there's no throw. But he has scored the tying run for the second straight night, so Rivera gets another blown save.
So it stayed tied until the bottom of the 14th. Each team missed scoring chances in extra innings, but in the bottom of the 14th, Loaiza, pitching for the New York Yankees, fanned Bellhorn to start the inning, but then he walked Johnny Damon. After Cabrera struck out for the second out, Manny Ramirez walked on a 3-2 pitch. That got David Ortiz to the plate for the Red Sox. That's never bad for the Red Sox. Ortiz got the count to 2-2, fouled off pitch after pitch after pitch after pitch. And the man known for his walk-off heroics gave the Red Sox fans another reason to celebrate. This has been a very long, productive at-bat for Ortiz. He hopes to make it really productive with a game-winning hit. Here's the pitch. And a little flare. Center field. The ball falls for a hit. Here comes Johnny Damon with the winning Wakefield got the victory in relief. Esteban Loaiza, the loser. The Red Sox in 14 beat the Yankees 5-4 to force a sixth game in New York tomorrow night with Curt Schilling taking on John Lieber for New York. What a game. What a game. What a game. We'll check the story on the National League Championship Series as we continue next on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Oh, this is so nice.
Yeah.
No kids. Nice romantic music. Oh, thanks, honey.
Well, we needed some quality time together.
Well, we're glad you came to test drive a Hyundai. Now, if you'll just turn left.
Left.
All right.
Right now, the place for quality time is your Hyundai dealer, where more and more people are falling in love with Hyundai quality. Come in and get $1,750 cash back on the Hyundai Santa Fe, a smart size SUV. It's filled with award-winning quality that lets Hyundai offer America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. So get $1,750 cash back on a roomy Hyundai Santa Fe and spend some quality time.
Do we have a curfew?
No, but I do. At your Hyundai dealer. For a short time, you can get the smart side Hyundai Santa Fe with $1,750 cash back. So run, don't walk to your nearest Hyundai dealer today.
See dealer for limited warranty and offer details. Cash back when you purchase a new 2004 Santa Fe from dealer stock. Offer is 11104.
Dennis and Callahan, weekdays 6 to 10. WEEI.
At Bob's Stores, they know their customers and the brands they live in. Bob's is the official apparel store of the Boston Red Sox. Bob's for casual clothes and shoes.
And welcome back. Jeff Joyce with you here. David Ortiz does it again. He forces a Game 6 in the American League Championship Series. Ortiz with a game-winning RBI single in the bottom of the 14th inning. Red Sox beat the Yankees 5-4 at Fenway in Game 5 of the ALCS. Game 6 on Tuesday night. Curt Schilling against John Lieber. Over in the National League, Houston Astros also a walk-off winner in Game 5 of the NLCS. Jeff Kent with a game-winning 3-run home run in the bottom of the 9th inning off Jason Isringhausen. Houston beats St. Louis 3-0. Astros now lead that series 3-2. Brandon Backey started for the Astros, gave up just 1 hit over 8 shutout innings. Woody Williams only 1 hit over 7 shutout innings for the Cardinals. Houston leads at 3-2, Game 6 back in St. Louis. And Monday Night Football, third quarter, St. Louis and Tampa Bay are tied up at 14. And again, our final tonight, Red Sox get it done in 14 innings. They beat the Yankees 5-4, headed back to New York for Game 6. We're back with more for this on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your wireless phone is only as good as the network it's on. And Verizon Wireless has America's most reliable national wireless network. Too bad this Eagle fan hasn't heard. His friend got tickets to the big game, but they got split up in the crowd. He's been trying to call to find them, but he can't get a wireless signal. Too bad. The game's about to start. With the Verizon Wireless Network, chances are his call would have connected and they'd both be cheering from the first baseline by now. That's because Verizon Wireless has America's best national wireless network. So whether it's to make a call from your hometown ballpark or from a stadium across the country, you can count on Verizon Wireless to be there. Hey, there's a reason more people choose Verizon Wireless than any other carrier.
To get America's most reliable national wireless network, stop by Verizon Wireless today or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN. Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Network claims based on Verizon Wireless reliability studies and network advantages. See VerizonWireless.com for details.
Red Sox baseball. WEEI.
Well, the Red Sox live, at least for another day. In 14 innings, they beat the Yankees. Another come-from-behind win with Mariano Rivera blowing another save. David Ortiz sparked an 8th-inning rally with a leadoff home run and then won the ball game in the last of the 14th with 2 men out on a bloop RBI single to center field. The Red Sox 5 and the Yankees 4. Yankees lead the series 3-2.
Once again, your local Hyundai dealers teaming with the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer in kids. For every strikeout thrown by Red Sox pitchers this season, Hyundai donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. In this ballgame, 15 strikeouts by the Red Sox. That's a $750 contribution from Hyundai to the Jimmy Fund. Hyundai and the Jimmy Fund, a winning team. Hyundai reminds you, when you get everything you want standard, you win. Hyundai, more features, more value, and America's best warranty. Well, Game 6 tomorrow night, 8:19, pregame show, extended version at 7 o'clock. Curt Schilling 0-1 against John Lieber 1-0. Don't miss it.
Thanks for joining us. We thank those who made our broadcast possible. The executive producer of Red Sox Baseball, Chris Eno, our engineer, Doug Lane, his assistant, Amy Nelson, our statistician, Andrew Hackett. For Joe Castiglione, I'm Jerry Trippiano. Red Sox win Game 5, beat the Yankees in 14 innings, 5-4. Game 6 tomorrow night of the American League Championship Series. It will be Schilling against Lieber at 8:19. Our extended pregame show starts at 7 o'clock. That's it from Fenway Park for all of us here. So long, everybody. Here's the